they click the live, they'll be like, "Oh,
I forgot to do the dang countdown.
oh,
There's
you."
again. I don't. We're live, but I don't have the count. Here we go. Longest intro ever. Shoot. Yeah, I know. I got sideways with it. I kind of want to. Yorga's got the thing on now. Let's just get right into it. Screw it.
Yeah.
We're live.
I'll give you
What kind of shit is that?
Hey, I'll give you $5 if you run in and jump a wall.
Oh my gosh. Uh-oh, Willard got dethroned. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm all kind of sideways. I didn't even do the intro. Oh, well. We didn't need it. There's Craig's here. So, believe in dethroned Willard. Ziva.
My friend, you're mortal.
I can't hardly hear what they're saying.
You can be. You can be the real Latino man.
Uh-oh. What's going on? I wish you could talk. We can't hear him when he talks because it's so loud in there. Is that guy winning? Is that what happened? They already won?
Something right now. Who's that ball-headed bastard?
All I heard was bald-headed bastard.
Well, they got a lot of empty seats.
That's what I thought. They were sold out.
What in the heck are we watching?
Yorgamania. He's watching wrestling.
I smell weed.
Right.
I don't know why. Yeah, we can't really hear it. We can hear the clatter of it. Huh.
It's amazing. But right now, I have something very important to say.
Shout out to Yorga, son. Nice to meet you.
Yeah,
I'm glad he's. Yeah, I'm glad he's here, even though
Yeah,
I
I
can't
think-
really talk.
Yeah, I just looked it up. It's like it's live on WTBS or whatever the fuck they call it.
Oh, we
He's
might.
got good seats. You might be able to find him in the crowd.
Yeah,
I don't
That's
know.
funny.
you could circle them on your television.
Billy asked who's wrestling. I don't think Yorga can. He doesn't have good audio, but when it ends, he'll be able to come onto the panel like normal. It'd probably be like a lot later. Good to see everybody in chat. Uh-oh, he's got the fancy lights going now. He said it was the championship or something like that. Good to see you, Drummondson, Outlandish Patriot, Professor Falcon, Sissy K, Terry King, all of you guys, Linda, Willard Hall, who's dethroned.
Willard Hall.
Yeah, Kelly K. He was dethroned this week by Believin'. Get this
Oh.
party started.
What happened?
All right, so yeah, what we're seeing on Yorga's screen is on TV.
No, I don't have the channel. I told him if it was on YouTube, I'd look for him on the screen. Look how close he is. There's only a few rows in front of him. No introductions needed for this panel of misfits. Okay. Paul Scott, good to see you. Yeah, it was kind of a mess. Oh well, we got here. That's what matters. Didn't want to be late, and I don't know. We got it together. Clay B, good to see you. That is weird, Cheryl.
It said 9 o'clock. I swore it said 9 p.m.
Which is weird because I considered that and then didn't do it. It's like you read my mind on that one.
Yeah, it is 9 p.m.
Depending on where you are, yeah.
Right.
Sissy K. Zach's in the house. Good to see you. Zach Marla, good to see you. Anthony Hickgal's listening. You can come up if you want. She probably can't. She's got a lot going on. Out of popcorn. Is this the group therapy for abused bowlers? What? Oh, yeah. I forgot I got this letter. That's probably not true. I know it's crazy, but it's from court. What brain cells you have left. Good to see you, chessboard. Good to see you, Pappy Two Bears. Anyways, it's like, it's saying something about getting overdoing where Trump didn't get to really have a presidency. It was March 2026. And I'm like, but if that was out, we would have heard something by now. I know. I just got him big screen. My bad. We were watching your show, Yorga. Who let you out of where? It's probably not true. Have you heard anything about any court thing like that, Jeff? It's probably not
yeah, that's that amicus brief that I told you about that they were sending to the Supreme Court.
You're gonna make me pull it up and see whether it's true or not. I don't know. I feel like this one's not, but it would be cool if it was. From March. Holy crap. Now I got to find it though, because I was like, man, I don't want to put something on here that's, because I don't want to give misinformation. But if we weren't sure.
Right.
I don't know. I got to find it again. Shoot. Dang it. Wasn't it in Messenger? Crap. Now I don't know where it is. I don't know. Echo, if you're out there.
Yeah, there's an amicus brief that I was told was on its either has already got to the Supreme Court or is going to the Supreme Court because there was they were basically affecting a coup. So
dang it, it's not available. This is it. It's not available right now, which would make sense. I just read it out last night on a backstage. Well, I'm Xing it out of there. Oh, well. If you do have that and you want to send it back to me, I'll pull it up, but I couldn't find it. It was very detailed, but it said it was March 2026. But I do see all kinds coming out about the Obama stuff and all the people involved. Pootie gave me a channel I never used to follow that went all into it, and how I was telling you backstage about how he put that post out, the Shady Bunch instead of the Brady Bunch, and had all the faces. Uh-oh, what did I get? Something? All right, it's in a text. Oh, okay, maybe Pootie might. Q minus might join. I certainly hope so.
Oh,
I love that name. It's so fitting. Like if people know. But yeah, that's where I got it from. Is Pootie. I don't want to share anything without sharing credit because I didn't even follow this person. But I found this really interesting. I'll say that. This is just, about the posts he's been putting out. This was earlier in the week.
And so look at these names: Samantha Power, Susan Rice, Valerie Jarrett, James Clapper, James Comey, John Brennan, Barack Hussein Obama, Ben Hamas Rhodes. So these people, some of them, many of them have already been convicted or prosecuted. There are unsealed indictments, many other things happening, but we're going to see more of this. And you know that President Trump has talked a lot about Obama, and we're going to look at a clip here in a second about that. But look at these names. You think this is a meme. The media doesn't cover it and saying, oh, haha, he's just throwing shade.
Anyways, it's mostly just this post, this part here. And I just wanted to share it instead of say it. All these names right here. And
Power. I never heard of her. Samantha Power?
I don't know, honestly. There's a lot of
yeah, Samantha Power was I believe she was the ambassador to the United Nations.
Oh. Well, Aramet. Oh.
All right. I'm so glad you were here, Echo. She's pretty awesome. I'm going to try to see if I can pull this up for real this time. All right. Let me make sure nothing else is on here. And like I said, we don't know for sure, but I think it's interesting. I hope it's true. It's there, but like that's the thing. It's like you go back and forth. You can hardly see it, but I'll read it if I get close up on it. Let me actually pull it up on my phone because it is hard to see even on there.
Yeah. Your television, Jeff?
What's that?
Can you see your screen?
Yeah.
Look at my emoji.
Yeah, I know. I've seen it.
What is it? Oh my gosh.
Me.
All right.
So this I don't. Well, you tell me if this is what you were talking about or something different. It says Donald J. Trump is the petitioner versus United States of America respondent. In the order, the court having considered the verified motion to vacate petitioner's first term of office 21 through 24 and the accompanying memorandum of law alleging substantial election interferences, constitutional violations, and executive authority manipulation by political opponents. It is hereby ordered, adjudged, and decreed by the Supreme Court of the United States. So it does say Supreme Court. 1, the first term of office 21 through 24 of Trump is hereby vacated due to unprecedented election interference, unconstitutional acts by executive and legislative offices, and proven manipulation by Democratic Party in coordination with media, tech, and federal agencies. 2, petitioner shall be restored to his original position as if said term had not occurred. And 3, petitioner shall be granted the full constitutional right to seek and serve 4 additional years as president of the United States. And it says, so ordered March 15th, 2026. The name there is John G. Roberts, Jr., Chief Justice of the United States. What do you think? You think it's fake,
Now-
real, not real?
No, that's not the one I've seen.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I figured, honestly, but I mean, you said maybe, so I had to pull it up.
Well,
Maybe.
the one that I've seen was just the notice of the amicus brief. And look,
Didn't see that,
It-
Clint.
I think a lot of this goes back to the Brunson case because I was told that was already decided. And that had been decided a long time ago in Brunson's favor.
Good to see you, Cheryl. If I didn't say that, Jerry. I don't know much about the Brunson case, if I'm honest, Jeff. I feel like I should somehow. Maybe I do, I don't know.
It basically where Sidney Powell and all them were going with it. But I don't know. We'll have to see. I'll have to look for that, or have you send it to me, and because normally those have serial numbers in the I believe the top left hand corner.
Good to see you, Tim. Well, let me see. I don't see any. I see a number 26-1457 at the top there.
26-1457.
Mm-hmm. Number 26-1457. Yeah. Good to see you, Tim. If you want to drop your channel link, Tim's got a good show too. He feels like YouTube shadow bans him. So anybody that's not subbed up, he's his name there says it all. Ultra MAGA Patriot for life. Gotta say much more. It's good to see you. His schedule's different, so he doesn't often make it here.
Yeah, I'll have to send me a picture
Thank
of
you,
it or
Megan.
whatever, because I can take the serial number and
I didn't see any other numbers, but oh well. Let's see. Gonna have to like screenshot it. You got too much other stuff that in the daggone back. Well, let me just do it anyway. You're gonna get extra stuff from like
no,
this
it's all right.
screenshot. I can't get rid of it. I think it would be awesome. We've talked about it. People have been saying it forever. I don't know if it's actually going to be a thing or not. So I don't know what the difference in an amicus brief and what I showed you are probably great.
Yeah, basically what an amicus brief is it just allows the petitioner or the court to skip all of the other lower courts, go right to the Supreme Court because the motion that you're bringing is so critical that it needs immediate attention.
I've heard Govea mention amicus brief before, and now I'll have to look. He didn't really explain it on the one, but he's definitely said it. So I know it's a thing. I just don't really. That's pretty cool. To skip ahead of things.
It was like a book called The Amicus Brief, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. Yep.
Sounds like a movie, doesn't it? Amicus brief.
They're probably a movie. You never know. Yeah.
Zach says there's fishy stuff going on the LA mayoral race. Yeah, Govea did a bunch of that too. They had drop boxes catching fire and stuff. There is something going on, not looking good on that. But
It's gonna win. Spencer. He's got the best campaign, the best videos.
he's the one that I did like the did you see the one where he like used a pressure washer to on the streets to have like to advertise himself?
Yeah. Yeah.
Bruce says Department of War posted a meme on their X account this week that said locked in and trust the plan. I've seen so much of that, it doesn't even surprise me anymore. Billy, I think it's a different Sam Power. Good to see you, Lily. Hitgal said I saw that. Oh, something about Ivanka and hubby bought an island.
Yeah.
I didn't think of that.
I hope they don't release the floor plans on. That's from what they said. They had the floor plans.
Yeah.
I haven't seen it yet, Pootie. That'll be next week, if anything. I'm always behind. I just saw Jeff's thing about the gold bars. It only took me a week to catch up. About his name was, let me see, I wrote it down, David Rush. And they said he had over 308 gold bars, which was over $40 million, plus $2 million in cash and dozens of Rolexes. And fake degrees, and also phony Navy Reserve service just to get extra money. I said, well, that's the reason Jeff cared. He's like, screw this guy. His stolen valor.
Well, here's my thing. I know what the process is to get hired into the CIA. How did that happen?
He might have got because they recruit, like usually they hit colleges.
Right. But what I'm talking about.
He faked his credentials.
Oh.
I don't even know these names. This is what they said. Fake degrees from Clemson and Rensselaer plus. I've never even heard of these places. I guess they're elite schools or something like that.
Yeah.
And he faked degrees to that and got in, and even said he was something about the Navy Reserves to get extra money.
Wow, that's pretty clever, though. I wonder, but he didn't think it good enough.
He's like, I'm kind of impressed. All right, cool. Good to see you, David, from Connecticut.
Connecticut.
I can't believe I'm still at the bottom of this. Oh, I'm far back too, because I'm talking the whole time and playing clips. Because I really did like this guy that Pootie shared a channel to me with. Good to see you, Regina. Prepper 1013. It's pretty interesting. It goes back to the Q again. I mean, I'm sorry, the 17, whatever we're supposed to say, the drops. And I didn't save a lot of clips with that because I know a lot of people don't believe it or aren't into it that much. But that Shady Bunch list, there was a list that had a big bunch of those names already before he posted it. Like, I don't know how long, years. How long has it been since those boards were even relevant? Like, they stopped even posting a couple, 5 years ago or longer than that? Yeah. And so this is old information, but anyways,
but some of the stuff that Trump and Scavino are posting are referencing back to that, and the stuff that's in that reference is happening today.
And that's the thing. You know who else said that recently is Roseanne Barr. I love it.
Yeah.
Her and her son go back and forth about it because he thinks, 17 is nothing and she's into it. And she was saying that. She's like, the stuff is happening now. And I just love her. People think she's nuts, but she's not.
Right.
S. Powers is also in charge of USAID. Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, USAID.
All right. I'm going to play real quick where some of the stuff that's being posted about Obama and all this. And then Trump speaks
treason. But look at this post. President Trump just the other day reposted this truth from somebody else who made this little banner, this meme. But again, overtly saying Obama's Iran deal send tons of cash to fund nukes. Treason. This is treason. And then here another meme saying, don't forget the one who funded Iran and caused this war to happen. Obama. Again, this was posted 2 days ago. May 25th. Again, this comes at a time where we're seeing international indictments, prosecutions, and here from the US DOJ, we're talking about Raul Castro recently being indicted for specific crimes back in 1996. And this is leading to more and more of this. And again, we're not laughing at this because what happened with 2020 and I believe 2020, the indictment of Maduro from Venezuela, this happened this year where they went in, took the military, special operations took him out, captured him, and brought him back to the States to be indicted. So maybe we're going to see this, maybe not. But again, we're seeing action. We're seeing prosecution. This is the point. Now, take a look at this video from back in July of 2025. He was straight up asked a question about Obama and how he prosecutions and what's happening. And he gives a summary of what they did. So listen to what President Trump has to say.
Person, he's very smart. He's a very talented person. He's very smart. I didn't know that they were going to do it. I don't really follow that too much. It's sort of a witch hunt, just a continuation of the witch hunt. The witch hunt that you should be talking about is that they caught President Obama absolutely cold, Tulsi Gabbard. What they did to this country in 2016, starting in 2016, but going up to 2020 in the election. They tried to rig the election, and they got caught. And there should be very severe consequences for that. You know, when we caught Hillary Clinton, I said, you know what? Let's not go too far here. It's the ex-wife of a president, and I thought it was sort of terrible. And I let her off the hook, and I'm very happy I did. But it's time to start after what they did to me, and whether it's right or wrong, it's time to go after people. Obama's been caught directly. So people say, oh, you know, a group. It's not a group. It's Obama. His orders are on the paper. The papers are signed. The papers came right out of their office. They sent everything to be highly classified. Well, the highly classified's been released. And what they did in 2016 and in 2020 is very criminal. It's criminal at the highest level. So that's really the things you should be talking about. I know nothing about the other, but I think it's appropriate that they do go.
I didn't even realize that was from so long ago. I didn't catch that the first time, that it wasn't recently he said that. They got another clip, I think, of that, him more recent. But yeah, it's a lot. And that's not even there. This was earlier in the week. I'm sure much more has come out since then. Jeff, I know you were talking about the same thing a bit with Obama lately and stuff that's coming out. Right.
So, you know, Tulsi Gabbard's about ready to leave, and you know, and the story's starting to pick up steam now that before she leaves, she's going to toss a grenade. Well, you know, Trump announced who,
whatever, kid,
the acting DNI is, or who's going to be the acting DNI. And at first, I had no idea who the hell this guy was. Never even heard his name before. But I'm trying to put together, and I think I got the reason why maybe Trump is selecting this dude, because this guy has zero intelligence experience.
Which guy are we talking about?
His name is Bill Polt.
Yeah, I don't even know anything about him at all, Jeff.
All right, so he served as the director of the Federal Housing Finance Agency, and he was the chairman of Freddie Mae and Freddie Mac. You have zero intelligence. I was going through his whole bio. He has no intelligence experience whatsoever. Zero. But I think I know. I don't know. I'm going to dig a little bit further, but I think I know why this guy got selected. Or because he was one that exposed the Black Lives Matter, and they were diverting all the money. Diverted all the, the Black Lives, the BLM money to their mansions. Yeah. What the hell?
Further, I don't know. My little girl's in here too.
Just did a video about Jeff B.
No, he didn't. That's who we were just watching, is Chris Yoon.
Oh.
Did you see Trump 007 posted? I don't know about that. And this is my little, that's my daughter. She's an asshole, but she's welcome. She's been up here before. Not very much, but she just mostly likes to troll me. She can't sit too long.
Oh shit.
Updates from the WrestleMania match. Tone deaf much, yeah, Jason.
Oh, they're on commercial break right now.
Good to see you, Cindy. Well, we're not. We've got all access pass. Oh, that's pretty cool. At least he's out and living life and having fun. Gold Rush, interesting. I don't know what that means. Yeah, I think she's already gone, my little girl. She popped in, didn't get my attention quick enough and left. She got bored. Pootie is the plan. Nino show was good. Oh yeah, Hickow sent me something about that, and I didn't have time. I wanted to. Oh, is Dee out there? Good to see you. You haven't seen anything yet, Jason. Just wait. Oh, we got somebody. Q minus enters the building. What's up, man?
Not much. I was saying that Christian just did a video about about that flute guy.
About the guy that Jeff's talking about, not Jeff.
Yeah.
Jeff thought you said he did one about him.
Yeah, he explained it. It makes sense.
Well, I don't have it on. I don't have any timestamps or anything. I'm still getting through the first Yoon video because that's about been a week already, but it's still relevant and interesting.
Yeah.
What year did the drop stop? I'm not really sure. Pootie, you should know.
I don't know.
21
or 21.
Yeah, I think it was the last year that Trump was in.
I guess I didn't. Where did you send it, Believin'? Into like an email or something? About the missing lab assistant in New Mexico. I feel like I did hear something about that, but I don't know where I would look for that. Jason,
found them there with the gun laying beside them. Another suicide.
Outlandish post. Yeah, but didn't use the gun. What the heck? The last post was 11/27/22. Thanks, Outlandish. What's this guy doing in front of your? Why is he just standing up like that? He's all hyped up.
Okay, now they're getting ready to go back to the TV time.
It looks exciting. Dee, are you her daughter? I can't remember. Yeah, that's my little girl, but she's gone again. She got bored. I didn't see her quick enough.
No, I see what they did. The side that Jorg is sitting on is the non-TV angle side. So they packed the other side to make it look like it's sold out. I got it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, because the other side is packed. You're right.
Yeah.
Saying Trump uses it. I'm her nemesis. Oh my gosh. I missed all of these. I was late. No, she's not. My kryptonite. No. What does that even mean? She likes to troll, which is kind of, I can't, it makes me laugh.
DJ, did you leave him alone? I seen that.
Oh, Pootie's getting in trouble by Miss Pootie.
Butted him with his nose.
No.
You're muted.
They're all face.
Yeah, I think this person that he's showing coming out is Snoop Dogg's cousin.
Snoop Dogg's cousin.
Yeah, literally.
Are you serious? Well, he cut it off.
Yeah.
But he's like, no, I'm not kidding.
No, I think it's Snoop Dogg's cousin. I think she is in that pro wrestling stuff.
Maybe for Trump's birthday they arrest. Oh my God, Outlandish. Yeah, okay. It'd be cool, but I'll be shocked if they actually arrest him. What do you think, Jeff? You think that's possible? Who? Obama.
Well, they're going to have to.
Well, that'll
They
be
said they're gonna make Blanche the regular AG. He's gonna get confirmed.
okay.
Yeah.
Out of Popcorn says the email Rice sent to herself on January 20th, 2017 documented a January 5 Oval Office meeting with Obama and others, during which he provided guidance on how law enforcement needed to investigate treason. I believe Trump talks about this in one of these clips I got here.
I've seen that too.
Hey, and Pootie, it totally does say Chris Yoon did a video about Jeff B. That's you You
Yeah,
typed it.
I was trying to hurry up.
We figured it out. Well,
I
you
spelled Chris-
actually did.
I even spelled Chris wrong.
What says, how about the arrest and raid in Cali of the tech executive accused of spying U.S. origin? Oh, yeah. I got some stuff on that. Daughter noticed. Okay.
He gonna get charged with treason.
Mortgage fraud connections are. I don't wish you were gone. Oh my God. You're going to get it. You're going to make it to where I do, aren't you? She's like, I'll keep bugging her till she wants me to leave. Looks like a larger crowd joined Yorga. New case on Diddy in California. I haven't dug real deep in that, but I actually do have a clip. They were talking about footage that came out and showed more of him than he wanted out there. Oh, who did we lose? Can't tell. Was that? I can't tell if it was Yorga or
Yeah, it was
Craig.
Yorga.
Oh, it's your
Your avatar is just a white circle, Craig.
no, my avatar is a picture.
Not on our end.
Oh,
Yeah, well, I'm the white circle.
Yeah, definitely.
Not
Well, now we
Craig.
lost. Yes, definitely prayers for Miss Menderson. Here's Yorga's back. If she's not feeling well. That's terrible news.
What?
That Miss Mendersu's not feeling well. She's she contributes so much to the chat. What happened to him? Haven't been at Hawks.
Did
Yeah,
you see the new Air Force One is getting ready to be rolled out?
No, I
Please.
didn't. I have more clips.
Does the cheese grater lady still live here?
I would never block her, Cheryl. I'll let her tease me before I'll block her. I don't care. Well, let's see. I did want to get some of these. This was this was because of Pootie that I even have this, and I'm really grateful because, you do go through a lot of stuff, and sometimes it's like I can't share it all, but some of it is right on the money, and I can't not share it. I hope I get more of this. This is where I think he's talking about. I'm not real sure, but I know I saved it for a reason. So throw this one on real quick. Well, without the volume.
Criminal referral to the Department of Justice. From your perspective, who should the DOJ target as part of their investigation? What specific figures in the Obama administration?
Well, based on what I read, and I read pretty much what you read, it would be President Obama. He started it. And Biden was there with him, and Comey was there, and Clapper, the whole group was there. Brennan, they were all there in a room. Right here, this was the room. This is much more beautiful than it was then, but that's okay. I have nice pictures up that came out of the vaults. They were there for 100 years. This is much more beautiful. We have the Declaration of Independence now in the room, which wasn't here. I guess people didn't feel too good about putting it here, but I do. But you know what? If you look at those papers, they have them stone cold, and it was President Obama. It wasn't a lot of people in the place. But the leader of the gang was President Obama, Barack Hussein Obama. Have you heard of him? And except for the fact that he gets shielded for his entire life, that's the one look. He's guilty. It's not a question. I like to say, let's give it time. It's there. He's guilty. This was every word you can think of. They tried to steal the election. They tried to obfuscate the election. They did things that nobody's ever even imagined, even in other countries. You've seen some pretty rough countries. This man has seen some pretty rough countries, but you've never seen anything like it. And we have all of the documents. And from what Tulsi told me, she's got thousands of additional documents coming. So President Obama, it was his concept, his idea, but he also got it from crooked Hillary Clinton. Crooked is a $3 bill. Hillary Clinton and her group, the Democrats, spent $12 million to Christopher Steele to write up a report that was a total fake report. Took 2 years to figure that out, but it came out that it was a total fake report. It was made up fiction.
So obviously you can see there.
Oh, there's Craig. He's back. I hope Yorga comes back too, but I know it's probably difficult.
sorry, I got kicked out.
No, you didn't get kicked out.
Have y'all seen any of Marco testifying?
Hello.
I can hear you, Craig. Can you hear us? I didn't see Marco testifying, Pootie. I'm sorry. I'm just trying to check in audio with. I hear you, Craig. Can you hear us?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Uh-oh. Was that? I don't know what's going on. Getting glitchy, gloomy. Yes, Barack Hussein Obama. Have you ever heard of him? No, he's such a smart ass. It's funny though. I miss Rush Limbaugh saying his full name. Can you hear me now?
Can you hear me now? They say, you got to watch out, man. That's Marco put him to shame, buddy.
Can you hear me?
I hear you.
All right. Did you hear me before?
I did, but you didn't respond when I said, I hear you. Can you hear me?
No, I couldn't hear anything. It was like quiet.
Hmm.
I thought y'all were playing a trick on me.
This is boring play, Kesha. Oh my God. Marco was awesome. I was dying laughing my butt off at Scotty B today. Craig.
Yeah.
Huh. Well, I'm not going to play Kesha Death. Sorry. I'm not going to do it.
Like,
But there is. What'd you say?
Scott Bassett put him to shame too, buddy. Man, they're on it, buddy.
Well, this is the last clip from this video, and it's not even a minute, but it's showing how similar the 17 post was to those same names that were on the Shady Bunch post. And although some of that he was saying was from the past, the Shady Bunch stuff was this week that he posted. So, I mean, this is, like I said, not even a minute, but
This was showing you the American coup d'etat. This is all names, pictures, and you're seeing this whole kind of team there. And and the post here says, when this is finished, a much bigger graphic will be needed, much bigger, biggest political scandal in American history.
the whole point though is that a lot of those Barack, let me see, is there Brennan's on there? Not all the names. There's a lot of names on here that weren't on there. Susan Rice is there, Comey, Clinton, Podesta. There's a lot more names on here than were on the Shady Bunch, but a lot of them are. It's just kind of crazy that people don't see that it ties together. Like there's, even if, no matter how you look at it, like two things can be true. Even if Q was a psyop, which I know so many people say, even if it was, does that not mean that they can't still be using that information to prosecute people or go after people? You know what I mean? Like, I don't think it was, but two things can be true. Good to see you, Mountaineer Mama. I said that all kinds of weird. Marco was good earlier. I was calling him Marco Trolio. Hey, interesting tidbits. Good to see you.
Hey, I'm gonna send you maybe. I'm gonna send you a link in the private chat.
Okay. Good to see you, Carolina.
This is, and I think you've shown it before, but it's starting to make its rounds again. Because I'm going to use this on my stream for like when somebody does something, it'll pop up this video.
Let me see.
It's so awesome.
Oh yeah. Okay, hang on. And Des, if you're talking about put you in, coach, to come up here, you could come up. It would be better in a little while because it starts to tone down a bit.
Once the claim bank starts.
I don't know. The clam bake has almost been. We need her to make it to bring it back. It's not been much of clam bake much anymore. I told you I want to change that name too. It sounds so gross. All right, let's see if I got this. Sounds on or no? I remember it. Oh my goodness.
You tell me that wasn't somebody.
I mean, she can't hardly walk there.
No, look, her hands are behind her back. See? Look how her hands are.
That arm, and then he grabbed it.
Yeah.
I'm trying to see if this pole is in the way to see.
It looks in
That
the
arm, yeah, definitely looks funky. I remember it. I also remember when she did that thing and her whole head cocked back and she's all cracking up laughing and did not look natural at all.
Yeah.
I go back to the settings to fix my name, what used to be, and it says I'm using invalid characters. The alphabet is invalid characters. What's up with that? Clay B. I don't know. Does anybody know the answer to that about trying to change his name and it's saying he's using invalid characters? I don't know. If I knew, I would try to help you out. But I'm surprised I get the stream running, to be honest. Do you think anything, good to see you, Patriot Girl Deb. Do you think anything major will happen on DJT's birthday? What do you think?
When is his birthday?
I'm not sure. I'd have to Google it. They had to push her in that van. Looks like a mannequin. She wasn't wanting to get in the van at all. No. What did they say was wrong with her? Why is she like that? What was their cover story?
They said she was having almost like a grand mal seizure.
Okay. I mean, kind of hard to argue if you know.
It's from the Kuru because she wasn't getting her supply. That's what I heard. Or she had too much of her supply. And it gives
yeah.
June 14th.
June 14th.
It's the Trump's birthday. And I've heard that too, Craig.
Yep. Chessboard, aren't you injured? Shouldn't you not be saying bad things about people?
Maybe oh my gosh.
Injured. Karma is a bitch.
Oh my gosh. I wonder if lots of
oh my
God. The FIFA.
And
good to see you, Marin. Thanks for the contribution. Says, I wonder if lots of indictments / arrests will take place with the FIFA crowd. What is the FIFA?
That's the soccer championship.
Gosh, you mean to tell me Trump is turning 80? Good grief. And we're talking about he'll be 84 if he does 4 more years.
He'll be 86 when he's done.
I just don't know. I like Trump a lot, but I don't know. That's awful old to be doing anything, you know?
Well, yeah. Well, look at my mom's 80 and she's still working.
It depends on the person. I know this mother, she's 101, still has all of her cognitive and drives herself, takes care of herself. So if you can do it, more power to you. Or you turn into a Joe Biden robot.
Mm-hmm. Well, I don't know. I'm pretty interested in all the stuff coming out right now. I thought you had a little more, Jeff. I'm sure you probably do as we go on this. Right. I was looking for something different and ran into a little bit more. This was just a day old where they talk about Tulsi leaving stuff. I think you had mentioned Tulsi. This is on Real America's Voice. I'll share this short here from today. Because there's been a whistleblower. It's not in this one, but it's in the next one about a whistleblower under the Obama administration saying some things too. So it's kind of all coming out.
Investigations. Where do you think we stand in a real effort to really deconstruct not the administrative state, but the deep state, sir?
I think the prosecution team in Miami is going at full throttle. Kash Patel is at full throttle. I think Odie and I, Tulsi Gabbard, before she leaves, will leave us some big transparency bombs that will help us understand election integrity better and maybe some other issues. But the great challenge that has existed throughout the Trump presidencies, plural, is that when you leave declassification to the deep state, to the bureaucrats, they slow it down, they hide it, they grab documents, they pretend the documents don't exist, they put them in burn bags, they hide documents in safes. And I think the president wants to break that cycle. And the best way to break that cycle is to remove declassification and review decisions from the agencies, take them to the White House. The president is the ultimate declassifying authority, and let the president use that authority to get information declassified quicker, faster, smarter, so that the prosecutors in Florida don't have to wait for dozens of secret hearings, these arcane hearings over classified evidence, so the public doesn't have to wait anymore, so that voters don't go into another election still unaware of some of the tactics that Krugman is basically referring to in the old days. So I think that's what the White House is about to unleash in the next 90 days. I think there'll be a mad dash of significant transparency that'll benefit the prosecutors, it'll benefit the voters, it'll benefit the Democrats to know exactly what they did. I don't think some Democrats know what their party and their actors did on their behalf, and I think that will be enlightening to a lot of folks And we'll also get a lot, not only in the weaponization front, but also in the election meddling front.
So he said a lot there too, you know, saying that in the next 90 days we'll have a lot come out, which I really hope is true, and that Tulsi maybe left a whole bunch, but also that maybe the Democrats don't realize some of the corruption, and when it all comes out, maybe they'll see it. I don't know. I don't know if I have faith in that. What do you guys think about that? The Dems like coming to their senses because, oh my God, look at all this information. I mean, we do dig pretty deep to find a lot of the stuff we talk about and find. So maybe they don't know some of these things. What do you think?
Never.
Well, even if I think even if they do know it, they're so arrogant, they don't think nothing's going to happen.
Yeah, that's a good point. Good to see you, Tennessee Ridge Runner. Yeah, that's, you know, maybe a couple, you know, who knows?
Who did we lose?
Oh my gosh. They're dropping like flies. I guess
Shit,
keep
my
on.
microphone cut when he left.
I get why Jorgen might have left, but oh my God. Oh my God. I'm glad you're here, Jeff. Oh, but y'all gonna leave me one man standing all alone before it's over. I feel like my little girl's like, yeah, now you're gonna need me up there. Only reason I said later is because she's not really into politics. It's not her thing, and she's gonna try to troll the whole time anyways. There's Pootie back. Good to see you.
No, that's not Pootie. It's me.
Oh, you're such a trickster.
No, but when he left, it kicked me.
Oh my gosh. I don't understand. But the other stuff, Hollywood and all the aliens, anything like that, she could be more interested in the cause. Outlander says I'm running them off tonight. Don't give me a complex.
I'm making a ham sandwich right now.
If Molly gets locked up, he should be happy. I heard there's a lot of big mics in there. My goodness.
Big Mike.
Man, I don't know. There's just so much. To me, a lot of this is good news, though, that it's coming out. And I do want to play this one clip too that talks about the whistleblower that was under Obama, because I didn't know about this. I don't know how long this has been a thing, but this was the first that I'd heard of it. And they're trolling me out there. The alone show.
And on that, the story we broke this morning is very important. The man who oversaw analytical tradecraft in the intelligence community during President Obama's tenure served in a very senior position, top advisor, the deputy director of the Director of National Intelligence under Barack Obama, filed a complaint recently, a whistleblower complaint with the Inspector General of the Intelligence Community. It says that letter that John Brennan and Mike Morrell and their 51 buddies signed back in 2020 had all of the hallmarks of a professional intelligence deception operation. There are certain tradecraft that the intelligence community uses when they're going to create a deception operation. We're supposed to do that for our enemies, not for the American public. But Thomas Coons believes that he was able to match the playbook of that letter to the actual tactics that the intelligence community uses to create deception campaigns across the globe. He filed that complaint with the Inspector General. The Inspector General clearly thought it was meritorious enough that this past week they referred it to the Justice Department for possible investigation. So an Obama-era intelligence official blows the whistle on his own intelligence community. I think what's most important about this, I've said this several times, and it goes back to that famous meeting in my driveway with those two officers that showed up in the dark of night to say that something was amiss on Russia collusion. They kept saying to me back then in 2017 that the intelligence community was taking the tools that we created to fight our enemies and turning them against the American public. That's exactly what Thomas Coons alleges in this complaint to the IG. We're going to have him on the show tonight. It'll be the first time he's shown his face or had a public appearance. We'll get to know this man a little bit tonight on the show. But the tools of the intelligence community have been turned against the American people, according to one of Barack Obama's former top.
So depending on what all that guy says, if he says that they're using tactics against the American people, and I mean, there is a lot of stuff that's super sounding like treason to me, you know? Right. I wish I saw that clip buffering. I don't know, man. It's a lot to take in. And
well, you know, the amazing thing about it is Trump told everybody about this in 2018, 2019, 2020. Everybody said he was full of shit. Now it's coming out.
Oh, he's kicking my audio.
Yeah. I'm excited to see it though, because it makes me feel a little less crazy. But the thing is, I hate to agree with some of the people that say, you know, nothing, I need to see things be done about it, you know, and I'm hoping that's coming.
Well, I mean, look, I I think it was yesterday or the day before. I did basically almost a 3-hour show
Mm-hmm.
just on the process of Iran. And you know what a lot of people fail to realize is, like, when they do these grand juries,
Mm-hmm.
so with this uranium, okay, that I believe that Pakistan aided us in getting the nuclear dust out of Iran. When they go to do like the indictments, because I think the whole purpose of going into Iran was to help the Iranian people, but to get the evidence that that nuclear material was linked to uranium-1, which was linked to Clinton and Obama. Well, when they start doing the grand juries, all of those people on the grand juries have to get security clearances. That takes anywhere between 6 months and a year on a good day.
Okay, now I'm confused. So they have already done this, or they still need to do this?
Well, no, in every case they have to do this.
So they had the one in Florida, right? I wonder if they've already done that.
They got a bunch of them in Florida.
Right.
Right. It's
So,
hard to keep up with.
yeah,
Out of
so
popcorn,
they-
that would be hilarious. You see this comment? We need to invent Jim Carrey and Liar Liar for the Dems. Imagine if they couldn't lie for 30 days. That would be a funny shit show. But go ahead, Jeff. Sorry. I just had to acknowledge that was funny.
But yeah, I mean, depending on what the case is, you know, the people have to get a security clearance in order to read it. And, you know, that takes time because those individuals have to be investigated prior to be showing it. And, you know, it's not an easy process for these grand juries. You know, to be able to show the average Joe citizen highly classified and highly sensitive information.
They keep talking about bots and chats. I had something for that. Actually, Echo sent me this one too. And why do I have my hand up like that? I have a picture of me with my hand up, like all weird, awkward and shit. But just see it, yeah. I think this.
No.
I do hear you. It's a little glitchy.
Oh wait, I can't hear Jeff or Pootie.
That is weird. Are you on an iPhone?
Yes.
I don't know. Every time someone leaves or come back, they'll message you up or something. That's what people say. I don't know why.
Why?
I don't know. And maybe it is playing clips too.
iPhones are junk.
I don't know.
Because they're watching you.
They say usually, I'm an Android, so I kind of never had that problem. But I hear people say that have iPhones. This is about bot farms here that got sent to me, and it's pretty nuts. I never saw what it actually looks like. Bot farm rated in Europe.
Accounts.
Look at that.
They found 50 million fake bot accounts that were being used at just this one place. And my thing is, I think that these bots are genuinely used to sway public opinion or to shift a narrative or to have the public believe something about something. Like,
I mean, I didn't want to go real in detail. I'd never seen it before. And I kept seeing in chat people talking about bots and more bots online than people. I had never seen that before, a bot farm like that. I don't know. It's kind of crazy to think. I didn't think they actually physically had to have phones. I thought there was some other kind of tech way to do it, and maybe there is, but that looked like a lot of work and effort.
Right.
People
it's a lot of money to put out for a fucking cell phone.
Right. People are correcting me on mentioning Trump's age, Echo and Cheryl and everything. I'm like, I'm sorry. I was just saying he's getting older. I didn't realize how old he's actually getting. And yes, people can, definitely keep their mind to an old age. And if I live to be that old, I certainly hope I do, because I don't want to lose not any more than I've already lost my mind, Yeah, that's true. Fight to the end, says Devin. Oh my goodness. I don't know. So is there any more that we don't know that you wanted to add about this Obama thing? Like, I want to believe it's true, but until something happens, I don't know.
Look, Trump keeps saying it's coming. I mean, I
Yeah.
don't know. I don't know how much more blunt he has to be.
Did you see him with Miranda Devine today?
No.
He's talking about the 2020 election. He said, well, he asked her about it. He said, well, it's coming. He said, I can't say nothing about it, but it's real.
Well, I think what's going to happen is you're going to have the July 4th. We're going to go into the quote unquote golden age. And between then and midterms, you're going to see a lot of 2020 shit come out that may or may not lead into, a possible temporary suspension of the midterm elections. I don't know. I mean, they're because here's my thing. I mean, just look at all these primaries that are going on. How are all these Republicans allegedly winning all of a sudden? Because everybody hates Trump.
Oh, I know. Well, they don't, obviously. When he basically, who was it that was way behind or something, and Trump endorsed them or said, and then the tables flipped like overnight. There's been a lot of that going on, whether people want to admit it or not. But yeah,
Right.
Also the redistricting. I was telling you that backstage that Gouveia did a whole thing about Republicans winning the redistricting war, the congressional
Right.
redistricting state by state. And they increased as many as 10 House seats, which that's a
Right.
good thing. Buffering says California probably getting caught. I saw something about 270
That's what I was
million.
thinking. That's what I was thinking too.
Man, he's a picture of everybody. That's what Tina Peters has been in Hell and Chill. Oh yeah, Tina Peters is free too. I got a little bit on, I should get her speaking out the first time. That's exciting. Can't be mad at that. But yeah, I don't know. Uranium One goes way deeper. Bundy Ranch, Lavoy Flynn. Who's Lavoy Finn? I don't know who that is. Huh. Wait, what's Clay B talking about? Do you see a company wants to supposedly pay you $22K a year, pay your internet and electric bill if you let them install an AC Windows-sized mini data center in your backyard? Well, who would want that though? I'm sure it's not something you would. I'm sure 22 a year ain't worth it. I don't know. I don't know much about it.
Yeah, the electric bill.
Yeah, I guess that probably just covers your electric bill.
It's water.
Huh?
Well, it's going to pollute the water or something. I don't know. There's a big concern about the water supply.
Yeah, they use a lot of water keeping them. They use a lot of water keeping them cool.
I don't know much about it. Yeah, I guess they'd have to, but I still wouldn't do it. I hope you guys wouldn't either. Hey, Bob, I could send you a thing as soon as I get it all figured out. Another thing I wanted to share, because I won't be able to spit it out the right way, is about the chemtrails. And they were covering it freely on ABC, and RFK Jr.'s making it his mission to get rid of this. And people always talk about things when it's a problem, but I feel like they don't talk about it when they're trying to find a solution. Like, this is a big deal to me. It's funny to me. I couldn't stop hearing about it when nothing was being done, and now things are trying to be done and nobody's talking about it. But this is real short.
When a storm comes, they go up to 2,000 feet above our head, into the storm, up those mountains, and make more snow than it naturally would.
Well, cloud seeding has been helping get every last drop out of some of the driest years on record. This past winter, Mother Nature came through. The Southern Rockies, which feed the Colorado River, got more than 4 times their average snow. But experts say it's still not enough.
As much as cloud seeding is a boost or a help, it's not a solution. The main solution is
conservation.
Look here. This isn't just an ordinary denture, but the globally popular Flexible Smart Custom Denture Kit. It's incredible.
Cloud seeding is most successful in wet years, so this was a huge winter for them. They actually stopped early because Mother Nature was giving up so much. Now, studies have shown that the environmental impacts from the silver iodide, on the current scale, there are no impacts to snow or rain, also downstream, so it doesn't impact.
So there you have Good Morning America admitting it. RFK Jr. says a secret military agency is spraying dangerous chemicals in the sky and vows to stop it. So RFK Jr. called it a crime and promised to prosecute those responsible. He said the operation is real, it's happening now, and this administration will no longer look the other way. That single statement has collapsed the old taboo. Geoengineering and atmospheric spraying are now part of mainstream government conversation because President Trump put the right people in place to confront it. So this is really no longer fringe talk. A Trump administration officials leading the charge to reclaim our skies, and the deep state programs that operated in the shadows for decades are facing real accountability.
I don't know. I just thought that was pretty damn good news. And I sent you a link to Star for Truth if Dave's not here. Anyways, I just wanted to save that for a piece of, good news, some hope scroll instead of doom scroll. It made me happy to hear. And I don't hear anyone, really talking about it. It's a good thing, not a bad thing. It's got to be talked about to be, taken care of.
What's Craig changing his picture every 10 seconds?
He's got a picture of everybody, man. It's pretty crazy.
I don't know what y'all are talking about.
Neither do we.
Trust the plan, baby.
Oh, yeah. I know. That's the only thing about my trust the plan.
Trust the plan?
It doesn't say baby like Hootie does.
Q minus.
Yeah. 1 million gallons a day. Crazy. So I sent it out to both Bob and to Dave. If either one of them want to join. The Ruining the Water. What's that? Yeah, Dave's not here. I know, he's really not here. It's good to see them both, though. Data centers have been around since the 40s. Nothing new. See, I didn't know that either.
Yeah,
But
I
they're
think they is 43 or something like that. There's one up in Pennsylvania or somewhere up through there.
Yeah, there are, lots. Trump said no more elections, and there is a book about Trump as the last president. Yeah, I've heard that. And then there's a whole lot of weird stuff you can go down rabbit holes with that. Where
Ingersoll Rand.
There it is.
No, Ingersoll Lockwood. Rand is the company. Sorry.
Lockwood. Yep. So I don't know. I was just happy to see something positive when it comes to the trails, because usually you hear people just talking about how terrible it is and all the bad things, but not them fighting against it and exposing it. He's straight up said, RFK Jr. straight up said at DARPA, and that to me was ballsy, to just say it. But that means that they're trying to fight against it, or they wouldn't even talk about it.
Right.
Huge balls.
Right.
But it is eerily quiet.
It is.
Audio keeps cutting out.
Everybody, they're waiting on Kelsey dropping shit.
Do you think she's gonna?
They got a ways to wait.
That's crazy. Mary says she's on a 10-inch deficit, no rain. We couldn't get rid of rain. I'm starting to dry out finally.
I know I done had to mow my yard twice this week.
Oh my gosh, I got to give him who do we lose? Craig again. But maybe when he comes back, his stuff will fix. Let's do a guitar since Jordan. Oh, I'm missing Yorga. He was here, but his stuff's messing up. If the government would require these data centers to install cooling towers like they had at nuclear plants, we wouldn't have the problem with the water. Why can't they make them build the towers? I don't know. Thanks, Dave. Yeah, I'm trying to keep them alive, man. Rain mid Tennessee for 2 weeks. I swear, yeah, I'm in Kentucky and it would not stop raining. And now it's drying out. Probably could use some more rain already. But I'll water it in between and be happy to get a break from all that rain, honestly. I don't know, man. There's so much going on. It is hard to keep up with it all. I'm trying to remember. I got so many things to get through. I don't know if they're worth it all.
Yeah.
Anything that's been, like I said, we pretty much beaten the Obama thing to death. I just want to see it happen, man. I really do. And Pootie, you're probably right about the Tulsi thing. And Jeff talks about Tulsi a lot too. I do think she's got something to do with it. She's, even that last clip with Real American, they said something about Tulsi. Having a bunch of
there's all kinds of shit going on, but the news just ain't talking about it. And you gotta, like you said, you gotta search for it. But there's all kinds of shit going on.
Jorga said he'll be back soon, so that's good news. Do you still have the guitar? I don't know what guitar. I'm not real new.
The guitar Yoga's playing.
Cheryl says, "Come up. It's been forever." If he wants to, he's more than welcome. I need sausage from the butcher. The only way you can make public power is if the local government is corrupt or stealing it from the people. He blames Jason. Oh my gosh. Well, maybe it'll fix because it's when people come and go. So if nobody leaves, that's the problem. People keep popping down for different reasons. Well, this one is short. Did you hear somebody was saying earlier about the journalist and that's been busted and criminally charged?
No, I didn't. Well,
Being a spy.
Yeah, I think I did. I think I heard something about it.
This is me not fumbling it all up. It's short. You can get right in. I just got the
is now busted trying to work with the Chinese to spy on the Trump administration, apparently working with somebody to feed them a cell phone and other materials that they can bring into the White House to steal classified information and then funnel it back over to the CCP. Now being criminally charged. We've got the full document in the affidavit here queued up. Was originally under seal, now being reported. It is a case coming out of the Eastern District of Virginia against this guy, Thomas Weir Polkin II. And he was living in China and then came back over into the United States. Here's what he looks like right here. You can see people got a photo of him. He was arrested back in February, denied pretrial release in March, and now the details of the case are emerging. He is also from Texas. He's a U.S. journalist, author, and son of a Texas politician, in criminally charges for allegedly acting as an agent of the Chinese government. Affidavit, other documents now unsealed, and in it, the government accuses him, this guy lived in China for over a decade, of literally working at the direction and control of individuals working with the PRC intelligence services since at least 2019. FBI began looking into him as he was traveling to and fro and came back just for a couple of days. And that's when they busted him. One of the meetings was allegedly when he came back to the States. So he's working with them, getting briefed and facilitating their operation, comes back and is going to go meet with a person who was looking for a job in the Trump administration. And guess what? That person got the job. So flies back for just 3 days, meets with this person. That person goes into the White House at the bequest of an individual with Chinese state security. This person is nicknamed Kathy, whom he had been in contact with. He allegedly provided that person with a cell phone and a laptop to aid in Kathy's goal of, quote, obtaining classified information, according to the affidavit. So
that kind of scares me because it's like, yeah, they caught this one, but how do they, it makes you think how many more they didn't catch. And I'm assuming, which I hate to assume, but they caught that guy. So whoever gave the cell phone and the laptop to go spy, hopefully they got rid of that chick and got her out of there. I mean, it's crazy. Like I consider it good news because they're catching them, so to speak. But like, it does make you think how many more. And all the time I hear Trump and different people in the orbit saying that that's what they're mostly doing is trying to get rid of the bad actors that are on the inside. There's so many of them. And that's nuts to me. What do you think? There's still a lot more left in there, or do you think they're getting? Yeah. Really? That's nuts. Yeah. I'm scared of that. I don't know. Rolls of sausage from Mayfield. I didn't even know that was a thing. I thought that was cut and dry, but no, Yorga, I understand. I'm lost. My lady's asleep on the couch. Rack him up. Aw. I think Yorga has a few guitars. He's got a lot. Yeah, quite a few. He does have quite a few.
Oh.
Tell us how you really feel. They are those, not actors. Man, you guys, there was so much. I just don't have enough time, man. Some of the stuff that they're saying too. You remember we were laughing last week, Jeff, about the stuff that Trump put out about the aliens and stuff.
Right.
People are now saying that they think they're actually talking, that's not all they're talking about. Like it's coded almost. I don't know. It gets pretty because they say they're from different countries and stuff, which I mean, so are illegal aliens though. You know?
Right. Right.
Yeah, I know. He said his stuff's all messed up, his audio and all his stuff.
He got that China made phone.
China. Yeah, that was a whole thing too. I don't know if you guys ever went down that rabbit hole. I don't even know if it was true, but he did say it like that. And then there's actually a place that's China with a Y like that, a whole other geographical. Yeah. That was a whole other thing. I was like, man, I don't know. Some things I don't think are to be read into. But
they ain't gonna buffering the buffering, yeah. Man, they ain't gonna cut our Social Security checks. If anything, we'll get a raise. Get rid of all this fraud.
Central Casting. Let's see, where's that one at? I think I have that one.
Central Casting.
Central Casting.
He says it all the time. Craig's acting funny. He don't want to talk to us poors anymore. What did buffering say? Was it buffering? Who said something? I missed the comment.
Said they're gonna cut our Social Security checks by $500.
I don't know how I missed it. I don't see it. Like way far back?
No. You just had it up there.
You
I
know,
have you guys believe in. That's who I have. No, I mean I have people in real life too, but I love the internet. What's up, Jeff?
yeah, there's just so much misinformation, disinformation going on.
Yeah.
It's just crazy.
Yeah. That's what I say. They'll put out anything just to get clicks.
Outlandish said he said it today when he was signing EOs. I don't know what he said today.
Probably Central Casting.
Oh yeah, he does all the time. And somebody, I wish I would have saved it. Somebody was saying, why does no one ever ask him what he means by that? Like get a detailed question and answer that. They don't. Like they don't.
You know what it is? So if you had to pick somebody to play that part, if you was making a movie and had to pick somebody to play that part, that's who they'd pick.
Yes, I agree. I mean, it could be as simple as it's a compliment. They're good looking and they're good looking person. They look the part. But I think it is more than that.
It's just a what do you call it? Not a media thing, but like a movie thing.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. I mean, I think she means like, why isn't the media saying why do you always say that?
So I think they have asked him about it before.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just I don't know. It's just too convenient.
He says it so much. Anything that you repeat and say over and over again, it's gonna make me wonder why you keep saying it.
Yeah.
And that's my thing. There was other things too. I can't remember them all, but that's the one that was so easy to find. I was like, I'm clipping it. He says it all the time. Stereotypes is a good point. Johnny says Social Security won't be. Old people only work. Young people won't have kids, so old people will just pay more for income tax. No cuts to Social Security. That's an interesting thought. What the heck? I think Panda needs to poop, Jeff. What the hell?
I don't know where that little shit's at.
What about did anybody see the thing Jill tried to say recently that tried to say that debate? I don't know. I'm messing that up already before I even. It's short. Yeah.
Where she's saying Joe had a stroke.
Trying to reframe history, but the funniest part of this is it plays a little bit of that debate in that part where Trump said, you know, I don't even think he knows that would be clippable. Pretty funny to me. The look on his face while he's talking and look at him. That shit was
Right.
It was like it was hard to think this wasn't a comedy or written script, you know?
I'm going to continue with the total ban.
Oh, I got it.
On the total initiative relative to what we're going to do with more Border Patrol and more asylum officers.
President Trump?
I really don't know what he said at the end of that sentence. I don't think he knows what he said either.
And by the way, I told you before, I'm happy to play golf if you carry your own bag. Think you can do it?
He thought he was.
Turns out we weren't crazy because Dr. Jill was a disaster. Quote, Jill Biden wondered if her husband had unknowingly ingested drugs or was having a medical episode on live television. Is he short-circuiting? Is this a stroke? Has he been drugged? Now, a normal wife would have called 911. But when the debate was over, she called it a great night.
Joe, you did such a great job. You answered every question. You knew all the. And let me ask the crowd, what did Trump do? Lie! 4 more years. 4 more years. 4 more years.
Our laundry sheets are mixed, rolled, dried, and cut right here in Kentucky. While other companies are raising their.
Oh my goodness.
Everybody remembers that night, Biden's blank stare, mouth agape. Jill saw it, Democrats saw it, and he knew he blew it. Quote, as the president walked off the stage, he whispered to his wife, I really effed up, didn't I? Yes, you did, I whispered back. The doctor says, don't blame me. This was just a one-night thing. Quote, oh God, will people watching assume this is how he is all the time? People watched him for 4 years. We knew he was like this all the time. Even CNN's like, are you serious?
I think, yeah, the conversation should be had about the deceptiveness
I think
that was behind this. Like, that's the conversation that I think ought to be had. The autopsy that the Democrats didn't delve into that, and but it should.
Yeah.
What kind of political system covers that up and makes it okay to lie to people about what everybody knows is true?
So how does Dr. Jill think she can get away with this? 1,000 tell-alls have already come out from Democrats saying Biden dozed off his whole presidency. Here's one reporter, roll it.
Well, she says that she's never seen him act that way before or since, but in the interviews that over 200 of which that Jake and I did, other people did see him act like that in the months before and in the months after that.
So Jill.
He went on to say something about her talking about a foot injury. He goes, well, maybe that's why he fell down so much. That was pretty funny and savage of him. But yeah,
to me, there's a strategic reason why they're putting all this out. You know, because
Tennessee.
This is where you just gotta sit back and look at the big the big picture, right? So they wanted Kamala to be president so bad, right? I think everybody can agree with that. So why didn't they just do the 25th Amendment on Joe Biden and put her in as president?
I really don't know. They didn't want to admit that he was. I mean, I think.
Well, no, they threw him under the bus. I mean, they did when they made her the candidate.
Right.
Remember, and she's sitting in on all them things instead of him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So they had the perfect opportunity to do it, but they didn't. And I think the reason they didn't because they knew they couldn't. Because it was all controlled.
Yeah. There you go.
I'm confused. Controlled. See, my thought would be he was an easy puppet. They were pretty much controlling things behind the scene and just throwing him out there to, say whatever. Is that what you mean? You mean in a different way?
No. Look, if the first year of the Biden administration, right? Everybody's seen the alleged decline, how bad he was. Why not pull the ripcord on him, have them come in, do the 25th, install Kamala Harris as the president?
I really
have
kind of
her-
thought they were gonna.
Huh?
I kind of thought they were gonna, and they didn't.
But they didn't,
I
right?
know.
So why would? But then you pulled the rug out from under Joe Biden's legs, replaced him illegally with Kamala Harris as the candidate. See, people seem to forget that. The way that they did that was totally illegal. It's kind of like what they did to Bernie Sanders. They stole it from him. And they installed Kamala to run against. Well, why wouldn't you just pull the 25th Amendment and put
Right.
her in and let her run 3 years or at least 2 years? And that way you could have more street cred is when you run for president again. And I think the reason is because they couldn't do it.
They couldn't do it because why?
Because we were in continuity of government.
Okay, there we go. That's what I was trying to. I was just kind of
right.
So, real quick, Echo said in Jill's interview, she talked about Joe in the past tense as if he's gone, and part of the interview, not just about the event, in past tense. Interesting. I didn't catch that.
Well, how many times has Trump said he's got the shot?
I heard that too. And see, Linda says everyone see is central casting. We are watching a movie. We'll find out. I kind of wonder if that's why he says it so much, like to wink and nod at the it's all a movie kind of thing. But I mean, none of it. Either way doesn't seem like either way is not shocking to me. I could see it either way.
Well, all I can say is this: if we get to the midterms and he loses the House and Senate, he's fucked. He's fucked.
Oh yeah.
So,
And-
like we were saying earlier, though, it doesn't look that we're going to lose the House. It doesn't
Well,
seem. The Democrats
okay.
have to flip 3 Republican seats from 2024 to get it. So, what would
All
make them
right.
be able to flip 3?
Well,
I'm just trying to keep
right,
up.
Nicole.
I'm sorry.
You have to think of this. Do you believe the 2020 was stolen?
Yes.
Why wouldn't they do it in 2026?
I mean, I'm hoping that they've got things in place to kind of prevent it from being quite so easy.
Well, right, but why? I mean, if you
But look, Jeff, look. See, they tried to steal 2016 and they stopped them.
but you're missing the point of what I'm trying to say.
Okay, go ahead.
If they had the ability to steal 2020,
yeah,
and this is all bullshit, right? Q's all bullshit. The central casting is all bullshit. Why? If I was Trump, I'd be worried come midterms because allegedly they could steal those type of things, and he knows, and his family damn well sure knows that if the other party, well, fuck, even the Republicans, he will get impeached. So what?
Oh, yeah.
what-
They're going after him.
Right. So there has to be some safeguard if what we believe is happening that is going to prevent that from happening.
I think there's multiple. Clay B says the military isn't charging. They wouldn't allow that, Jeff. I think it's supposed to say the military is in charge and
Right.
they wouldn't allow that. Also, real quick, I didn't get a clip, but I saved some notes on the Postal Service proposing requiring states to provide mail-in ballot voter lists because of Trump's executive order to
Yes.
help secure the elections. And they tried to block it, and a federal judge denied the block.
Well,
The mail-in
states
voting
are-
provisions, finding the challenge premature because the agencies hadn't carried it out yet. That was Thursday of last week. So that seems like another way to kind of keep ahead of it. I feel like they're trying to put several safeguards in. What do you think?
Well, with a lot of states are complying with the voter rules. They're not. So I think this is all part of getting close to the midterms, and Trump's going to have to come out with an executive order. And because I was told that they were, possibly not written in stone, that we all may have to re-register to vote again because of the voter rolls being so contaminated. And what's not to prevent somebody going in and setting the voter rolls on fire or destroying the data.
Well, they actually set those boxes on fire in California. That actually did the drop boxes. What's this outlander saying? President Trump, during a dinner Wednesday evening, announced his intent to nominate Acting Attorney General Todd Blanche to post permanently. To the post permanently, according to two sources at the dinner with the president. I mean, I think that's a good thing.
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
Yeah.
I guess that's a good thing. Yep, that was like a coup. I don't know, man. So much. People want to talk if they need something starting to get to me. My work is very stressful and sometimes just need someone to listen and talk to reset my brain. You could come up sometime and actually talk instead of type. I try to invite people up all the time. Hardly nobody wants to join from chat. It's crazy.
Stole it from his
They're
dad.
scared of us or something. I don't know. They think we're nuts. But yeah, I hate to hear that there's no one to talk to. I feel that way sometimes. I mean, I don't know. I have people to talk to though. Why do you think Trump bummed Iran's oil dry? Hold on. What the heck is this? This sentence is giving me a headache. Am I reading it wrong? Is it me? Why do you think Trump bummed okay, it's supposed to be
Bomb.
Okay, I got it. Iran's oil is supposed to be old dry oil wells and oil refiners that were already going to be shut down anyways for a reason to raise gas tax. I don't know about that.
Why would he raise gas tax when he suspended it?
Thanks, out of popcorn. Appreciate that. I don't know. It's a great show going on. Yeah.
You don't have to have StreamYard, Devin, to come up. Just have.
I always thought Devin was a guy, and someone said, no, Devin's a girl based on a comment. And I was like, man, it's crazy. It's hard to tell sometimes, but because Devin could be either name. I'm pretty sure it is a girl. I was thinking it was a guy the whole time.
I thought it was a guy too.
I mean, it's hard to tell. I did that to Brew forever. Brew's totally a guy, not a girl. Most people can't be told, you must show them.
Yeah.
Okay, we know who rigged the 2020. There's so much. So you really think that, Jeff? You think that they have things in place and we don't have something to worry about, or you're worried that they don't? Because I can't really tell.
Well, no, I think they do. But the point I was trying to get to is, for people that don't believe anything's going on, if we roll into 2027 and go into the midterms, and Trump loses, it's going to be a fucking bloodbath. It really is going to be a bloodbath. And
I don't think he's going to. Do you think he's going to?
What?
Lose. We're going to lose. Isn't that what you said? I don't think we're going to lose.
No. What I was trying to drive home the fact is, if all of this is all just crazy bullshit, right? Trump's out there just, the whole quote unquote 17 letter in the book, and nothing is going to happen. There's no arrest, all this nonsense. Then why wouldn't they just steal all these elections? Or, I thought too, maybe the Republicans are stealing the elections now.
Man. Well, I don't know. I kind of thought that they've tightened up on things, but it's hard to tell. I mean, nobody.
Right. Yeah,
it
Vance
does
said
seem
he
like they've
wasn't.
changed a lot.
Yeah, Vance said he wasn't going to run for president.
Yeah.
And so that leaves, don't you think it would, a lot of people are saying Rubio.
Rubio, baby. Rubio, baby. Trump
Little
be
Marco.
Trump be president.
No, King.
King, yeah.
Yeah. I heard about the burning the ballot stuff. I don't know what you do about that, because how do you know whose ballots got through? You know, like if yours was in that ballot box that got burned, how do you know? You know, you have to
They'll have to have another election.
Good grief.
Well, you know, just like, you know,
That's
in New
true,
Jersey,
Sue.
just like in New Jersey, right? You know, it is these protests that are happening at the ICE Center. Well, they issued a 9 o'clock curfew, and it's working. I think that's a test run. Just like I think this stuff in, you know, California, even though it's actually happened, you know, they burnt the ballots.
Well, did you see it after they did that curfew thing? Next night they went out there and started arresting people.
Correct.
I got a bunch of them. Yeah.
Well, you know what the funny thing about that was, Pootie, is the governor, who's a Democrat, told all these fucking idiots that they had these free speech zones and you can do whatever you want. And then as soon as they did it, she ordered the state highway patrol out. Or whoever, you know. And now all these people are pissed off at the governor because they lied to him. Well, no shit.
Yeah.
Okay, Devin is a man. I'm sorry. It was a comment that you left something about getting pregnant.
It's
Somebody
a
told me, no,
man,
Devin's
baby.
Where's that one at? Oh, I can't even find it. I'm such a mess. I've played them all to death anyway. The tranny one. I just can't believe people haven't seen that still. The tranny one.
It's a man, baby.
I had to when Chief said it. But okay, yeah, definitely another time if you want to.
Craig the Catholic.
Devin's not a girl, so my bad. Glad I never flirted with Devin. I totally thought he was, and then someone said that they saw something. That's twice, Cola. The second one wasn't my fault. I always thought. I mean, first of all, Devin is could be either way, and I don't know. Brew, I don't know why. I could have swore that Brew was a woman, and Brew is not a woman. I felt bad. I believe things are going on. I do too, Diana. And I think that Jeff does too, but I think he's just trying to look at all sides, which is good. And I am too. And it is hard to keep up with everything. Oh, Bruce, a nickname for Bruce. Well, now you know. Craig the Catholic, is that's changed for good now, or just for a little while? He's a great white wolf. What do you think about JD Vance? Do you like him, Jeff?
I don't know enough about him, to be honest with you.
I don't either.
Well, Teal, he got, you know, Teal paid for all his college and everything, and got him in for vice president. He's the one that got him in for vice president.
Yeah,
got him to run with Trump. So I don't think he's good. He may be, but I don't know.
An interesting tidbit says she called off the curfew tonight. I didn't know that. Oh my gosh. He's on another account. Okay. Rubio is a snake on the grass, career politician. See, I like Rubio, but I don't know enough about him either.
Little Marco.
You should have seen him today. You should have seen him, man, and testify. Man, he put him to shame, buddy. It was awesome. I had to watch that again.
I'm still trying to catch up. Hold on. Anyone see Obama's statue in front of the Obama Library? I did not.
Well, you know,
see, it's not just me, Brew. I feel better, Dave. Thanks. I don't know. I know now, though. Go ahead, Jeff.
You know, speaking of this Obama library, what is real and what isn't real, because I had guys that were part of the construction crew that said that that shit was suspended, and people were, or I don't know, is the damn thing open? I heard it was like, in the hood for one, and there's like no windows. I don't know. I really don't know.
And then they said they had a sign up there that said no blacks.
Wow.
Yeah.
No way.
I seen that last couple weeks ago. It said they they said no blacks in there. Johnny Ponderosa wants a link.
Yeah, I see that. The thing is, I guess so, but the thing is, you got so much can happen when you do that. It's such a dangerous game. Even when what's crazy is even when I tried though, the other time, I mean, I am lucky. I didn't get any trolls about that, but because they come up and do all kinds of God knows what, but more than not, they don't. I don't know why my phone doesn't want to give me chat for some reason. So I don't know if I can put it in there unless somebody else can for me that has it. It's crazy, but it just doesn't want to. I know it sounds like I'm bullshitting, but like here, when I pull it up, it does me like that. It shows me this, but doesn't give me the chat where I would normally just pop it in there. So I don't know another way. For some reason, it doesn't want to pull up my chat on my actual phone. I could, if I can. Pootie, do you know how to do it?
I think I can.
I know. I just hope it doesn't bump you out. I wish you would, Dave, run for office. That's what I think needs to happen. A lot more people, that aren't career politicians run and have actual interest in making things better and not some kind of whatever you want to call it. I don't know.
There you go. I got it.
You're the best. Thank you so much. And you didn't even get knocked out of here. I also think that it's Junior wanted many roles. What the hell? Hate autocorrect Democrats. June 19th it opens. Dave said it. Oh my gosh. I mean, maybe you shouldn't run then if you think that. I hope it never. Oh, with the library. Still trying to figure out the Stargate thing in Texas. I'm not sure. I still get carded. Well, how old are you? That's got to be a good thing. You must look young. Craig for president. Oh, now he lost. Jeff. I saw there are people not happy. Obama trash can. Vance was working for Ambrosia. Oh my gosh. I'm hoping that Yorga does. He said he'd be here in a little bit, but a little bit's done gone by. I'm so impatient. He's probably still out there at the wrestling match thing. Craig would make great memes. Yeah, that's true. What the heck? I actually do have more stuff. I was taking a break to try to give Jeff more room to talk, but I guess he's done with us now. I don't know. I'll message him and see if he is coming back.
Oh, collectible.
Johnny's here. Let me see. Can you see? Why is it not? Okay, I see you. All right, cool. Popcorn, there's more. Highly collectible. True. Yorga's probably getting autographs. Maybe so. I don't know. He said something about midnight, but I don't know. Midnight for who, So I did have something pretty interesting still. Listen to the voice. Oh, yeah, I've seen him before. And he had the camera on. Like I said, nobody else. His power went out. He's going to see if his generator will kick on. Oh, that sucks. Okay, hope. So there was a lot on the Gobea stream about California, and they caught some fraud, all kind of stuff going on, to be honest with that. But I really wanted to share about the tunnels that I found interesting under Mexico. And so I'm going to try to get there. Oh, shoot. I forgot the Fauci's assistant stuff. I do find this interesting too. I do wish I would have went ahead and gone.
You believe that tunnel's been there that long and they just now finding it? You believe that something fishy about that?
Oh, I'm sure. But you know what else? But they're telling us now. So that's why people like love to hate on this president and this administration, but they don't think about all the good things coming out. Like all the things we knew about, we're finding out about in real, like it's being said out loud. And I just can't believe people don't give that more credit. Like I said, the chemtrails I played earlier, like there's a lot. If he's not trying to show us and put it out there, then I don't know who is. But this one's about Fauci's assistant. People keep talking about, I forgot all about this one because it doesn't have a timestamp. It's just a short. I love these Promethean action ones, but.
Indicted him on very strong obstruction. They've indicted Anthony Fauci's key assistant,
which we already
indicted him on very strong obstruction of justice charges. They are in a major investigation showing that the vaccine side effects and other things were deliberately blocked. And they're working on that investigation to actually indict people. With respect to these bioweapons, that's an area that I really think is being looked at very hard by Tulsi Gabbard and by other people in terms of what in the hell was going on here. Why did we have bioweapons labs in Ukraine? What was that all about? And the EcoHealth Alliance, this indictment is a big deal. I read the indictment. It's very strong. If a plea deal is made, most certainly this guy is going to implicate the EcoHealth Alliance, which was running all of the experiments at the lab in China. And it's going to shift the entire nature of what people actually think. This was not supposed to be happening. In other words, Barack Obama, for the one good thing he did, is he banned this type of research. So it was completely outside the bounds of what was then legally going on. Fauci went around it. There's lots of actual applications, the types of technologies which were actually used in creating the COVID-19 vaccines, primarily in cancer treatment. It's part of the whole regime around immunotherapy. The problem is that this was a scientific experiment with absolutely no guardrails to it. If I'm a cancer patient and I go for immunotherapy, they're going to tell me essentially the following. This is either a way that you're going to get cured totally, or you're going to die from the treatment. That's disclosed to you when you go into immunotherapy because they don't know how to tune it. They're working on it. But in that instance, they tell you up front, this is an experimental treatment. Some people who have these deadly blood cancers actually come out of this completely cancer-free. Other people die from it because we don't know how to tune the immune system. They'll tell you that. This, on the other hand, is almost the same thing being massively inoculated into an entire population. And the problem was that the risks were not made clear to people at all, and it was mandated. That was crazy. That was insane. And I think you're also going to find out it was not just some mistake. It was literally a very evil type of intention which was behind it. Primarily involved, I'm going to tell you up front, in making a lot of money.
I know a lot of us already knew that, but it's still good that it's coming out, and they got his right-hand man, and I think they're going for him too. But this one, Diane says, President T and his construction crew found 6 levels of tunnels under the ballroom they were building. See, that I don't know anything about. This one is under Mexico and California, and I'm going to get there. I just saw that one on the way, so I stopped there. How bad it is at the White House for President Trump. He's a good man. It's very tough. You know what? There's a lot of bad actors there too. Good night, Craig. Thanks for being up. If you want to try again, it doesn't bother me to, try it and see how it goes. Come on, Tulsi, release the MOAB or Kraken. Yeah. And he's fine. Well, that's good. I mean, a lot of people say all kinds of things. I don't know. I know that I'm glad I didn't. I haven't done the cheese grater lady yet. Man, they are going to hold my feet to the fire on this chick. Let me find her. I'm telling you, it's not complete without her. They don't let me get away with it. Where's she at?
I love her.
I do too, honestly. I can't lie. terrible. I'm shocked that people are cool with Iran getting nukes and all mad about war. What's the alternative? They chant death to America and believe the apocalypse will bring them to heaven sooner. I mean, I don't like war either, but yes, I do think what's going on was inevitable and probably should have already been done sooner. And I do hate that it's happening too. So I'm conflicted as well, but I get what you mean. People don't see it as the bigger picture. You know, they're not looking at it as, yeah, like you said, what's the alternative? All right, let me find this tunnel.
Oh, most of them, it's just anything Trump does is bad.
Right. Orange man bad. And the thing is, I don't think everything he does is good, but I also know that, just, it's not all bad either.
There's a method to his madness.
A method to his madness. Yeah. But I could, like you said, do you think that they just, that no one else knew about it? They knew about it. They were benefiting from it. They busted, a whole lot of, the smirk at the end. Cherry's like, thank God somebody else asked for it, so I didn't have to. Dave, Trump is the first president with the guts to take care of it with that. But I hate war. Yeah, that's true. So, but this is the tunnel under Mexico that I couldn't believe it. We knew about it. We knew, maybe not this one specifically, but in general that there's several, but this is out there now.
Drug tunnel now busted. This is a wild story. You see photographs were shared by the acting attorney general, Todd Blanche, and we've got video from inside this little connection from America into Mexico. He said, yesterday, following a months-long investigation by Homeland Security, authorities discovered a sophisticated cross-border tunnel connecting Tijuana, Mexico, to a building posing as a retail store in Oda Mesa, California, near the port of entry. And let me show you the map of this thing so you can get your bearing straight, as I needed to. Here is the actual location. It was a fake store. We'll see some photographs of it. They did a press release out of it called Save or Buy for Less, right? Buy for Less, one of these pop-up stores. There's nothing in there other than tunnels into Mexico. But here is how close it was to the actual border. You can see this line right here. See, Mexico's right there. United States on this side, Mexico on the other side. And this location is right here on the red marker. And so the path presumably was perpendicular to the border. So it would be the shortest distance to get across. And what's so wild about this is it must, if it's coming from this location straight down into Mexico, popping up on the other side, they must have tunneled under the literal Border Patrol building. If it goes that way, this is Customs and Border Protection. These are the lanes that you drive through to get back into the country. This whole building is border inspection with more buildings up this way. So the fake store was literally right there. And then it must have just, just get underground, just come down here, go under the Federal Motor Carrier Safety Administration. That's for truckers. Just keep going underground, keep going under the Border Patrol. We don't need to do any checks here. We've got drugs. That's pedestrian crossing. Then here's the entire Border Patrol facility. Now, bingo, you're into Mexico. You've got a
pretty nuts, huh?
Yeah. You said one year or so ago, they found that one. It was they come up in a restaurant, like a little fast food restaurant. I can't remember the name of it, but yeah, it come up inside there.
Yeah, that little fake front store is something else, man. Money controls the man. If you don't see it, oh well. It is, and like way high up too. Oh, thank you, Dave.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
I know people are like, can I pay to not see that? I just think I think it's hilarious. I do. Yeah. Bob, no. Oh. Yeah, I don't hardly ever play because people get mad at me. I swear. Oh my gosh, outlandish. Oh man. But no, like Pootie, that was such a good point. I'm glad you said that. Like they probably, a lot of people did know about it. They're profiting, they're making money, they're all in on it together, but not anymore. Now we're like going to show it, let people know, and they're not gonna be able to do that anymore. And
Well, you know, it's just like all, you know, Cash was talking about that here the other day about all the children and pedophiles they caught and everything. I mean,
Mhm.
don't pay no attention to that. They just, like, all they want to see is some rest, the rest, the rest. When people are, you know, I don't know, he's cleaning it up.
Yeah, well, they did arrest that Paul Randall guy. That's his name. That was the $270 million fraud in California. I took a note
Yeah.
of it because I didn't want to play like bog the stream down too much. I wanted to share these tunnels because I could not believe it that it's coming out like this and they're showing it, and it is what it is. It's a bunch of Coca-Cola Classic, but not quite that they caught. 55 feet deep, 4 to 5 foot in height, $45 million worth of Coca-Cola. But yeah, that guy, they got him, he's in trouble for fraud of $270 million worth of fraud. It's like claims that they're putting in, all these different schemes that they've got to, to get money from taxpayers and use it for themselves. And somebody sent, I think it was Echo, sent me another one of that guy with all the shoes and the cars and everything. I'd already seen it on Goveas because he covers all that kind of stuff. But gosh, I just avoided another ad in the back here. But yeah, I don't know. It's to me, this stuff is pretty amazing. Uncovering these tunnels. We know they're there, but now it's hard to avoid. Yes, that's what that's it. That's what I was going to say. It's not just the cocaine. It's this too. And now that they know they're there, it's going to be a lot harder to go through at least that one tunnel, and maybe they'll find some more. What's up? Did you have something to add, Johnny?
Yeah, no, they're not going to be able to rip under, like D9 rip it, or, Caterpillar bulldoze rip it with the shank, because the shank's going to go maybe 9 to 12 feet tops. So anything deeper than 12 feet, they're not going to be able to rip or shake it. They're going to have to just bomb it or whatever, just collapse the tunnels. And I think there's like 29 of them, but I think half of them are less than 12 feet. So you could probably just rip it under. But there is still the other half is going to be hard to rip under. You're probably going to have to do other ways to collapse the tunnels.
Right, but it's not a conspiracy theory anymore. It's proved. It's look, here's pictures of it. No more conspiracy on that. And
here in California, they've had those pictures before. Back in '99, they had that. They just kept it really quiet. You have to go to the right websites that were dark websites.
They did a complete bust and found the whole ordeal was going down. Linda's saying the Navy hospital ships and tents set up rescuing those in tunnels at Central Park. That I don't know anything about.
We was talking to a woman there, said she was a nurse and she helped work. She helped work out there when they was out there, and said they was bringing kids up out there. Said they had never seen daylight, had 3 arms and all kinds of crazy shit, man.
What? Wait, what? 3 arms? I was looking at comments. I didn't hear all of
them. Experimenting on them down there.
Nuh-uh. Where was this at? They have this is proved.
Yeah, well, she said she was one of the nurses that worked up there. Said it fucked her up.
That's, oh my gosh. Yeah, I definitely hadn't heard of that. I don't know if there's any sense in going through all this. Like I said, there's just more pictures and images, and I pretty much told y'all everything that was connected with it. It was a metric ton of the Coca-Colas. Yeah. And $45 million. I bet you somebody's big mad. There's probably lots of people big mad. And that's the thing. Is whoever is profiting off stuff like that, they're not good guys. Like, they're not good people. So, that's why it's nice to see these things being uncovered and shown to the people, and people getting prosecuted and in trouble for doing it versus letting it go so they can line their pockets. That to me,
just look at all the tugboats that they're blowing up, And
yeah.
Then,
those poor fishermen. What do you mean?
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, and then they got all these Delta Force and all them down there in Mexico and Venezuela and all that.
I'm sorry.
Getting all the cartel down there.
Yeah, this is some crazy stuff. But yeah, just for the sake of saving time, I'll just skip past the rest of that. It's out there though. It's he covers it, spent hours on it. As far as that goes, but
do you guys hear that Steve Hilton is winning as a Republican? He's beating Javier Becerra in California by 2 points almost.
They're saying they're going to cheat. They're saying, oh, it's going to take time to get them all, and they're probably going to try to rig it. I don't know what to think, but it's nice that he's winning now, but hopefully they don't find a way to rig it. That's something I was not happy to hear him say that.
I think
When's the last time you've seen a Republican governor in California? Pete Wilson in 1991.
Well, that's the thing, is they probably will try to, skew that. I don't know if they'll be okay to do it or what. So I was happy to see Tina Peters finally out. I got a little clip from Gouveia on that, like about 2 of them. Throw this one on right quick. And Yorga said he'll be back soon. I don't know if he's going to if Jeff's going to fix his power or not.
Saying the release is now dividing Colorado. And there are so many people in Colorado that are fuming about this. Jared Polis, the governor, he got sanctioned or censured or excommunicated from the Democrat Party. You cannot break ranks. You cannot call out the left's double standard, especially if you're on the left. And Governor Jared Polis, of course, is. So when he came out and said, I start to see that this is not exactly equivalent. It's not actually equal protection under the law at all. Turns out she was being made to be a scapegoat. And they like to create these scapegoats so that they can just dogpile on them, whether it's the Proud Boys, the Oath Keepers, Tina Peters, or, of course, President Trump. It's total hell unleashed upon them. And so she's now free. And people in Colorado are upset about it. Some of them, others are happy. But let's not forget, she's 70 years old. She was released from prison. Her 9-year sentence now cut short. He granted her clemency. And again, credit to him. Many other blue governors would have never done anything close to this. And others said, I hate that this is what my town is known for in Colorado City. Now, her supporters like us are celebrating her early release like liberation of a political prisoner. Been running prayer groups for her, writing to her in prison, and contributing to her commissary account. Now they're planning fundraisers and wondering if she's going to jump back into politics. And I hope she does. I hope this is just motivation and energy for whatever comes next. And of course, one local Republican party said Tina was wronged here horribly. She stood her ground on her beliefs. If she ran for office again, I'd vote for her. And let's not also forget that when she was sentenced, the judge punished her for her free speech. The judge had to remand the case once it went down up on appeal. Came back down and said, you're going to have to get resentenced again because the judge was punishing her for her election beliefs, her free speech, her right to participate in American politics, and included that as a part of the sentence. And you're not allowed to do that. Now, Peter Tickton, the lawyer for her, said his client wanted to rest and recover from a persistent cough that she developed in prison. They wanted her to die in there. He said she hoped to visit her mother out of state. It was also continuing to challenge her conviction in the Supreme Court. Her lawyer, Peter Tickton, said she wants to recuperate. She needs to get her strength back. Others in Mesa said that she cost a bunch of money for them, which is interesting because other people like Jenna Griswold, who literally went in there and manipulated the machines without any real process. Once she realized that Jenna Griswold, the Secretary of State, who's now running for higher office, once she realized that she leaked the BIOS passwords for all of the machines onto the internet, she then deployed essentially a SWAT team to run around the entire state to go after the machines and change them all without putting them back through logic and accuracy testing. So JD Vance also said that she might be eligible for that $1.8 billion fund, but that I think is going to get paused. So we're going to put
Anyways, I know I played it kind of fast. I wanted to get through all that though. Oh, and this here. Go ahead, Pootie. What were you saying?
I think I seen in chat today somebody in Alaska said gas up there was $7.49 a gallon, and y'all crying about $4 gas.
Sue is talking about the children and how this all started because of the children. I agree. And that's what I'm thinking on that tunnel. They're talking about the, Coca-Cola Classics, and that's what they busted and stopped. But I bet you there's a lot more to that busting that tunnel than just that. I don't know. I wish they'd put it all out there, but it's going from Mexico to California. I'm sure it's not just Coca-Cola Classics they put between those two.
It's not only California. There's Laredo, Texas has it. El Paso, Texas has it. Las Cruces, New Mexico has it. Yuma, Arizona has it. I forget the other. Tucson, Arizona has it also. There's a few big pipelines that have to be collapsed or ripped under. I don't want to say the B word. I don't want to say the B word too much because it triggers red flags. So that's why I use code words, you know.
I'm surprised my whole channel is not a red flag. It may be, for all I know. They're talking about Be Charming and whether she's a girl or guy. I thought she was a girl, and we were right, so that's good to know. She says it's funny. You think after years we'd figure it out. We did. We were right. We just can't be right all the time. But yeah, it is kind of confusing. I mean, in fairness, if you don't use a picture and you never go on panel, we don't hear your voice. We have to guess, you know. But largely, it doesn't really matter, you know. It's just another person, as far as I'm concerned. It doesn't matter to me. I'm not going to like somebody more or less if they're a guy or girl. But you do learn a lot about people from their chat. Tina was never in there. Interesting. Oh my gosh, Devin, don't give us more rabbit holes. My brain already hurts. Misinformation is necessary. Anyways, I was happy to hear about, there's a lot going on that's good. Her getting out, the tunnels being exposed. I mean, it's too much to keep up with. This Obama thing does feel like a stretch, but Jeff seems to think it's heading that way. Pootie seems to think so. Trump does, you know, but it's not even him. There's a lot of other people besides him that were involved. If anybody gets in any trouble, I kind of honestly probably will be shocked.
And another thing that you got to add, if you talk about the southern border, we're going to go north. West Canada wants to join America as a 51st state. You got Alberta wanting to join, Saskatchewan, and also like northern, what's north of Bella Coola, British Columbia. That's right next to Juneau, Alaska. They're trying to join too. That's a good thing, because if we could join Alaska's pipeline together with Washington State, then you would have a pipeline that would be purely connected. We wouldn't have to deal with West Canada's problems of the gas pipeline that connects from Alaska. We could be a continuous country from, you know, the United States all the way to Alaska, and have the gas lines down Highway 5. That'd be perfect. That'd lower a gas more. Also with the pipeline in Alberta, in Edmonton down to Calgary, all the way down to Texas, that one too. But you would need two for the western states to have cheaper gas. That help.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot that I don't even think about. There's just too much.
I say what they talking about. Canada and Mexico all join the United States. All of Mexico all join the United States.
You'll go see this comment from Dave. We defeated a huge Chinese company that tried to take over up north here in Michigan. The people rose up and got the city council fired. The company was called Goshen, and they are linked to the CCP. Now that's a hope scroll for you. That's a good news thing to hear. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Who was talking when I blurted in?
I'm saying that.
I guess I could give hearts to everybody. Wouldn't be a bad thing, though. Were you going to say something, Johnny? Sorry.
I know. It's just the reason why it wouldn't make sense for Mexico to join the United States is because Canada has the Northwest Passage. You know, we would need the continuous West Canada, the continuous Alaska to Washington to make it continuous all the way to Alaska for the oil and gas, obviously. But Canada has the two North Passages. We just need one of them. I mean, it would be cool if we traded the U.S. Virgin Islands for one of them, or even like half of Puerto Rico, whatever. That'd slow down the BRICS nations. Another thing that I don't know if you guys probably get mad, but the few things I do disagree with Trump is, instead of tariffs, which would take a long time to pay into Social Security to help Social Security to not cut it, we should do a 12% currency exchange fee on the top 10 or 12 countries that take the most money out of the United States and exchange from this country, America, to their country. Just 12% currency exchange fee then, because like, just say if I was to take $10,000 of cash on a plane, that'd be a felony if I don't report it as, you know, for tax reasons. So they should do that. They should make a 12% currency exchange fee on anybody that's carrying $10,000 of cash, or just crypto exchanging, or MoneyGram exchanging, whatever you want to call it, Western Union exchanging, wire transferring, more than $10,000 a day, which is a lot of money to normal people, $10,000 a day, and do a currency exchange fee of 12%. because tariffs would take too long to help Social Security. You would have to cut it. That's the problem.
Okay, real quick. What are you saying, Pootie?
They're doing that now. They're taxing anybody sending money out of the United States. They're taxing the hell out of them right now. That Trump did that the other day.
No, I'll say this. I'm never going to get mad about anybody disagreeing with Trump. I don't get mad about what. The only thing is when people just don't see any positive and it's like a complete negative stance on everything. It's dark and it's like that bothers me. But I don't get mad. I just feel sorry that people don't see the good things going on. And I spend my time digging through the news to find positive news stories, to show people all the good things happening. So, I mean, if people want to be mad at me for that, that's fine. But all I'm trying to do is show the good things that are going on because there's so much. And yet people focus on the bad and it bugs me. But I'll never get mad about someone disagreeing with Trump. I mean, he's not right about everything. But I do think he's fighting for us. I really do. And Diane says, Tulsi will be releasing her reports any day. Man, I'm ready for that. But yeah, I'll never get mad, Johnny. I'm not going to get mad at anybody. And I think, everybody's got, just a point of view is a point of view. It doesn't have to be the same. I know a lot of people do agree with some things on here, but there's a lot, like we have all kinds of people disagreeing on all kinds of things, honestly, like, the Q stuff, my panels are always divided. There's some people that think that there's merit to it. And there's some people that think it's a complete psyop and it's completely crazy. And we sit on the panel together, like we don't agree on everything. There's no way to agree on everything. We'd be an echo chamber.
Yeah, me coming from California, Washington State, I do think in some blue ways, but not necessarily. I think of more like Jesse Ventura ways, that's out of this world, but probably never going to happen. Kind of like purple, greenish, kind of like Jesse Ventura, or who'd be another person, Ross Perot, but he's dead. He lost in 1992.
My grandmother loved Ross Perot. She just loved Ross Perot. I remember that. Alberta, the 51st state. Good idea.
And see, Alberta, the problem, if we just take Alberta, we already have a pipeline that runs from Edmonton and Calgary. We need the one that runs from Alaska to Washington State because Alaska's got a lot of oil and gas that we need. We need a continuous United States. That the Western British Columbia we would need to get that. That'd be the best. And also one of the two of the North Canadian North Passages. I mean, we could also just for me, Iran war. It's not as bad as other wars. It's bad, yes. In my opinion, I think they're just going after dry wells and old refineries that were going to be shut down anyways. It's the only reason it's the only way to save the Social Security from not getting cut. That there's no other way. I mean, it would be raise income tax or currency exchange fees or more tariffs. I mean, we have to raise the gas in order, raise gas prices in order to save Social Security without cutting it. There's no other way. So that's why we probably had to go to Iran and also Venezuela, which we were going to do that anyways in 1989 with Noriega. Now it's Maduro, but back then with Dad Bush, it was Noriega back in 1989. So it was going to be done anyways. That's the only way to save Social Security is, I'm sorry, it's war, but trying to make it that bad a war just to where you're killing a lot of people. That's what I'm thinking. But yeah, all war is bad, but I mean, that's the only way I think of saving Social Security. In my opinion, that's what they're doing it for.
Well, real quick, Outlandish said Canada is calling on the U.S. and Mexico to renew the free trade agreement among their three countries for another 16 years, just as President Trump revives talks of making Canada the 51st state. In NBC News. I
don't think he's going to.
And Sue says, Trump says with all the fraud they are uncovered, we will not have to worry about Social Security. And I'm saying, oh my gosh, if you guys aren't looking at that, look at it. It's not hard to find. It's everywhere. And it's tons of money. And people are getting in trouble. And I'm looking at the one from last week I covered that they called the mastermind, who was looking up at walls and a bunch of people above her. And I certainly hope that as they try to call her the mastermind, she gives them enough information to go at the people above her, because there's no way they should stop it at her. She had to get the money from somewhere. And I don't believe she was the mastermind. But yeah, there's tons of fraud being uncovered every time. I can't keep up with it. Tons. And, that's not for nothing. It's a big deal. Anyways, I'm sorry. I'm so far behind on chat again. That would be a crazy long pipeline. We are still under continuity of government. That's what Jeff says a lot. Yeah, Devin, you're from Alaska or you're still in Alaska? Voted for Ross, says Jerry. Supreme Court reversed the tariffs. We now have to go back, give back 160 billion over 300 entities. See, I had not heard that they did reverse. That to me does not seem like a good thing.
Well, they did, but he found another way to collect tariffs. He just couldn't do it the way he was doing it. They said he couldn't do it the way he did it, but
That's
they found
true. You're
another way
right.
to do it. Yeah.
I do remember that right after it happened. Like the dog. And yeah, I try not to yell and scream and disagree. And I try not to be doom and gloom, but I mean, some of it is heavy, you know, it really can be. Washington State is turning bluer every day. I live here in Central Washington. I thought they were blue.
No, Eastern Washington does not. You got Pasco, Richland, Kenrick. That's the Tri-Cities area, the south east, and in the northeast is Spokane. That's like a mix of blue, but it's still red. What's the other central? You got Ellensburg, Yakima. That's central. That's still red. That's just Seattle, Tacoma, Olympia, Vancouver, which there's a Vancouver, Washington. That's blue. The five basically. The eastern part, anything east of the Cascading Range, that's dry. Because if you go west Washington State and west Oregon, that's wet. That's 95 inches of rain. Oregon's west part gets 65 inches, and western Washington State gets 95 inches. But eastern Oregon and eastern Washington State get 12 inches of rain. It's a vast difference. It's called a rain shadow. Only Brazil has a rain shadow, and you guys on the East Coast have one in Winchester, Virginia, the little valley there. I don't know if you guys heard of Winchester, Virginia. Not West Virginia, but Winchester, Virginia. It's a rain shadow. To where you get wet hills.
X-ray
rainy
for
hills.
your good energy. Sorry, I have to say thanks for that. Sending good energy to all magnetized souls. Don't let people block it. Yeah, I appreciate it. I'll take any good energy you want to send it right back. Sorry, I had to respond to that. Oh my gosh, I can't keep up. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. You can go ahead with your thought. I'm so sorry.
Not a problem, Cole. No, go ahead. It's your stream. I'm just coming up with rain shadows like Winchester, Virginia. It's right next to Kentucky. I think you've heard of the Winchester, Virginia. It's a little rain shadow there. It's a dry valley with wet hills, rainy hills, snowy mountains, but then the valley's dry. It's where they grow they raise lots of bees because it's a perfect climate in Winchester, Virginia. For the East Coast, that's like the bee. I don't know if you heard of the YouTube channel Bees All Day. He's cool. He's on panels a lot too. Joseph Rawls, he's also from the area, from your area, pretty much. I don't know how far away Kentucky is from Winchester, Virginia, but it's in your area. He's not totally on the West Coast, Some
Well, I'll
of these
tell you,
guys.
I know people in Kentucky that are out. Like Hickgal and I are both in Kentucky, but we're like 3 or 4 hours from each other because it's like it's a big state. So, but yeah, I'm not real sure honestly about that place in Virginia. But it is crazy. I felt so excited, and then I found out she was like 3 or 4 hours away. I was like, "Oh my God, you're still far as hell," even though we're in the same state. It's not being given back to the general public, only companies. I don't know, you guys. There's so much to keep up with. It's almost impossible, and that's why I enjoy the chat and the panelists and things like this because they're gonna be looking places that I'm not. I follow a lot of I like to look at what's going on court-wise because that is not conspiracy. You can't argue with it if there's court documents, even if, they don't go anywhere, which a lot of times happens. They do this back and forth thing, and you just kind of watch it go back and forth like a playing like a volleyball match or something, over this way, over that way. It's going to land somewhere eventually. And that's how I feel about the tariffs. I don't think anything's settled. But like Pootie said, it is true. They did find other ways to do it. Maybe they call it something different or, it's a lot to keep up with. You almost need to we need to add a scholar to the panel that can break down.
The reason why I said about tariffs, I mean, it's not going to be the only thing that's going to save Social Security. You have to have currency exchange fees that would like of 12% on above $10,000, because that probably affect the middle class. But if you're middle class, $10,000 a day, that doesn't really sound like middle class, because if you're taking $10,000 a day out of this country and exchanging money into another country, it's probably for a vacation or something illegal, like an illegal business. You know what I mean? But that's the only other way other than tariffs or war, which isn't good either.
Right. Well, I don't know, man, as far as all that goes. I am curious what people think about the new thing. And I wish I had a little bit more time and just a couple more clips because there was so much in every direction. I couldn't keep up with everything. But they definitely talked about when it comes to the new disclosure, all the things. Supposedly people are saying now that they're used a lot of those ancestries and the DNA stuff to look for alien bloodlines and DNA. And I don't know how much of that can be proved and is just only conspiracy, because probably it is just conspiracy. I don't know. But oh my gosh, you look like the guy that was tackled at the White House dinner. I don't know. I don't think he does. I don't know. I sure miss her. But I gotta you're muted, Johnny. We can't hear you. I can't hear you.
I look like that guy. I can actually run a 4.5. I think that guy can run a 4.3. So he's faster than me. I used to be able to probably go under 4.5 and 40 yards, but now I'm 43 and I'm not 19 anymore. But no, that guy's fast. There's people that are amazingly fast that go under 4.3 and 40. They got go 4.2 seconds in 40-yard dash. I can't do that. I wish I was that fast, man. That guy was like a jet. He was like the Flash, dude. He's amazingly fast. That guy that ran at the White House. That's a fast
also
guy,
detained. I'm pretty sure he's detained. But I was going to play this little short clip about what I was just talking about. Let it explain itself better. I don't know if this is true.
And 23andMe allegedly being used by our own CIA to find alien bloodlines. And why do I say that? Because according to many news outlets, a whistleblower claims that the CIA used DNA data from both Ancestry and 23andMe customers in search of aliens. You heard what I said. Have a listen to this candid interview.
Oh my gosh.
Listen to this. Green at the CIA has some program to access the 23andMe and whatever Ancestry.com databases through some backdoor, and that they are screening the entire whoever signs up for these services for a specific genetic variance from the normal Homo sapiens population.
You heard what he just said. So the question is, why are they coming out with all this information now? Does it have anything to do with the UFO file dropped from the US government? And if you recall a couple of years back, all of the CEOs from these companies all resigned. And if you recall, there was over 700 million customers that had their information breached. I'll repeat, over 7 million people had their DNA information breached. And if you don't know anything about these companies, their primary function was for you to submit your DNA, for them to test it and trace your roots back to where you came from or originated. And now the CIA is allegedly being accused that they're using it for something much more different. So to put this into more of a perspective, you trust these companies by mailing in your spit is what you used for your DNA. They're to test it. And now you're finding out that many people had their information stolen a couple of years back, to fast forwarding today and reading headlines like this. Let it make sense.
Like I said, oh, Yorga baby. Thank goodness. How are you doing?
I'm good.
Tell us about, that was a whole other rabbit hole we can skip for a while. Tell us about your night. How was it?
It was good. It was good all the way around, man. It was, I don't do public events much, but got in, got out easy. It was a good show, good seats. It was ended up with a banger. It was good, man. I mean, it was really cool because my son doesn't live far from there. He cracked me up. So I went over to his house, and then he was going to drive up there, and then he said he'd already talked to his girlfriend who he lives with about it. She said, "Why don't I just take y'all up there and drop you off?" We're like, "Man, that's perfect." And I said, "But didn't you already pay for parking?" And I told him after he said this, I said, "I got to make a T-shirt that says that." So I said, "Didn't you already pay for parking?" He said, "I did, but fuck it." So because it was so much easier than have to deal with getting into a parking deck and everything, man. I mean, they had cops out there that were closing off the streets and everything else. So we just got her to drop us off, like a block away, and we just walked from there. And then she came and picked us up when it was over. It was perfect, man.
That's awesome. So was it what was going on when they were like yelling like that? I was like, damn, did they already win? And you were kind of making a face. I don't know if you know what I'm talking about. I was kind of
No, I don't know. I was just trying to, because it was loud as shit in there, man. And I knew that I wouldn't be able to hear y'all, and I didn't want to screw your show up. So I was just, every now and then I would just pop in and just show some of the action. And I don't know how that even came out looking on your stream, but
I did see it pretty good. I agree, Jason. I think they are looking for the Nephilim bloodline type thing. Oh, we lost Johnny.
What happened to Johnny?
Oh no, you ran him off. No, you might.
I didn't mean to. I did tell him to turn his camera off, but I was just joking.
Yeah, this gotta have thick skin around here. Huh?
Clayton says, "How many hot chicks phone numbers did I get? 3."
3.
I know I'm down. I should have had more, but it was only 3.
Oh my gosh! Pepper said his urine test came back saying he pisses excellence. Oh my gosh!
So anyway, it was a good night, man. I enjoyed it, man. I know a lot of people don't like that shit, but I mean, it's an art form that I've always liked. I don't believe in wrestling, and it's like, if I can get my stupid thing to work here, it's like the wrestling part is this much of something that's this big, I mean, I like the business, the stories, the everything. Buffering said was Flair wrestling. No, he did his last match about 4 years ago, I think, and I paid for it on pay-per-view, and it was really bad. He should not have been out there. Flair's been doing nothing but fucking up and getting in trouble here lately. He's pissing everybody off, and what he needs to do is just shut the hell up.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway.
Cold cases is what they're looking for, Jason said.
Jason said what?
In the building that they're looking for cold cases is what they're looking for.
Oh, all right.
Cujo's here. Good to see you.
Yeah, in all reality, Clayton, I'm sitting here with a cat too. So. But that's the way I like it. All right, Pootie Poot, what's up? Oh, Cujo's here. All right, right on time, man.
And it ain't even a girl cat.
What's that?
And it ain't even a girl cat.
Oh, yeah, mine's a boy.
Yeah.
We got to see your son. I don't know if Chad was paying attention, but he's a good-looking boy, I guess. I don't know exactly. I'm so blessed with these children, man. They're all successful. They're all doing great. And I mean, when you have a kid, I swear I've talked about this before, but you get what you get, man. You don't know what's coming out of there, man. And, what's coming out of there?
You don't know what's coming out of there, man.
Mama's baby, daddy's maybe.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Pootie, why you got to throw salt on it like that? Yeah,
You're good.
No,
Cyril
but yeah.
said my son is very handsome, good genes, right?
Yeah, he's something else, man. He's a real good guitar player too. But he is finishing up school. He's got he's going to be a mechanical engineer in less than a year, and he just left his job where I worked at, and he's got 3 different things on the burner. When you are getting ready to have a degree to be a mechanical engineer, you can do about what you want, and that's what my father did. When we were young, we moved a lot, but it was all just because he was getting better and better jobs. We went all over the country until he finally settled here. So, but he's going down that same path. I couldn't be prouder of him, man. I really couldn't. He moved out. I mean, I've helped him once, and that's been a long time ago. But You know, he moved out, bought all his own vehicles, did everything on his own. You know, he wasn't a pain in the ass, you know, none of that. And either of my two daughters are both the same way, you know, but he's really shooting up there, man. He's going to do great. And the girl he lives with is a mechanical engineer. So she's knocking down the bucks too, man. Yeah, they've got the world by the, you know what's. They don't have kids yet. You know, they're waiting on that, you know, which is smart and everything. But
Right.
yeah, he's a
Is
good
your-
boy.
Is your audio working, Cujo?
Yeah, it took it a minute to settle down. I had to, where I go to talk to y'all is like right on the verge of my Wi-Fi. So I have to turn the Wi-Fi off on my phone. Otherwise it'll like bounce back and forth and hang up and all that shit. So blah, blah, blah. Anyway, yes, it's working.
How are you doing tonight?
Oh, peachy keen.
He never changes the answer, man. It's always the same answer.
Oh, PC King. That doesn't sound so good. Explain.
Yeah, imagine whenever he's going to be in a bad mood, though.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
right.
It's not going to be peachy keen anymore.
I almost lost my shit tonight. Well, I guess I lost a little bit of my shit, but it wasn't bad. There wasn't any blood exchanged or anything like that. But I'm fucking, man, me and the female went shopping to get a bunch of food and just Walmart shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I heard like 6 or 7 different languages, and some Allah Akbar looking motherfucker
Oh my God.
was there in the way, and some Ethiopian dead ass scrawny fucking tall dude. Anyway, I just lost my shit. I was like, anyway, yeah. I'm just getting sick and tired of this shit, because every time I'm stuck in traffic, I think to myself, there's 31 million motherfuckers ain't supposed to be here driving cars. And every time the line is long somewhere, I'm thinking there's 31 million motherfuckers ain't supposed to be here. Every time I can't understand what the fuck somebody's saying, I'm like, there's 31 million motherfuckers ain't supposed to be here. And I start losing my fucking shit when I see it, man. I'm like, go the fuck home. And
yeah,
anyway, sorry. And in housing is through the roof, because there's 31 million motherfuckers living places.
Hey, Cujo, I had a moment like that just the other day ago. I was in Food Line, and I did notice it was, so today's the 3rd, it was the 1st, you know, and I was like, oh, why did I go to Food Line on the 1st of the month? You know, shit.
Yeah, but not smart.
But I needed something. And,
yeah.
You know, and I don't mind different people or whatever, you know, and the place is crowded and whatnot, you know, and you got to deal with that. But, man, I don't like business shit. I don't like. I'm looking at some meat and stuff, you know. This little Asian woman comes up, you know, just basically almost pushing me out of the way to get her shit, you know, and everything. I'm like, just kind of backed off and let her do her thing, and then did mine. And then I go up to produce, and there's some freaking dude with a freaking rag on his head, and he's doing the same shit, getting all in my way and everything. I guess they come from countries where it's like, fuck everybody else.
Yeah, they don't
just push your way into whatever. And I'm thinking the same. I didn't think of the 31 million, but I should have. You know,
I tell you what, if any of these cocksucking fucks ever touch me in a store, or say one cross thing to me, or look wrong at me, they're going to get their 72 fucking virgins.
Yeah.
I ain't playing. I ain't fucking around. I'm so fucking tired of this fucking shit, man. And
yeah, and the philosophy of, well, you got to be nice, you know. You got, you know, come on, let's, no, everybody's about done with that shit.
You know what? I'm cool with anybody here legally, and I'm cool with other Americans. I can't stand dealing with all you fucking legal fucks when I'm out there driving or when I'm trying to shop and there's a bunch of people out, but I deal with it because I'm like, hey, they're just doing the same thing I am. But let me tell you this, I dropped like, what was it, $343 at Walmart. Okay, I'm on a fixed income right now because I'm trying to work on my book and I'm not working a second job. I worked 30 fucking years at a shipping company that I couldn't fucking stand, and I did fucking side jobs doing IT for every fucking thing I have. I earned every dime that I get, but it's set at a certain rate. Prices keep going up because there's 31 million motherfuckers that ain't supposed to be here, and they're getting their shit, their cart is filled twice as high as I am.
Oh,
They're
yeah.
eating better than I am. They're paying twice as much and ain't costing them a dime. And then I sit there and think about it. All the taxes coming out of my retirement check, a portion of that is going to pay for their fucking food. And
Yeah.
it just, I'm
And
fucking.
they don't care. And they are not appreciative and don't give a shit about you or me.
That's what I'm saying, because they've come here and they'll still fucking fly their flags. They'll bitch about shit as if they had a right to, and all that. And I'm like, man, it's time. It is time. If they're not going to get them out quicker than that, it's time for good old boys to make them not want to be here. That's all I'm saying. I'll leave it at that because I'm in a mood.
No, I'm with you, man. I'm with you 150%, man. I know. I see it every day, you know.
So if this is Peachy King, we don't want to see having a bad day.
Right. This is Peachy Keen.
Yeah, I'm an ugly person.
It's like you got one of them big wheels like on freaking The Price is Right, and you spin it and it comes up Peachy Keen.
Look out.
Yeah. Anywho, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to go on that rant, but thank you all for letting me get it off my chest.
It's hard to ignore it, man. It's hard to just go on with your life and go, all right, well, I ain't gonna let that bother me right now, you know?
No,
I've gotten to where, and I've told Cola this, I've gotten to where I swear I don't want to go on a rant, but I'm going to. Virginia, baby. In 1991, when the first Gulf War sprouted off, I was starved for, and I was 31 years old. I was starved for information on the war. I don't know why. I had to know what was going on. And so I couldn't find it everywhere. And I finally went through the AM radio dial and I found Rush Limbaugh. Nobody turned me on to him or anything. I found him by accident. And I have for years religiously listened to conservative talk radio for years and years and years. Now I'm a musician, but I get tired of music, man. I mean, I do. It's, you know, it gets to be, ooh, I don't want to hear that. So, you know, and I have to, my point is I have to make myself now just put music on and go about my day and do things without listening to all that stuff, because I'll get all pissed off and all, you know, bent out of shape and everything, and it's not good for me, man. You know, so I mean, and there's nothing I can do about any of that shit. So, you know,
the thing about it is, though, is because conservatives have sit on their hands for so fucking long and been so worried about what the thought police and the establishment media and all the green hairs are going to say about them, and they're worried about their reputation, that it has gotten so far out of hand. It is to the point that if shit ain't done, this place is fundamentally changed to where it's not the shining light on the hill. I mean, I know it's never really been that, but it's the best thing going. And it's, you can't have 31 million motherfuckers don't belong here being here. They got to go, and they're not getting rid of them fast enough, and it's pissing me the fuck off.
You got to go. Yeah, I know, man.
Welcome, Virginia. How's your night going? Are you Peachy Keen also?
I'm wondering if this is Peachy King, how do you describe Peachy Queen?
Saying.
Now, Keen, Keen, not King.
Oh,
Yeah. K
Oh my
E E.
Good to see you again, Watt.
How's it going, Vag?
pretty good, Cooge.
How's your clam, ma'am?
Oh my God, you guys are killing me.
Man, we are outnumbered.
We are outnumbered.
Yes, you are.
Hey, everybody.
Hey, Virginia.
Okay, everything in the city where I grew up has been bought. It's changed to mosques and Arabic businesses. Nothing remains. Churches are gone. School, places to eat. They took over judges and cops.
Damn. What town is that? What city is that? Starford, Drew.
Yeah, that's doing wonders for my
Man,
mood.
England is all messed up, man. They're going crazy over there.
England's gone.
Yeah.
Man,
Okay, Jerry.
somebody got blocked for emojis. I don't think so. I didn't block anybody. Dearborn, Michigan. Thank you. I couldn't. I thought so, but I wasn't sure.
Yeah, Dearborn is fucked.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they are. Very sad.
Man, you have good timing though, Virginia. I had this one clip up here. I was going to skip it and come back if you did make it, because I actually try to wait for you on certain ones. This one's so stuff we've talked about a million times before. But I never really have a clip. I just kind of have us like rambling and doing our best to describe things, you know.
Right.
Not that that's bad, but it's a short one anyways. But let me see. It's about, oh wow, it's also the most replayed part of the clip. That's interesting. I've never seen it tell me that before. It's about the Gates program. A lot of people, some people have heard of it, some have never, but it's just, I don't even know. It wasn't even relevant to the rest of this video, but I saw it and I was like, if Virginia comes up, I'm going to share this because she knows a lot about it too. The Gates program, the short version is, it's like children in school who they thought were smart, you know, basically, or whatever. But it's when you were so young, you barely remember exactly what they did or didn't do. Or at least for me, I don't really remember. And I moved schools a lot. So there were times that I was and wasn't, you know, I don't know. I can barely remember, but some of the stuff did jog my memory again. And I'm like, dang it, here it is again. But I'm glad you're here. It's real short, y'all. I did want to share it. And there's nothing else but this one clip.
Remember these cards. Does anybody else remember these cards? Because if you were in the GATE program, you might know exactly what I'm talking about. Officially, GATE stands for Gifted and Talented Education. These were real programs meant to identify students with advanced academic potential. Now, I'm not saying that I was definitely a GATE kid, but after looking into this whole thing, I started having memories pop up of being pulled out of class every so often when I was in elementary school to listen to these old headphones that would play weird tones and look at these strange Wiener flashcards. Now, maybe it was just standard testing, hearing testing and that kind of thing, but a lot of people have been comparing notes and the memories start to get really strange with this. People remember being taken out of class for these unusual sessions in dim-lit rooms and using things like these cards, Zener cards, trying to guess the shapes on them before seeing them, or listening to tones through these old headphones that some think may have been more than just a hearing test. And there is even this so-called pink drink, which many remember as some kind of fluoride solution or mouthwash. I don't remember that part myself, but some people believe that when they took it, it affected their memory, like whatever happened during those sessions got blurred out or was buried deep in their subconscious afterwards. And that's what makes this whole thing feel kind of unsettling, because whatever was happening was never really fully explained to us. The theory is that GATE wasn't really about finding the smartest kids out there. It was about identifying the ones who were different, kids with stronger pattern recognition, more abstract thinking, heightened intuition, the kinds of kids who picked up on things that others missed. According to the conspiracy, some of the testing may have actually been designed to look for kids who had psychic abilities. Guessing the symbols on those Zener cards, that starts sounding a lot less like random testing and a lot more like remote viewing experiments. Then there are the stories from people who say they were in GATE and remember being exposed to topics that felt way beyond normal classroom material for those age groups. Things like alternate realities, other dimensions, reincarnation, astral projection, and hidden knowledge. And a lot of those kids are adults now and are remembering these things. A lot of them say they grew up with intense pattern recognition, heightened sensitivity, and a fascination with conspiracy theories and paranormal phenomena and glitches in reality. Now, maybe that means nothing, or maybe GATE was a front for something else entirely. And it wouldn't be the first time that government agencies ran secret experiments behind closed doors. And some think this could be even linked with that program that starts with the letter M. Because what better place to hide unusual testing than in a school under the label of gifted education? So if you were in GATE or remember any of this,
that video came from Scientology, and what's weird, I do remember something like this. I also remember these strange hearing tests and other types of tests they would perform. But what's even more bizarre is the fact that there was never any updates. There was.
He goes on to say that there weren't updates, and they never really told his parents anything when they asked about the tests, like what happened in them and things like that. And yeah, I remember something with the drink. Mine wasn't. I think the drink I had was blue, and I thought it was just fluoride, like mouthwash type stuff.
I remember the pink liquid, but I think it was amoxicillin.
Huh.
Yeah, they used to.
I can hear you. I couldn't hear Cola, but I just heard Yorga. Is it me or is it?
Can you hear me now?
I just heard Pootie.
Yes,
now you're back.
Awesome. I was saying that when I remember the drink, I remember it being blue. I thought it was just fluoride, like mouthwash type stuff. But I remember the hearing test things. I remember pieces of some of that, but I was so freaking young. And yeah, I just saw that, and we've talked about it several times, Virginia. And I know you have probably more on it. I'd love to get some more. You don't see much out there, and it just happened to come about it in this video.
Yeah, it's been popping up, which is kind of a trip in and of itself. There was a pink liquid and there was a blue liquid, and some kids would get one, some would get another. They always said it was fluoride.
That's what they told me, was fluoride.
Yes. Like you would
girls got pink, boys got blue.
Maybe. I don't know. Like there's another compound that kind of erases your memory. I can't remember what it's called. I'm sorry. When I've been watching these, I always go through the comments and people are like, oh, that was not fluoride. That was this, allegedly. But I think they were looking for, like that clip just showed, I don't think they were looking for intelligence per se with gifted and talented. I think it had a lot to do with psychic powers and mind powers, which we know the CIA did with all ages. And I think it was linked to that the more I look into it. And there's also dreams. People who may have been in that program report the mall dream, or like a man in a hat in a mall. Or
I've heard about the mall dream. I'm not sure that I've had it. I'm not going to sit here and say I have, because I'm not sure, but I've definitely seen where multiple people from all over the world having this dream, like the mall's empty. Why would everybody have this same dream? It's some weird stuff. And I wish we could get to the bottom of it, but I'm just glad I know one other person's even heard of it,
Yeah, it's a little creepy. And the government was also involved in the DARE program, Drug Alcohol Resistance Education, I think is what it stood for. They may have been suggesting, it may have backfired on them. Well, James, there are people who think that that certain kids were given something that did. Not the fluoride, but something else that did. I don't know. It's a very vague memory. But
what'd you say, Cujo?
I remember the fluoride kids because it was like an optional thing, and I did not participate. And I remember they would come in during first period. I think they started it like when I was in 5th grade, and then it continued all the way through middle school and high school. And there were like first period, the kids that did it, they would bring in a tray of it and they would go do it. And like I said, I did not participate in that. Y'all remember those achievement tests they used to give?
Yeah.
Because I fucked up as a freshman or 8th grade whenever I took it, and I scored really high. And so they made me take a bunch of advanced classes. And I was only in school to check out girls and play
Yeah, it's
sports.
one of those. That's what you get for doing a good job. Here, we're going to give you more shit to do.
Yeah, exactly. So they put me in all these advanced classes I had to take, and all the chicks in advanced classes are little nerdy girls, and you can't party with them anyway.
Oh, they can be fun too.
Dang,
That's
Juan
what
had
I'm
that
saying.
dream. That's interesting. Juan says he's had them all dream. Anyway,
Yeah, I like those classes.
Anyway,
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
point is so we took them again at the end of that school year, and I bombed it on purpose. And so then I got I got a bunch of dumb people classes, and school was much easier. But anyway, yeah, they used all that shit to categorize people, and God knows what they test on us.
That's the same philosophy as your mom wants you to help with the dishes. So you purposely go in there and just completely fuck everything up so they'll never ask you again.
Right.
You know,
Oh.
that works too. I've done it.
You had woman ever asked me to cook? I volunteer, and it only happens once.
Same thing, same concept. It's
Yeah.
a very old concept, but it works.
Yep.
I like the way James put it. It blocks, does not erase, and that's a better way to put it, James. That it blocks memory because people they're starting to come back for some people. So erasing would be more permanent. I like the way you put that. Anyway, sorry.
One of my strangest memories was in the gym, and there were like tents set up, and the kids were like, I remember this. This was not a dream; it was real. And they were pricking fingers, and they were giving those cups to the kids, and there were like tents set up, and they were like in these lines, and it's so trippy when I think back, because even, anything that's out of the ordinary or not part of your routine is going to seem strange. I was always kind of an anxious kid / adult, so I was like, what the hell are they doing? And you hear kids go in this tent and scream because they're getting their finger pricked. And I'm like, what are they doing?
Oh man.
Yeah,
I
but
remember
I that
when we
one.
when we all had to go up to the principal's office and get your polio sugar cube. Yeah,
I don't know anything about
pink
that one.
pink liquid on a sugar cube, and we had to put.
Whoa.
I think I
stand
remember
there.
that.
Yeah, or stand there, and that had to be witnessed, your name taken down, all that. Yeah.
Crazy. Well,
After the sugar cube, did you see dancing giraffes? Any changing colors?
No, but I did a couple of inappropriate things later on.
well,
But
the Gates program was a specific time. I'm not sure, but it wasn't there like some dates on that. Like it was like kind of later on. Like I'm not sure, but I'm not 100% sure when.
Remember on this one always cracked me up on picture day when you were going to get your pictures taken for school. They have like 10,000 cones. They'd hand each boy a cone. And it was just for that one kid that you knew was kind of unkept. All of us, we didn't need a cone, man. It was for little Robert over there,
No, I don't remember that. Like my school, I guess, was hardcore because if we all went in there and somebody was looking like shit, they'd give that kid a comb and be like, "Hey, motherfucker, why'd you show up looking like this?" It's picture day.
I was in the more politically correct school system. We all got a comb. Actually, most of us did need the comb. I'll be honest.
Cheryl, I don't know why it was at the school, but it just was. Yeah.
You know what else they did back then? I know I'm spouting off a lot, but maybe Cujo can remember when we used to get our hair cut. We was short back here, It was just everybody's trying to grow their hair long, man. The Beatles would come out and shit, you know. But your dad didn't want to have you to have long hair, you know, because that was rebellious. But you grow your bangs out. You grow your bangs out, and then they would cut them at a slant like this. You remember that shit? So on Sunday you could come it over to the side for church. But we all wanted our hair long, so we'd come it straight down, and everybody had this haircut that their bangs went like this.
Yeah, I do remember that. It's like every time when I was a little kid, I get my hair cut. If you see my old pictures, my bangs are always slanted. But I wore
There
them
you
down.
go.
I always had kind of shaggy hair, and my mom and dad, they got divorced when I was 8. So about the time I hit 14, I started letting my shit grow out, and it's been long ever since.
That's something I always say. His hair was long when it was cool, when it wasn't, when it was cool again, it just stayed long the whole time. As far as my memory goes.
My mom always cut my brother's my hair. Yeah, and at the beginning of summertime, she'd get out those clippers and right down to bare skin. Because she knew we were little savages. We were rolling in mud and all kinds of nastiness.
That's what I'm getting ready to do to myself. My once a year haircut is coming up, man. Cut it all the way off, man. And then because this right here, what I've got now is I cut it last spring, and this is what I got. So, but I'll wait till it like really starts pissing me off, which it hasn't yet. And then I cut it all off. But once I got on the boat a time or two, it's probably going to start it'll probably piss me off on the boat. So I'll just cut it all off. I don't care what I look like. I don't care.
Well, obviously.
Yeah, it feels man, it feels so good when you cut it all off. Oh my God, it feels so good.
Nah, that's gonna be me. It's like I've got long hair and my ponytail goes all the way down my back, but if it when I get rid of it, I'm not gonna try to maintain some short haircut, going to the barber every month and all that bullshit. I'm shaving
once a year, baby.
I'll just get my trimmer and I'll take care of it every day and just keep zipping it down. But
you can do that, yeah. That's too high maintenance for even me. I'm just going to do it once. I'm good for another 12 months.
I hear you. I just can't stand my hair grows too long. So about 3 or 4 months into it, it'll be all like curling up on me and shit and bugging the shit out of me. I had to zip it off again.
That's 1 year.
I dare you to do the bangs at an angle. Just experiment. Show us.
I'll cut them. I'll do it right now. I'll cut them at an angle. I don't give a shit. I ain't doing it for you though, Virginia.
Sure, certainly not. Cujo.
I didn't even think about that though, Yorga. That my bangs and all of my like 1st through 4th grade pictures when I had short hair, my bangs are always fucking. They never look straight.
That's the way they cut it back then. I'm telling you.
I didn't even realize
you could come it to the side and for church.
Okay. Okay. I never knew that, but
that's what they told us, man, so I don't know.
I used to look at my old school pictures and think, man, I was such a dork. Look at my freaking hair's all crooked. Why didn't they get it straight? But I get it now.
I'm sure many people look at those pictures and go, what the hell was going on back then? My mother and my sister, I know I'm yapping like crazy. I've been at the wrestling matches.
Yeah,
my mother and her sister, she was born in the 1920s. There was a photograph of them. It was a professionally done photograph of them when they were little. And these are girls now. Their hair was cut up to like here, like halfway up the ear, and shaved all the way from here down. I don't know what the hell. I don't know who has that picture. I know it still exists, but it must have just been the style back then. But I've never seen that like in a movie or anything.
What year roundabouts was this?
Well, in the probably late 1920s or early 1930s, right in there, 25 to 35, probably.
There was a depression thing, probably.
I guess it was the Depression, yeah. But I mean, it must have been a style because their hair was like perfect, and there was this professional photograph of them, that was done. It wasn't just somebody took a picture of them. It was a thing that you hang on your wall. It's like had light and shadow in it, and I don't fucking know. I just always thought that was weird.
I remember my dad had a picture of him standing in front of the grade school, like 1922, 1925.
Yeah.
All the kids, his whole class. And there were a whole bunch of Japanese in there. Now, you know what happened to most of the Japanese in World War II? They got shipped out. They had no choice. And in that picture, okay, my grandma died many, many, many years later. And in the crowd was one Japanese lady. I knew most of the Japanese in the area because I worked for them.
Sure.
She walked up and handed my dad a brass cross. And then she just excused herself and left. That was her. One of the young ladies in that photograph was his first girlfriend in the 1920s. When they shipped her out, and he didn't see her for years. But isn't that a shame, though? That was his
Oh,
first
wow.
girlfriend.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
The government made all the Japanese leave, and they had to go to like California and different places. What a shame. Good old government.
Well, that was a tough time with a lot of tough decisions.
Yeah.
I'm not condoning it, but kind of. I mean, I'm sure there were some bad Japanese, on air soil. So
I think it was a dick move, but I'd have done it too.
that's what I'm thinking. It's a dick move, but sometimes dick moves are, what's the word I'm looking for?
Well, here's the deal. I mean, God bless them. I feel bad for all of the people that went through that shit that were legal, but I mean, maybe they caught 2 or 3 bad people in the dragnet, and who knows, it could have saved another Pearl Harbor. I don't know.
Probably more than that. Probably because you're always going to have people that are loyal to their country or their state or whatever. You're always going to have that. So, but
and then we're also talking 70 years ago.
Yeah.
I mean, so they were probably pretty recent arrivals. I mean, I'm like 1 or 2 generations.
But the thing is, you look at it all, and it had to have been probably the majority were like really good, hard working people that didn't deserve that shit.
They
were.
But
exactly.
But then, it's just like you say, it's a dick move, but if it's necessary, I mean, and 70 years ago, I don't know, man.
You know how we spend all kinds of government money for, bullshit for people that don't belong here, right? So
31 million.
That's a case where I would be like, okay, if we have to put them in the interim camps because of this war, then give them a luxury apartment complex and kiss their ass with servants the whole time. I don't mind spending my tax dollars on that, but I'd be like, you're going to live a life of luxury while you're here, but you're not going anywhere because we got to find out if we can trust your ass or not. Blah, blah, blah. I don't know. Look, I'm just a redneck white boy from Kentucky running my damn mouth. You can tell me to shut up at any time.
I don't think anybody's going to do that because you're just a redneck boy from Kentucky. It might hurt me down.
No, it ain't. It don't mean that much to me, Cola. Just people's opinions don't hurt me. Now, if you don't belong here and you're like clogging up the roadways and shit, then I got a problem with it. But No, if you're a U.S. American citizen, you can disagree with me and get in my face. Just don't touch me. I just think how much cheaper food would be if they wasn't buying it all up.
I want to answer a question in the side chat here, guys. What happened? Most of the Japanese in this area were farmers, 5-acre, 10-acre, honest, solid people. They didn't take their land, but they gave them 2 weeks to settle and get ready to move. 2 weeks. How are you going to find somebody to buy your land in 2 weeks? They lost it. They lost it all.
Wow. That
And
blew.
I remember
Now
hearing Mitsumoto Shigeo. She told me about when her family got moved out. They had a plow horse, and they couldn't find a buyer for the horse. You know, they lost their land, and their horse was left behind. And Joe was tear jerking, man, because that horse saw what was going on, and the whole family got on a bus with armed soldiers to get him out of there. And that horse ran down the pasture screaming because the whole family got picked up and they're gone, and they never saw that horse again or their land.
That's the saddest thing I've heard today.
The banks made out. The banks made out because all that land, they own it, and then they resold it.
That's bullshit. They should have been able to keep their land, even if they were moved to be vetted or whatever.
Yeah.
They should have kept all their shit.
I agree, but it's not the way it worked out, though.
Well,
a lot of them were farmers or sharecropping or something like that. It also kind of depends on the area of the country. There were internment camps on the West Coast for sure. But like Hawaii at the time was barely a territory. And that's where my family came in late turn of the century. And they worked the pineapple farms. So they were brought here to work certain things in certain places. It just kind of depends on which state or territory. But yeah, pretty messed up. You know, I'm sure there's a lot of stories out there, but we held quite a few different peoples. Japanese is one, but we also had German camps. We had, you know, all from the wars, bleed over from some of the wars that were held for a while. Those documentaries are really interesting. I got into a German one recently. They had them in Oregon. Same as the Japanese. And I want to say
Finland, Italy, Finland, Hungary. They were like, if they were here in the United States on a tourist visa or a student visa, they got rounded up too and put in camps. Yep.
Right.
I'm sorry, I don't mean to change the subject on y'all, but I actually, the last time we were all here, just about, well, at least I know Yorga and Cujo, you might have been here, Virginia, and everybody but maybe Pootie, I think, was here when we talked about the mask guy and the hole in his neck. Yeah, these guys will probably like this little short clip. I saved it just for pretty much Yorga and Cujo because he argues on their side and he kind of makes fun of everybody that believed it, which is fine because we certainly
Can we stay on this subject real quick?
For you, Yorga, yes, we can.
All right. This book right here is called Ticket to Hell. Okay. This guy flew with my dad. This is the guy, Mo Easterling. I met him. He wrote a nice little note in here for me. But real quick, he was shot down right next to my dad. My dad saw the whole thing. It's a crazy story. They were strafing trains in Germany. And Mo, this guy, had a brand new airplane. And my old man was jealous because Mo had this brand new airplane. They went down to strafe a train, and the one that Mo hit was full of explosives. And they were really, really low, strafing. And explosives came up, blew his wing off. And the last my dad saw this guy was him going down in his parachute in occupied Germany. Hadn't seen him since. So we end up going to, this is a crazy story. I was, I think, 14 or 15 years old. We went to Puerto Rico for fighter pilots convention, right? He runs into this guy. Been 30 years, and he sees this guy. He didn't know what happened to him, man. You know, this was before the internet and all that shit. And
Wow.
anyway, I could tell the story and it'll blow your freaking mind. But long story short, this guy, almost lost his leg when he was coming down in his parachute. And he's funny because he was from North Carolina. I heard the whole story in the hotel room. Because it was, my dad was like, what happened? And I heard the whole thing, man. But he sounded like kind of like Andy Griffith, you know, he was like real kind of laid back kind of guy. You know, he said, I was coming down in that parachute and I couldn't understand. I looked down and all I could see was the bottom of a big muddy boot, you know, and it was his foot. He had a compound fracture in his thigh. His bone was hanging out of his thigh and his foot got caught in his parachute and the bottom of his foot was right here, man. So this guy's messed up, man. He said it was surreal. He gets dragged by the parachute in the snow and all the blood, you know, it's this bloody trail in the snow. He said it was just crazy looking. And these farmers came out and they were going to kill his ass, man. And the Germans actually came and saved his life. Anyhow, he spent the last 6 months of the war in a German prison camp, and it was not good. I could go into details, but I'm not going to right now because the point I'm getting to is he went through all that. The war ends, and he gets home, and that's a whole nother story and everything else. But when he gets home, they got him in the hospital. They want to take his leg off because the bone was missing. I don't know how they patched it all up, but he kept refusing, and he you know, walked up till the day he died. He saved the leg. But he was recovering over here in a hospital, and they had a German prison camp there. And I guess the war had ended, so these Germans were waiting to go home. And they're up in the hospital, and the two of them are sitting at the piano, playing the piano and having a great old time because they've been treated good as shit over here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And he saw on crutches, and he heard them over there playing. He walked up and kind of shook his head and was smiling at him and everything. And he took that crutch and beat the living fuck out of both of those guys, man. Because he couldn't take it, man. You know, does that make any sense? Yeah. I was like, hell yeah, man. Yeah. He didn't even get in any trouble for that either.
Dang.
So anyway, that's all I got to say. But we were talking about prison camps, World War II, that whole thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you're good.
Yep.
I was taking a weird turn anyway, just because, like I said, you and Cujo are gonna be like, yeah, I told you. That's what Cheryl said. Just don't say told you so to you guys when I play it, because you know this guy made a lot of points and he was kind of a jerk about it, but I feel like it's only fair because I played the one where people believed it wasn't a mask, you know. Been better if he wore his tunic while he told it. Oh my gosh. Hey Debbie, good to see you. Have a good night if you're going to bed. Yeah, I mean, I feel kind of crazy. Like now I'm changing the subject again. I feel bad because I mean it was a good story. It's not that. I just wanted to share this because, like I said, it's the other side of it. This is explaining it away and shadows and things like that. And you know, he kind of does a pretty good job talking about it, you know, from the other perspective. So I figured
Since this man, retired Vice Admiral Robert Harward, went on Fox News. And people aren't just suspicious of the shadows on his neck. It's now a fact in circles on the left and right that this is someone in a mask.
The whole scene out of the original Mission Impossible, that's real. Whatever was happening at the bottom of the neck there was flopping and moving.
In this video, I'm going to ruin the fun, as people sometimes comment. But it's also going to be fun learning about conspiracy thinking and lighting. So if you like it and you learn something, make sure to subscribe. Okay, let's start with the conspiracy. This definitely looks like the bottom of a mask, but after that, the theories start to get really weird. It's a CIA mask. His eyes look like they're coming from behind a mask. And you're an idiot if you think otherwise. Time out. Let's take a step back. Why would this guy, who has appeared on Fox News looking completely normal before and after this appearance, suddenly be an impersonator wearing a mask? Former Fox News host Megyn Kelly said that it is him, but he is wearing a mask of himself.
And his voice sounds just like the voice of the actual Robert Harward, so I don't believe it was a different person.
I don't have to tell you that wearing a mask of yourself is an insane thing to do. In all seriousness, it doesn't make sense. Hey, this is what Fox News does. Yeah, they're an entertainment company, not news. I wouldn't put it past. Okay, fair. Fox News is not reliable. It's well reported. But why this guy, who has appeared on Fox News many times before with a completely normal neck, to push an agenda? He is an ex-military guy that generally supports anything Trump says or thinks. Exactly. But there are hundreds, maybe thousands of ex-military guys that are happy to go on Fox News and do the exact same thing. So just like last week when I wore this cursed donkey mask, we don't actually have a good answer to why did he wear a mask? That leads us to the only logical conclusion. It's not a mask, it's poor lighting. Liar! Harward did this cable news hit via a third-party company in a van. A Fox News spokesperson confirmed that it was the lighting in the van. So now, a practical demonstration. In creating this unintended effect, the van likely had a light at a 45-degree angle above its subject. By itself, that light creates a lot of shadows underneath the chin. So to counteract that, they probably got a fill light. Also at a 45-degree angle, but from below. And so now we end up with this shadow around my collarbone that's starting to look a lot like a mask. Coming out of a van that had some compression issues. Looks a lot like I'm wearing a mask. He's one of them. I've lost the ability to reason logically. Well, you're right about one thing. It's the alien bug from
First of all, you missed the memo about not to say I told you so, but whatever.
Oh, I told you so, and so did Cujo. He was on board with that.
I just think it's funny, you know, that this dude doing all that fucking lighting shit and the testing and all that, and I just used my 57 years of knowledge and wisdom and came to the same conclusion in 10 seconds. Anyway, I'm not going to say I told you so to
Memo,
anybody.
Cheryl. Thanks for trying to tell him not to.
I
rub it
will.
in.
I told you so.
Here's the thing. I still am not 100% convinced. I just thought it was only fair. You know, I don't want to
Well,
be.
you know what? There's people on the left that still think women can get pregnant or guys can get pregnant. So it doesn't matter how much evidence you show them.
I think it was a good demo, Cola, but I still think it's a mask.
I'm not mad either way. I thought it was only fair.
We don't know if it was the dude wearing a mask of himself. You know, the guy doing the demo made a couple of assumptions there.
That's true too. I wanted to share that you sent me, but it had that creepy music in the background, and they always make me edit those out. So I didn't even try. They actually what she's talking about. They interviewed that guy, and he refused to answer the question. It was like, I don't care what people think. I don't want to talk about. I'm here to talk about Iran. And would not answer about it. He wouldn't they were like, tug on it, tug on your face. He wouldn't do it. I'm serious. And yeah, I didn't play because you know that creepy like music they put in the background. Every time I play anything with that, they make me trim it out. So I just didn't even try. Anyway.
Yeah, I don't, you know, it's just a personal rule I have. I don't go around tugging on my body parts just because somebody told me to.
Ooh, TMI.
I said I don't. I
We
only tug on them when I want to.
Oh my God.
You can't make me.
Good Lord. When he was interviewed, he wouldn't tug.
Yeah, dude. Didn't.
It sounds really weird now, but you guys know what we meant. Damn it.
It was more than the shadow. There's a clear line, a dark
It did
line.
look crisp. I'm with you. I really thought that, but I just thought it was only fair because I played the ones that leaned my way. So I figured, well, I'll run into it. At least show it. Go ahead.
I forgot that I changed my mind and decided it was a mask last week. So you're right. It's a mask.
Yeah, it's a mask.
Oh my gosh.
You see that, Cola? They're trying to make us be quiet by just agreeing because that is an ancient method. It's an ancient wise man method.
That or they were just going to reverse psychology and argue with them.
100%.
I stick with my guns. It was a transgender surgery, and they mislocated the VJJ in the wrong place. That's my theory.
That's a scary looking vajayjay.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I don't know.
And I was dropped on my head a couple times, more than once. So
Yeah.
Gorky
Actually,
said
I was too. Cola's mom did.
Did she really?
Yeah. It's like a famous family story. She was throwing me up in the air and
Oh
she
my gosh.
was catching me and she missed and I hit the, I hit the corner of the bed apparently and went across the room and landed on my head and Lynn and Sunday almost killed her.
Huh.
That's the
Well,
story I got. That's the story I got. It probably was some kind of scientific experiment that Sunday was making that went wrong and they blamed it on your mom. I don't know. Anyway,
well, I'm glad she got it out of her system. I don't think she dropped me on my head. She did. Pat fell out of a shopping cart.
if she'd have dropped you on your head, you'd have been mashed potato head.
Good grief.
Sorry,
Yeah, I don't know.
guys.
No, that's pretty funny. That
If you didn't know, I used to call her potato head when she's little.
Why?
and
Because
people
she had a
forgot.
misshape when she was a baby. She had this misshapen head, looked like a potato.
Oh, okay.
Oh my God. Are you here, Yorka?
Yeah.
Okay, just making sure. All the complexes. I always talk about my big ass forehead, my big old head. Now you know what?
It's not that I wasn't thinking about it.
I'm sorry, Cola. I didn't mean to give you any kind of complexes. I'm just being honest.
No, I know. I've heard it. I know. It's like, it is what it is.
You grew out of it by the
Extremely
time you were
long.
like, by the time you were like 2 or 3, you were a beautiful little girl.
But before then,
Yeah, you was ugly as a baby. I ain't gonna lie.
Man, my first wife, we got divorced, and I had Steven, the kid you saw today, with another woman, and she had a daughter with somebody else, right at the same age as Steven. This girl, this baby, you hate to say, God, that baby's ugly, but God, that baby was ugly. She was, and there's old pictures of her, when she was like 2 or 3, and it's like, good God. She is drop dead, like fell out of a magazine gorgeous now. It's weird, man. I mean, it's really crazy. No plastic surgery, no nothing. She just changed into this swan, man.
well, I'll tell you
So you had-
this. Remember when we did this stream and we did our baby pictures? It's not my baby picture, but let me see if I can do it. It is my
The forehead one.
crap. Yeah. The forehead one. This guy. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it is. He says I was I'm never gonna live it down. All right, I'm gonna do it.
What's
I was
that one?
past the age he said, by the way. Look at that head. Who you're the head of your class.
You were starting to grow out of it, but it's still like hair on a potato.
It's pretty bad when you got to grow out of your head.
I was headstrong, y'all. Don't worry
But
about me.
y'all know what? I was at the store and I had to get some bread that I didn't normally buy. It was like sous vide bread or something. I had this picture of this kid on it. Looked just like Cole in that picture. I sent her a picture of it.
Cola, I'm sorry for busting your chops in front of all your people, but
Oh my God.
I mean-
Cheryl says, gosh, your relatives get on here and just roast because Destiny was in here earlier just giving me shit left and right. she does too. She wasn't on the panel. She was in the chat. I offered her
well,
to come
God
up.
bless her.
Yeah, that's just runs in the family. That's what we do.
We raised her right,
Oh,
didn't we?
thanks, Regina. I mean, you got to be able to roll with it. I'd have never made it in the internet space without an uncle like you. You know what I mean? You prepared me for this madness.
Yes, sure. I'll go with that. I was a great uncle. Gosh damn it.
I was prepared for any kind of roast that were on their way. It's all good. No, it is funny. And I'm telling you that of all the disses, the developing your role is one of my favorites. I don't know. I'm so mad I was laughing at it because it was a good one.
It's when you know it's good, when you put somebody down and they just have to bust out laughing about it.
Yeah, that's a good one. I was telling some people backstage too that yeah, you were pretty big on respect and things like this, but if we could make you laugh, we wouldn't get whacked in the head. You know, we could get away with it if we could make it funny.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it lives on, you know. My daughter picked up on that shit. She does the same stuff.
Oh, she's good at it. She come up at one time, her daughter, y'all, when she was a toddler. Sorry. I know it's probably in the time or the space. I don't care. I'm going to say it anyway. Her daughter comes up and puts her fist in my face and says, "Give me $1 right now." I reached in my wallet and gave her $1. I said, "It's a good life lesson, little girl. Might makes right."
Yep. I remember all that. Oh, it's pretty funny. You can't believe everything she says, Cheryl. Only 2 of those are true. Wait, 1 of those. I don't know. None of those are true. She says, I got a mustache, stinky feet, tattoos, all kinds of things. She was saying throughout the chat. Little shit.
Your daughter?
Yes. Well, the one time she did, she's like, I make you money. Because one time she was in here talking about my feet stink and all this, and somebody was like, gave a donation and said, for the Stinky Feet Fund. I make you money. You should let me up so I can make you money. You're so cool.
If it were possible, I'd love her even more.
Oh, she's a shithead. I tried to message her and tell her you were up here, but she just, you know, she probably wanted earlier. We were like kind of on politics and stuff, and she could care less about that. I told her, hey, come up a little later. I can't ever tell if she's serious or not. I just sent her the link even during the politics if I thought she wanted to actually come up.
No, I got a bone to pick. I got a bone to pick with her anyway.
Uh-oh. This here is funny. Cheryl, I was put in a difficult spot at work. Someone showed me a picture of their baby. I tried to find beauty, but it was not there. So I said it was a cute outfit. Oh my God, brutal. That's what he said to me. What a cute clothes you put her in. Big old head.
That's some fast thinking right there.
Oh my God, you guys. This is too much.
I gotta tell you, 96.8%, and this is proven, of all babies are ugly.
Oh my gosh.
Okay.
Some of them aren't. Some of them aren't. I swear my last daughter came out like she was born in Disneyland or something, man. I mean, she looked perfect. And I couldn't believe it because she was my 4th, and all the other ones, I mean, my son came out blue. You know, he looked, you know, and my other daughter came out and her nose was stuck to the side of her face. I mean, they all looked horrible, man, except for my last one. I swear she looked perfect.
Yeah, well, I mean, every now and again you get one that comes out beautiful, but most of them are ugly.
Yeah, most of them are. Yes, I agree.
And I hate that because every time somebody has a damn baby, they want to shove their pictures
let me
in
see
your
your
face.
baby pictures.
Yeah, I'm like, I don't want to see your kid, and I damn sure don't want to look at 27 pictures of your kid. Just take the best one, show me. I'll pretend like they're cute, and then get out of my grill with it.
Billy said the baby had a nose he was not growing into in 3 lifetimes.
No, it's the same shit with people's pets, man. Oh, look at my cat. Look at my dog. Okay. You know how many cats and dogs I've seen in my lifetime? Yes. Kittens are cute. Cats are worthless. Small dogs are worthless. Your German Shepherd's probably beautiful. But I've seen a bunch of them. Yours is not special to me. It's special to you. But don't shove your fucking pictures in my face. Anyway, sorry.
And the second date never happened.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why you got to get all you can in the first one.
What's wrong with that guy? You don't want to pet my dog.
You're cracking me up too, believing. So speaking of family members roasting each other, I got a short clip of Britney Spears and her DUI talking shit about her mom. Like this one's pretty rough.
Nice
I know,
segue, Cole. I'm proud of you.
It's pretty weird, but you know.
Spears has told police that her mother, Lynn Spears, once killed a man without facing consequences. The police footage obtained by TMZ was taken during Britney Spears' DUI arrest in March. Let's have a quick look.
My mom actually killed a man on a bike. No, I'm sure I didn't. I never did that before. And nothing happened to her. Why didn't they kill her? Why didn't they arrest her? How come my mom got away with everything?
Kinsey, any truth to that claim?
Lord.
Wildly, yes. I was surprised to discover that Lynn Spears revealed that she was involved in a tragic 1975 car accident during a heavy rainstorm that killed a 12-year-old boy.
Oh my
She was
God.
rushing her injured brother to the hospital. She described in the book realizing, like in a split second, that she wouldn't be able to stop the car in time. Authorities ultimately did not file charges, but kind of mean-spirited of Britney Spears to bring this up during her DUI arrest. Like, well, how come she can get away? I'm sure her mother's not loving this attention.
No, and
Yeah, that's
I
pretty
think
shitty,
most people
man.
weren't aware this had even happened, and now we are all aware. Kinsey Schofield, thank
So it really did happen too. On top of that, yeah, pretty
That's
nuts.
wild.
How come she gets
Wow.
away with it and I don't?
I'm sorry, Mom.
Yeah, for real. And it's true. Like nobody knew that. Now, well, I don't know about everybody, but a lot of people know now.
But I got a question because I
Mhm.
don't follow like pop culture or nothing. But didn't her parents like separate her from her money and lock her up and all that bullshit for a while?
I don't know what her mom actually did as far as that goes. Her dad was the one that was really pretty. What I heard about all that. Yeah, he did have a lot more to
Yeah,
do with it.
but
What's up,
I'm
Hootie?
just go ahead.
I thought he was talking.
He had conservatorship over her money.
Yeah, it was the father, not the mother in that case specifically.
Well, what was Mom doing all that time?
I'm not real sure how that worked out. Maybe that is, you got a good point though. I didn't even think of that. I just thought it was kind of shitty to be honest. But you know, maybe she
Yeah,
should have fought.
I mean, it was pretty shitty of her to like bring all that shit up, but I don't think her and her parents necessarily probably have the best relationship. I know if people locked me up and took my money over and said I was nuts and all that bullshit, they wouldn't be on the top of my Christmas card list.
Right.
Right.
Yeah,
No,
they
I-
used it.
My thoughts on Brittany is how many times did those freaking perverts in Hollywood grope her and do whatever they wanted to? I mean, you want to talk about that's a perfect way to destroy a child into a messed up adult is molest them. I think that's what happened to her. Started it all off, you know.
Yeah, very young. She was on
Mhm.
Star Search with Ed McMahon. I want to say she was around 10 years old. I mean, her parents essentially sold her, and they're still together as far as I know. So even though the dad had the conservatorship or guardianship or whatever, he's still with the mom. I mean, you know, they
I didn't think
benefited.
they were. I'm not sure about that. I could have swore they weren't, but I
You know-
don't know.
Yeah, throw a fact check on that because I thought they were, but whatever the case, her whole family benefited financially from this going on. Maybe they are split up, but there's no doubt in my mind she's living better than she would have been. You know,
Yeah. I'm pretty sure they weren't because yeah, they're not. May 2002, after 26 years of marriage though. They
Mm.
here's what probably got you. They briefly reconciled around 2010 before separating again. And they were
Okay.
estranged. Yeah, I just because I did actually I read her book and her sister wrote a book too. I'm not sure if I read her sister's, but I know some of the things that were in there and it was wrong. It really was.
Right. Yeah, she was a Mouseketeer, Debbie.
Yeah, a long time ago. But yeah, that's you don't do that though. Well, how come she didn't get in trouble and I'm going to get in trouble? Like, oh my God, you just don't do that. I wouldn't do that. I might talk, smack about somebody, but I wouldn't tell the police that, oh, my mom did something terrible. It's
Yeah,
kinda,
that does zero for your case.
right. Oh, so it runs in the family? No. She also offered to come back to her house and make them lasagna and all kinds of crazy stuff. But that was the most
That's a
controversial.
bribe.
That is a ingenious way to bribe a cop.
Lasagna.
I had spaghetti at Britney Spears' house.
There's two things that a man wants, and if you try to do one of them, you can get arrested. But bribing the dude with food is brilliant. It's fucking brilliant.
I can see that.
Man.
Yeah, men are very simple. We basically are chicks, guns, and booze. Those three things. That's our makeup, pretty much. And I'm speaking to
agree.
myself.
I agree. I agree.
But food's in there. Yeah.
Food. Yeah.
Yeah. We're very, very simple creatures.
Yeah, well, I never denied that.
Huh. Well, thanks for the tips, guys. We'll never be the same.
Well, good job.
Oh, you already knew it, Virginia. You already knew all that.
There's one other tip I would give. No unnecessary drama.
Right.
But you really can't bribe somebody with that. I promise I won't give you any drama if you don't arrest me. So it doesn't really count.
Yeah, best to keep your mouth shut. But she's a
Well,
woman.
it's like the way he says it, unnecessary drama. I mean, there can be drama because there always has to be here or there or somewhere. But the unnecessary drama, that's the shit.
Yes.
Well, that's true. It says when you're drunk, you can talk. That's true, Regina, because she probably she just loose at the lips because she's drunk. But damn.
It's like y'all ever seen Ron White, the comedian?
I like him. Yeah.
Yeah, where he got thrown out of a bar. He was getting arrested. He was drunk and he was,
Okay, go ahead. Sorry.
he was drunk and he was getting arrested, or he's getting talked to by the cops outside of the bar he got thrown out of. And he said, and at that point I had the right to remain silent, but I didn't have the ability.
Yeah, he also, one of the things I'm pretty sure it's him. It's like, I'd like a beer and I'd like to see something naked. He says that word. I'd like a beer and I'd like to see something naked. He's a funny dude.
He is.
That's true. Well, yeah, that's a fact. Yeah, naked woman, food. Oh hell yeah, you're gonna win any man over with that.
Man. It's like too easy. Give us better challenges.
It's not even a challenge, is it?
No.
I'm all about sandwiches and beer now because kind of like the pet pictures. I've seen a lot of naked women. I still want a sandwich and a beer every day.
Right. Yeah, I hear you. Yeah. I mean,
Go ahead.
I was going to ask Cujo's his go-to sandwich.
My go-to, like, am I making it or is a female making it?
That's a good question. I'm going to say you're making it. You're in a pitch where you're like,
If I'm making it, it's you, and y'all all have to try this because some people say that's weird, but it's real simple and it's really good. A hunk of bologna, all beef bologna, none of that bullshit.
Thick cut?
Yeah, thick cut hunk of bologna. And you put mustard, just plain yellow mustard, and a hunk of Philadelphia cream cheese on there. And you melt it in the microwave for about 25, 30 seconds. And it's a good ass motherfucker that's cheap. And it's about the only thing I can make. But I tell you, everybody that's tried it is like, man, that's a good sandwich.
I'm gonna try. I will try one of those. I'll call it the Cujo.
Yeah,
Right.
but you gotta
Oh,
the
gosh,
measurement. What's a hunk? How do we know how much a hunk is? A hunk of
I know. Yeah, we know. That's another thing about men. We don't have to measure shit. We know.
Yes.
We know when it's enough.
But sometimes you do need to measure because that man math ain't accurate.
Well, that's why that's the only sandwich I can make because I know how much a hunk of Philadelphia cream cheese is.
All right, ladies, give away one of your secrets. Why is it that when your girlfriend makes you a sandwich, it tastes so much better than when I make it? What happens in the kitchen? What do you?
We're never gonna tell.
That depends on your girlfriend.
Oh.
it depends on how happy she is with you
That
at
too.
the
That
time.
goes in there.
The storm says, y'all let anyone join? I'm sure it appears that way.
What
I don't know. What do you guys think?
My
What do you
what,
guys
just a
think?
second, please. What my wife does is she just really carefully does every little crumb of that bread is covered with whatever is in the middle, every bit of it, very carefully. Then she'll put it on a small plate and blow kisses on it and bring it to me. So I'm telling you,
Oh
man,
my
there's some kind of
God.
magic going on in there. It tastes so much
Yeah,
better
that's
than
great,
anything I
but it made me ill. The love that no, but she either loves you very much or she's OCD.
She loves me very much.
Okay, somebody laugh at that, man. I'm throwing jokes out there and nobody's giving me credit for shit. I don't. I'm doing this shit for free. It's pro bono. Okay, least you can do is give me some love.
Love, so it depends on the woman, says Debbie. What do you guys think? She says she's a woman and might put some balance to the panel. Should we risk it? Tough crowd.
Oh, who is it? What? I'm a woman. Hear me roar.
It doesn't say that.
No,
It
wait.
says-
Is she gonna come up here with that feminist bullshit? Hell no.
No, I said that. I know.
Oh, what do I say?
At
Stand
the
ready to
store,
kiss my ass.
KK. Risk it for the biscuit. That's funny. I was actually thinking that. I didn't say it out loud. Oh my
I
God.
would go with the Watt method and make yourself big. So just in case, if you don't know the person.
Yeah, I've got Bill Clinton to hide behind.
Right.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
I
I
can
can.
still see y'all. All
Yeah,
right.
put
Well,
the
I
link
don't- who can drop the link? Can you do it again, Pootie?
Yeah, maybe.
We'll risk it for the biscuit, as she said. I mean, we certainly don't have enough females in the space. That's for sure.
I had to get it again. Hold on.
All the cookies. Oh, here we go. Knocked him out of there.
Who did we lose?
Pootie, because he's trying to do me a favor and drop the link. Last time he did it without dropping himself. He's back though. He's back, but there's no link drop. What's going on here?
Hang on.
This is hilarious. The
Come
cookies.
on,
Yeah.
Prudy.
It's all right. I shouldn't make him. He shouldn't
No,
have. He's
that's
not
just-
getting paid either. Nobody's getting paid. He's working for free too.
There you go.
There you go. Y2K. I kind of like the name. It's interesting. I'll give it that. Be right back. Okay, gotcha. All right. Where's Bill Clinton at? Where'd he go? Can you turn your camera on while you're backstage, and I'll turn you back. You can turn it back on before you come up, just so I can see. All right, I see you. You can turn it off if you'd like to. All right, you're here now, I believe. How are you doing tonight?
I'm doing good. How's everybody else doing?
Doing great.
Great.
All right.
Peachy King.
Peachy, damn it. Stole my shit, man.
All right, you all right. Hopefully just won't have any crazy stuff going on. I'd hate to have to take the whole stream down, but I don't think I've ever seen you before, so
I've been in a chat before.
Oh, you got an accent. Where are you from?
Kentucky.
Hey, me too. You probably already knew that then.
Yeah.
Well, that's cool.
I didn't know if y'all get to risk it for a biscuit thing.
I was thinking it and didn't say it. So then when you said it, it was kind of funny. Yeah. No, we definitely need the balance. We're always guy heavy. There's not a lot of girls in the space, and I really don't know why. But there's
Gee,
that.
I don't know why any women would get offended by our conversations.
I don't know. I don't get offended. Virginia don't get offended. Most of us don't usually. I mean, I don't know. I guess that's
It takes a lot to offend me.
There you go. Me too.
So I'm on my phone and I can't see shit because I'm old and blind. And who's the new person?
Her avatar, she said it's called the Storm. I don't know. Do you want to give a first name?
That's Storm.
Storm. All right, that's cool. And she's
Storm.
from Kentucky, which is even cooler.
Yeah. Or east, west, north, or south Kentucky.
Appalachian, like the butt crack of Appalachian Hills of Kentucky, if that makes sense.
Makes
Yeah,
sense
it
to
gets
me.
me in the neighborhood.
It's like the eastern crack.
I'm from Eastern Crack, Kentucky.
All right.
It's Storm
East Crack,
from
Kentucky.
Eastern Crack.
I'm from East Crack, Kentucky.
Yeah,
Feel
she had
like
me at I'm a girl. I was like, okay, let's give her a chance.
Well, people always say holler, but what I describe a live in is not a holler. It's like the ass crack of the mountain. Before you get to the holler, it's like deep in there. Nobody ever notices it.
Well, you're funny. Camel said because Virginia and Cola are the toughest skin gals on YouTube. Just saying, I'll take it. I'm mad at that.
You can thank her uncle.
Yeah, that's true. He prepared me for the YouTube spaces. Virginia says we used to hang out at Dangerous Freedom. You're good, Cujo. That's true. He would have had a blast there. If anyone would have got him up besides me, it would have been Dangerous. Rest in peace, Dangerous. 100%.
How long has that been? 5 years or more?
I mean, I don't know. I wish Virginia were here. I'm not quite sure, but it's been a while. At least 3, maybe all the way to 5. Gosh, it was.
I know.
That's nuts. He used to have the best, most fun streams. I mean, people would fight and argue and make up and all kind of stuff. But it was fun. It was good times. Are you gonna beat where, Garrett? So did do you go to any other panels that we would know of? It's the panel of Sway talking. I don't know what that means.
No, either.
Yeah.
You talking to me?
Yeah, just if
Oh.
there's any other
I go to so many different panels. I don't even keep up with them.
Gotcha. Do you have a
I
channel
just
yourself?
Huh?
Do you have a channel yourself?
I did, but then I got reported. I got up to almost 50 subscribers where I could go live, and I got reported by some little turd.
Ain't that a bitch? What'd you
And
get
it made
reported?
me delete my whole channel.
That's crazy. So how many subs you got now? Put your
I don't even know. I don't keep up with it anymore because every time I join a panel, I'm expecting to get blocked afterwards.
Well, why would you get blocked afterwards? What do you mean?
I don't even know. It's like I just speak how I speak, or I'm just I guess too honest.
Nah, let's see.
Oh,
Let
we
me see.
like that.
Right. Oh, I can't check you out from here because it wants to bring it to the screen.
No, I'm pretty sure I ain't. I don't even know if I even got 1 subscriber. I ain't posted nothing. I knew I had tons of stuff posted on my old channel. But after it got deleted, I just quit posting.
Right. Well, you shouldn't give up. It's not. It happens all the time. People get taken down, come right back. And around here, if we know you and stuff, and you've gotten taken down, we try to share each other out and try to boost each other back up. You know, when channels get stricken and taken down, if we know you and know you're not up for no, crap. I've definitely seen it happen to a lot of people around here. Lose channels and come right back. Anyway, I wouldn't give up. Is all I'm saying. But welcome. I was going to play a couple clips that had to do with that Michael Jackson movie that came out. I know that's random, but to get us a little bit back on a track. PBD covered it, and I thought it was pretty cool. Let's see. They talked a lot of different stuff, not just the movie. And I got a couple different clips from the stream. Was pretty good.
Go for it.
He also said, I love my father, but I don't know him. I love my father, but I don't know him. I don't know him the way I'd like to know him. My mother's wonderful. To me, she's perfection. I just wish I could understand my father. What do you have to say about that?
Well, I can't have it because he don't know me. One of the things that he should know is that I was there from the beginning. I raised him. I worked 2 jobs to keep food on the table. It wasn't easy to support 9 kids. And I did all these things and kept them with instruments and rehearsed them too to be entertainers.
And he did.
He should know me, but I don't know why he don't.
Kind of interesting, right? Now, play the other clip, Rob, on when he's asked about if Michael would have been around. Watch what he says here.
Let me ask you a question. If you were in Michael's life, would he still be alive today?
Of course. Of course. I had told some people, some friends, if I don't get to Michael, he ain't gonna be here long. I said that. He won't be with us long. And I called a shot to the key. Exactly what had happened. I just didn't like to see him. Matter of fact, I wouldn't go to see him laying up in the casket because I didn't want to remember him. No. I wanted to remember him live and dancing on stage.
Best ever.
He was your boy. He's my son.
By the way, one of the things Michael said is, I fear for my life. They are trying to eliminate me because I've said too much.
Anyway, it covered a lot of ground, but it was about the movie, but they also went with that, like the stuff that was said there, like, Michael saying he didn't know his dad and all this, and his response to it or whatever. But a lot of people were saying, he wouldn't have been the entertainer he was if he didn't have a dad, whipping him into shape, so to speak. He wouldn't have been near as great. I don't know, but I haven't seen the movie, but I probably would like to see it.
Now, here's where I'm confused. Did he die before his father died?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. So, yeah. Huh. His dad's not still alive, is he?
No, I don't think so.
His dad's not alive?
I think the mom is, right?
I thought he was still alive too.
Oh, he is? Yes, no. Dang it, Lynn.
Yes. Wait, no.
Do we lose Kentucky Girl?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, see you, chick.
Mm-hmm. Well, I don't know.
I haven't seen the movie, but I do watch a couple of overviews of it, and people have different points of view. Some people thought it was really touching and interesting, and some people have taken a different spin on like a darker side out of him that we don't see that in the portrayal, the bubblegum pop.
Johnny, can you put your camera on for me so I can make sure it's you? All right, gotcha. You don't have to leave it on. Sorry. I just want to make sure. It's been a weird kind of night. Okay. Yeah, I guess I could have saw it in chat there. It matches, but you never know. Yeah, I don't know. I just found a lot of the stuff they talked about interesting. And he, the dad saying, okay, so the dad was definitely alive after Michael, because that interview was after he was gone. And he said he believed he'd still be here if he had contact with them, if he could have not been X'd out of his life, because Michael would not let him on the property or come around like that. And I don't know. He seemed to think that he saw it coming and would try to stop it. I don't know. I mean, I know they definitely portrayed him beating his ass with a belt in the movie. I know they talked about that.
Mm-hmm.
But
what else would he say when they asked him that? I mean, would he say, no, he'd still be dead if I was around? As the father, he would have to say, no, he'd still be alive. Hell, I would.
No, he'd be dead earlier.
Yeah.
I'd have beat him with
I wanted to kill that son of a bitch.
I wonder, I can't think of an interview where Michael described himself as exploited, other than maybe some money with family and abuse with his dad and everything. But there's a lot of angles that came at him, like the Diana Ross I was watching like 2 weeks ago. His parents, his brothers, his people in the industry. I'd be curious what he thought of as some kind of turning point.
Oh my gosh, yeah. I don't know. I want to see the movie. I haven't seen it yet, but and I didn't realize the little boy the person that played Michael is like Tito's son, I think, and he does look a lot like him. But it is kind of crap that they
Yeah, I heard it was like a nephew, something like that.
But Michael had sons. I guess they obviously didn't look like him, son and daughter. I guess it would have made more sense that way, but it kind of does suck. But, it is what it is. He definitely looks more like him than the little white boy he had, whatever was going on there. I don't know how. Although that kid does kind of randomly look like him because, Michael got all bleached out. He does kind of look like him at one point in his life. The boy they called Blanket. That's what he called him, though.
Oh, I know. I remember that. It cracked me up.
Trump was friends with Trump. What is going on? Y'all are crazy tonight.
He was asking about if Trump knew Michael Jackson. So yeah, him and Don Jr. and Eric were friends.
He also spoke to Diana regularly, Princess Diana, which a lot of people don't know.
Yeah.
I kind of feel sorry for the guy because he must have had one hell of a life to want to, whiten his skin and chop his face all to pieces. I mean, he deeply disturbed. I mean, what the heck, man?
Bobby kind of looks like
trauma, just plain trauma.
Bob, Michael Jackson kind of looks like me when he was white, man. If you look at it, like a Latino version of Michael Jackson. It's a white Michael Jackson. Could have almost passed for him.
Well, supposedly he had vitiligo, which makes you have white blotches on your skin.
Yeah, that's what they said, and he kind of bleached it out because of it, because he had to do something.
And maybe he filled in the blanks with makeup.
Yeah, I think you're a little glitchy. I hope you don't have to reboot or anything, Virginia. I don't know if you're hearing me. I'm going to go ahead and play one more. He was talking about, I backed it up just a bit because he's talking about all the things Michael was saying at the end of his life about fearing for his life, and all that stuff is kind of crazy because then it turns around and it kind of happens, Well, I mean, depending on what you believe about the story.
As Michael said, is I fear for my life. They are trying to eliminate me because I've said too much. Okay. He also said the government altered the frequency of music to control and influence your minds. He said it's not the government, it's the elite. This guy started talking about some heavy stuff. Yeah. History books are false. The history they teach you in school is nothing but lies. Okay. I mean, I have to escape the system that controls the world. They want to kill me for my catalog. One day the truth will come out. I reported them, so they falsely accuse me. They want to kill me, and they will say I died because of an overdose. He said that.
I remember.
He said that.
Yep.
Okay. And then what ends up happening? So this is why look, if you're a Michael fan, or if you're you like musical biopics, this is actually a very, very good movie. We want to watch it. Tico gave it a 9.5. He's like, this is a very, very good movie. It's tragic what happens when you make it at that level, and there's typically a guy like him. Remember the story of Serena and Venus Williams? What they called the movie? What they call me Richard?
Yeah.
I don't know what it was called.
King Richard.
King Richard. Yeah.
Will
King
Smith
Richard.
played him, and then he smacked Chris Rock.
How do you process it when you see what the father had to say about Michael?
It's such a slippery slope, Pat. Because think about it. If Joe Jackson didn't do what he did, and I know people are gonna be like, "What do you listen?" You don't get, and Michael Jackson is my number one of all time forever. He was just fantastic, amazing, the most talented person. They said that if you could, Pat, he was so famous, you could take the glove, the Michael Jackson glove, and go to parts of Africa, no TV, no nothing, and just put it on, and they would know that it was Michael Jackson. Like, they know that. But if you don't get that discipline and that push, you don't have the Michael Jackson. On the flip side, he was such in pain and wanted love from his father. And then when people are like, oh, he was hanging out with little kids. Yeah, he missed that entire childhood. While you were outside and playing with little Johnny and Timmy and Sarah, Michael Jackson was in a freaking house practicing and getting his butt whooped when he wasn't doing it right, when he was failing at it. And then you got the greatest artist.
Did you see the movie?
I didn't see
it. You
it.
would love the movie.
I'm going to have to
I'll go watch it again with you. You would love the movie.
I'd probably love it too, if they're true to it. I know they said Janet Jackson wasn't in the movie. I don't know why. Yeah, that's true. Lisa Marie never badmouthed them. But yeah, he probably would love the movie. I probably would too. But I don't know. All right, yeah, that was just where he talked about the victory. I'm trying to see what the next relevant thing is. I know it's getting Neverland Clock. What's that mean, Pat? Is there something more to that? I mean, Kendrick Lamar was, and Virginia will probably be back. Hopefully she can reboot her stuff and come back. Kendrick Lamar was warning people when he said the revolution won't be televised during his Super Bowl performance, says Garrett. Q post, be prepared for false flags. All right, he knew Michael's life because he was his nephew. That's true. He had amazing music words. Right. Same as Q Clock. Oh, I don't know about it. Yeah, I'm gonna try to jump ahead. Like I said, I watched the whole thing and I tried to keep the best parts. I don't know, that the guy Tom, they talk about how he worked the Victory Tour, which is fun, but it doesn't really. We ask Benny some stuff, but I think about 1227. I think there's a Michael clip in there that I'd like to at least play that. But we are probably about winding down. I don't know. We might do backstage too if you guys in the chat, anybody wants to join. But I wanted to get there a couple more of these clips at least and wait for Virginia. Hopefully she'll make it back. All right, good. It stayed. Sometimes when I do that, it skips ahead and other times not. I'll go ahead and play it because you guys are awful quiet anyhow. I'll clip real quick and then I'll check back in. This was. Who's that? Who's talking? Booty?
All right.
Was that English? What did you say? Yeah, he did hang that baby off the balcony. Didn't that have a big? Yeah, there was something with that. God, that's been a long time ago. You guys, it's hard to remember it all. I wish I had an image of that right now to share because not everybody's going to know what the hell y'all are talking about. And I vaguely remember, but it's been so long. I'm going to go ahead and play. Oh, crap. I hate it when it does that. All right, here we go.
Whether you think he died or they killed him.
I don't know. I think that under a circumstance where you're talking about, and if you what was a concert called, Rob, the last tour that
Victory?
he was,
No. Victory's not the last one. Victory's
what's
the
the
one that
last thing
did.
that he was doing where he was even saying, if we don't get this right, and I'm going to expose stuff, this is it. This is it. He was saying it. Pat, he almost knew that they were going to do it. So I would say with the evil powers that run this world, Pat, especially with buying Sony, and he was saying Tommy Mottola was the devil and all that stuff, it wouldn't put it past me that they did something to kill him, to shut him up.
He said something. He says, at 5 years old, 100 million people were watching me.
Wow.
At 5 years old, I had the precious. I don't know what it is to be a kid. I never had the opportunity to become a kid. Never. So this is the clip, Rob, if you want to play this. And then, Tom, I'm going to come to you because Tom was at the entire thing ends at the Victory Tour. And Tom worked the Victory Tour, just so you know.
You mean this is it? Or the Victory
This is the tour. Tom watched Michael Jackson perform. Did you say 6 days?
7. It was 7 days at Dodger Stadium. What do you mean you worked the Victory
He worked at the Dodger Stadium, watched Michael Jackson live.
What do you mean?
7 days.
What do you mean you were working?
Oh my God.
BizDoc stuff at the stadium?
No.
What do you mean? No. I got to one of the ways I got through college is I was an usher at Dodger Stadium. And when the Victory Tour came through, Dodger Stadium was responsible for ticketing.
I was meaning to skip.
Bizarre. But when you grow up as I did in front of 100 million people since the age of 5.
Don't make them sit down, blah, 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 blah. All these things we did. But we saw 7.
This is it. Watch this. Go ahead.
I don't read all the things written about me. I wasn't aware that the world thought I was so weird and bizarre. But when you grow up as I did in front of 100 million people since the age of 5, you're automatically different. My childhood was completely taken away from me. There was no Christmas. There was no birthdays. Those were exchanged for hard work, struggle, and pain, and eventual material and professional success. But as an awful price, I cannot recreate that part of my life. And that's why I love children and learn so much from being around them. I realize that many of our world's problems today, from the inner city crime to large-scale wars and terrorism and our overcrowded prisons,
Pause it right there. There's something very special about him. You know, you hear this, and you kind of goes to Justin Bieber when he played that one song. You know, he wrote that one song, "Lonely," and you see him in the mirror where it's him and the kid. You know, we can't play it obviously, but Adam, your thoughts on this?
I got a lot of thoughts on this. I'll tell you this. I think Michael Jackson was the last, I'm talking world-class phenomenon musician that we'll ever see, ever.
I agree.
I mean, the last of a kind. I mean, because before him it was the Beatles, then it was Elvis, You could argue that Madonna was kind of in that, but there was only one Michael. I'll give you a quick story. I got a haircut. I don't know if you noticed, and I'm at the barbershop, and my assistant producer Jaden, he's there with me, and me and Brandon. He's giving me a fade. This guy Brandon, and he's like, "How old are you?" He's like, "I just graduated UM. I'm 22." Man, you're just a little jitterbug, is what he called him. And Michael Jackson comes on, and I'm getting my haircut, and I go, "I'm talking to the man in that song right there. I love that song." And then he says, "Yeah, well, I think Prince was better." And me and Brandon, who's like my age, go, "What did you say? You think Prince is better than Michael Jackson?" "Yeah, party like it's 1999, little red Corvette." I said, "Listen, do me a favor. I need you to understand something. You're the little young jitterbug. There's a difference between an icon. There's a difference between a Prince, or some may say a Madonna, some might say a Beyonce. You could even say a Justin Bieber. When you're talking about a phenomenon that the world has never seen, that's Michael Jackson. That's who he is. He had a lot of extracurricular weird stuff, but they separate the art from the artist. The last of his kind.
Yeah,
that will take over the world."
By the way, my dad hit me with a belt.
I don't know what he was. I can't remember the belt thing there. Ed Sullivan Show. My dad hated it. I don't know. I just remember that that in these clips, they definitely hit a lot of strong points about some of the last things he was saying, and it's just really wild when you really look at it, because I don't know, man. I kind of think he was taken out too. Why does it just so happen that he predicted it, and like, oh, this, and he said Tommy. They talk about that in a bit. About I'm not sure if I've got only one more clip that seemed.
I seen a video yesterday about Bob Joyce had come out and said he really is Elvis. I don't know if it's AI or what. Huh?
Nothing.
Oh, Bob Joyce and Elvis thing. Yeah. Well, and then there was that strange image of him looked just like Michael on the bus there. And like people are saying that was a woman, but it did look just like him. I cannot deny that looked like Michael.
Oh, it did. I saw.
Hey, look, when Yorger agrees that it must have looked like him, or he wouldn't agree.
I'm not saying it was him. I'm saying it damn sure looked like him, though.
No, I know, but usually you'll push back. I agree. I think it looked like him too. I really do, but I don't think I don't know whether it was him or not. Probably not. But man, did it look just like him.
I see three women a week that remind me of Michael Jackson.
Human masks. Oh, good Lord, not that. Welcome back, Virginia. You got the freeze.
I did. I totally did.
Watch out, the veg is back.
Yes, sir.
I could kind of tell
I could
because
see
you
witness
glitched.
protection, like Linda's saying, for some of these people.
Yeah. If Elvis is alive, he's 91. That's a good point too, Carolina.
That's still possible, though. I don't think he
Yes.
died when they said or how. He's one of the ones that I do get in the conspiracy side of. I don't think Elvis died in 1979 or whatever it was.
77.
Michael, 77. So Michael, I think he's gone probably, but I think some can make it out in witness protection of some kind or just disappear. I mean, people do that more than you might think, and not even rich people. They'll find a way to disappear.
Yeah, that's a good point. They can afford to pull strings we can't pull.
Mm-hmm.
So, and that's the other thing. Why would Michael be riding on a bus? That was the other thing. The one that looked so much like him was a woman riding on a bus. So, I don't know. I guess the argument.
AI image.
Right. What were you saying, Cujo?
A lot of the stuff that is meant to bring a lot of sympathy to these people. I'm talking about the rich people. I really don't have it. I mean, I had the belt taken to me all the time when I was little, but like he could have walked away anytime, especially like after the Thriller album. He could have just been like, fuck it. He had like, fuck you money,
Mm-hmm.
but he's addicted to it and he kept doing it. So everybody's got a rough life. Everybody deals with a bunch of bullshit. So when people try to jerk at my tears over that, and dude's got like $85 billion. Yeah, hey, you could look at it one of two ways. You could have lived a normal life and made 100,000 a year, or you could be an icon that everybody worships and all this bullshit. You could have turned away at any time. So I don't have a whole lot of sympathy for him. That's all I'm going to say. I'm done.
I do. I get what you're saying. Carolina says, or maybe a woman pissed because people think she looks like a dude. That's pretty funny. I would be too, yeah. But I know, I get it. But as far as not feeling sorry because he's got money and stuff, but dude's been damaged. I mean, if you can tell, was damaged. I feel bad as hell for Michael, but also he did get a lot of money. He did have got a chance to have a good life, but I don't know if he ever did because he's still dealing with all that. Elvis would not be much older than Trump with enough money to live happy and healthy. Okay.
Well, it's a product at that point, the name of Elvis or the Beatles or whatever, they're a product, and Elvis also, they make a ton of money after they're gone. In what better way, really? You're not making money live anymore. You don't want to do it anymore. You're worth more dead than alive sometimes.
Right. But that also goes to why people would off you,
Right.
so they can take your money once you're gone. But yeah.
Just so you know, Cola, all of my money goes to Anheuser-Busch when I go. So
oh man.
no sense in offing me.
No, but you do got an extensive Steelers jersey collection that I've been eyeballing, though.
All those.
I'm just kidding.
If
I was heartless enough to get rid of you for some Steelers gear, then
those jerseys all go to a stripper I met in Myrtle Beach.
Oh Lord, now you're gonna really now I'm really gonna get mad. That's my inheritance, damn it. That's all I got to look forward to from just about anybody, and I'm looking forward to it one day. Because it is more sentimental.
Damn, you'd rather have a closet full of jerseys than me?
No,
I see how it is. Looking forward to it one day.
That is not what I said. Hey, if that's all I get, then I should be looking forward to it.
And just for the record, her feet do stink, people.
Oh my God, you guys. People gonna really think between the two of you guys, man, with friends like you, I don't need enemies. You know what I'm saying?
Well, do you have any tattoos?
Nope. I have a toe ring on my toe. It's not really much of anything. It's really ugly. My uncle says it looks like frostbite.
What's that on your foot? Oh my God.
It was like designed, those little stretchy black necklaces that were like chokers that could stretch to any size. It was kind of like that, but for a toe ring. It was supposed to have been a permanent toe ring, but yeah, it never was black. It always turned blue because the ink didn't set right or something. I don't know. Stupid. Anyway.
So it is a tattoo.
Yeah, on my toe. It's just
that
kind
counts.
of that's why I said, well, yeah, I got one. Anyway. Okay. But yeah, I wouldn't off you for some Steelers gear, man. I wouldn't trade you in for that.
Love you too.
I thought that went without saying. I really hope. But
just for the record, if you had a good collection of Steelers jerseys that I knew I was getting,
oh my God.
Never mind. I don't want that to be on the internet.
I got a decent collection. Nothing worth my life, I hope. What's the newest one is gosh, I can't think of it. Oh my God. He was a newer player, but about 4 or 5 years ago. I can't think of him. It doesn't matter. But it's not very new was the point, actually. Elvis
Does
could
it-
have lived on Lisa Marie's island and we would have never known. I guess that is true.
Elvis had his own island.
I'm getting from the gist that the chat and panel wants Elvis to be alive.
Yeah.
Y'all want him to be alive.
Elvis had purchased one of the Hawaiian islands, not the primary islands that people know about. There's like 103 Hawaiian islands roughly, and he had bought one of those well before he died. So he literally could have disappeared. I mean, it's like the Pacific is the most remote. The middle of the Pacific is about as remote as you can get.
Anyone find it who Michael was close to wound up unalive as Princess D and Lisa Marie Presley. Yeah, Lisa Marie. I do know that he was friends with Princess Diana, and they would talk on the phone because the press was kind of both dogging them both out at the same time. They kind of found comfort in talking about it, I guess. You know, I guess it makes sense because who else are they going to talk to that's going to understand that, you know? Sometimes it's nice to get it. What's up?
They sold all the rights to Elvis' estate and everything to somebody else, though. They ain't making no money. I mean, Elvis ain't making no money on it either. Like, I mean, Lisa Marie, not Priscilla, they ain't making no money on it. They sold all the rights to it.
There's a bunch of weirdness going on with them. I don't have it all right here, but there's court cases and all kinds of weirdness going on with Priscilla.
Yeah.
I can't remember it. All celebs don't die if they do the rituals. Just saying, man, I had a little bit of something on the, I'm not going into all the other stuff because it's just the Red Fox and stuff. And the other guy from Sanford and Son, there a lot of stuff said right before he died was pretty trippy about rituals and stuff. And basically he tries to say he didn't have to do it because he's from the old Hollywood or whatever. But yeah, I'm not playing on that. But it was interesting to a certain degree. I just didn't have as much time as I usually do this time around. There was a couple things I wanted to dig into a little bit more on the alien stuff. And I don't know, that one guy, Larry Ragland, that I started following because of Hit Gal. He was talking about the DNA stuff. We never really went down that rabbit hole either, but it's okay. He was basically saying he thinks they're looking for the Nephilim blood, which I would agree with. Like, you know, why wouldn't they look for it? I think that makes more sense than looking for alien, you know, genetics or whatever. I don't know. I guess one and the same, depending on who you ask. One person might say it's alien, another person says Nephilim. But apparently there's a CIA whistleblower saying that they were using the 23andMe and the Ancestry to find certain, you know, DNAs and stuff. They're saying for aliens, but the preachers are saying they think it's looking for Nephilim blood. Yeah, Red Fox. And also he died of a heart attack. And they said he always faked heart attacks. I don't know, like life imitating art or something like that. Let's just say Moonchild. Working and lurking. That's pretty good. I want to hear the alien stuff. Dang it, Devin.
I would think they'd be looking for all kinds of DNA, not just Nephilims, alien. You know, they're also looking for the Christ bloodline. They're looking for.
Yes.
They're categorizing anything you can think of. They're putting into a box and just. You're probably never going to know.
They also have used some of that DNA to solve some long-time murder cases. One fellow, he murdered a woman like 40 years ago, and I'll send in my DNA, and the police got into it and started looking, and they've caught the guy. So
they have specialists now that find criminals, but it doesn't even have to be your DNA. It's called genealogical. Man, I can't think of the title. There's one lady that's really famous for it. And so if you have second cousins, long lost people, whatever, they can triangulate a criminal even if a couple of generations out or removed from you took you don't even have to take it.
Yeah, I've heard about that. I've heard about that.
You know Michelle is a tramp.
I'm just backing up Zach here in his comment. That is what I believe. That's what she got taken out for too, Zach. That comment right there was a little bit longer of a statement. I just didn't want to cut everybody off just long enough to say the gist of it. That's why they got rid of her, in my opinion, too.
I could see that.
Good night, Carolina. Thanks for being here. Have a good night.
Night, Carolina.
Yeah, I'm not sure what all's in this one. There's only one more clip that was worth. Not guilty, can't prove it. Oh yeah, somebody earlier was talking about, I can't even think of the name now, way up the chat list, talking about the Murdoch. I think I'm saying it right. Redoing that case. I had that a couple weeks ago and never did play it. That they are retrying that. They threw it out based on some a couple discrepancies, a couple like mistakes or whatever. But I think the guy is a murderer. But for whatever reason, they're gonna have to retry it. So he might have got a lucky break, depending on what they can or can't prove.
Yo, Cola, thanks for having me up. I'm gonna
All right.
hit the hay. So good night,
Thanks.
everybody.
Bob.
Good night, Bob.
Good
Good
night.
seeing you.
Good
Night, Bob.
Take care.
All right, I guess I'll play this one last clip for the Michael stuff. I do want to see this movie, man, especially after I heard a little bit about it. But I just hope I don't even know where the money's going to. I hope at least goes to his kids somehow. And I don't know. It's family, something. I don't know.
And I joined the Air Force. Bolt hit him with a belt, and he was Michael Jackson. Whatever belt that was.
I wish I could
He's on Scott's side. He said, my parents hit me with the belt. I joined the Air Force. Michael's parents hit him with the belt, and he became Michael. That's a good point there.
play a song from Instagram.
You remember
Guy
Living
I
Color
shared
when he
with
got hit on
you.
the head?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
so how about this?
And
Other
also-
things can happen.
Yeah.
Favorite Michael Jackson song? If you can only listen to one MJ
Annie,
song.
are you okay? Dirty Diana.
Annie, are
Probably
you
those
okay?
two.
Are you okay?
Those
That's
two.
Smooth Criminal.
Billie Jean.
So you like Smooth Criminal? Billie Jean?
Oh man.
Thriller?
Thriller, just a video on the. By the way, you know what I would do, Pat? Because I was so in awe of Michael Jackson, and anybody at home can do this. Go to fans reacting to Michael. There's people like girls like out in public, Pat, crying and fainting. And the best ever. And I have the DVD at my house because I saved it. It's Michael Jackson live at Bucharest Dangerous Tour. It's you hear the lion. I got goosebumps. The lion. Look at my goosebumps. The lion roar. He shoots through the stage. Stands there, glasses, gold G-string outside of his pants, and for 2.5 minutes, he's standing like that. 10 people, look at this, pass out, and look, this is it. He doesn't talk. Yeah, they don't do the music. Pat.
There'll never be anything
guys,
like this
10
again.
people, men, women, faint. Watch, does he move his head? Watch, when he moves, he's wearing a gold G-string outside of his pants.
Don't worry about that.
People were literally, guys, imagine paying for the concert. It hasn't started. You've already fainted. Yeah, look at this. Nobody, no. Oh my God. Look at her.
Tom is there. Tom is there being the usher collecting tickets right now.
Man.
All right.
Dude, goosebumps.
I mean, one of one right there.
Listen,
Stop why I cried.
When we came from Iran, I had one Michael Jackson shirt. Let me tell you, that Michael Jackson shirt to wear, you thought you were cool. But for whatever reason in America, if you wore it at that time, it wasn't cool. I don't know why.
I'm glad that clip was in there. I didn't think it was, but yeah, that's pretty funny the way. And he turned his head and they lost their damn minds. That was nuts. Anyway,
He had a certain charisma that I don't know if anyone can match or has matched. Like Michael Jackson was a performer of a certain caliber that nowadays we get auto-tuned everything and
Right.
glitchy robot dances, but he was smooth and on point and a true entertainer. I think that does, bring in that fainting fan base.
You know the thing about Prince, he could play any instrument you put in front of him.
Mm-hmm. Prince was very talented.
Yeah.
yeah, I definitely liked Prince too, but I don't know. I think he lost.
Yeah, but Michael was up there at Elvis status, and only Elvis is Elvis, and Michael got as big as Elvis, and I can't think of anyone else who ever those two.
Right.
Well, the Beatles as a group.
The Beatles as a group, yeah.
But as far as a solo,
For as a person,
mm-hmm. You're right about the Beatles, that they got a lot of fainters too.
I understand. We've had a lot of stars, like groups and individuals that, like you talk about Madonna and Beyonce, whoever, I don't know. But those are the three, the Beatles, Michael Jackson, and Elvis,
Mm-hmm.
that were landscape changers. They were beyond icons. They were, I don't know. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Paradigm shift.
So big they were immortal.
Yeah. They were like, you look at how popular, we'll just say Madonna was, they were 100
Above.
times that.
Yeah, they were above Madonna. Yeah, I mean, she was big, and so Prince was very, very big and an amazing person and musician. But
Right.
Elvis, Michael Jackson, and the Beatles.
Yeah. Well, Prince and Michael did definitely have like a competition going. I think Michael by far won it, but they definitely had a thing going. And that one video, Michael Jackson himself talked about having to like sleep. We played it here a couple weeks ago or something. He would sleep so that he could get the hit song. Because if he didn't, then the spirits were going to give it to Prince, which
Yeah,
sounds
I remember you
insane.
talking about that.
It sounds nuts, but he believed it. You know what I mean? And it's like kind of
You know,
creepy.
Prince was, I would have to say the Prince is actually cooler.
Oh.
But yeah, I think Prince is actually cooler than Michael Jackson as far as on the cool scale. But Michael's bigger.
Right. Can you imagine if you switched up their songs? Michael singing Purple Rain? That'd be weird. Sorry, go ahead, Cujo.
Yeah, Yorga, you and I are cooler than Michael Jackson was. Okay. But he was a badass motherfucker. With what he was doing. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying he was cool by any stretch of the imagination. He's a weird little fucker. But he could sing and he could dance.
Yeah.
And he could write as well. I mean, that's, you know, anybody can sing and dance, you know, but being able to compose is that's where the bread and butter is.
And then by the time the 80s come and it's all the hair bands, all they got was dirty panties in their face.
Hey,
I wouldn't know anything about that.
I don't believe you.
There's, you know, no panties, bras only, please.
I've heard about it. I've never seen anything like that before ever.
Yeah, it's pretty. Sounds pretty gross, man. But I mean, some guys might be into it. What's Camel saying? No man wants to see a white man dance fast. Wait, what? Yeah, dance fast. Prince was so good on all the instruments, he had to show his musicians how he wanted it played and hated the way they played it, everything. I mean, I did like Prince. I just think as a competition, he lost, but I did like him.
Yeah,
there was no competition. Prince is a bad motherfucker, man.
Yeah, he's a bad motherfucker.
Yeah, and actually, I like more Prince songs than I do Michael Jackson songs personally. Now, I'm not into either one of them. I'm into
I'll agree.
Yeah, I'm just saying though, as far as everybody else in the world goes, and their taste in music and everything like that, there was never a competition between Prince and Michael Jackson. Prince was a bad motherfucker. He was an icon and he had plenty of following, but Michael Jackson was next level.
Right. Prince was talented in so different platforms. Like some people in chat are talking about the instruments, and Prince wrote a ton of songs.
It was sexier. Prince
It
was
was sexier than Michael Jackson. Yes, I agree.
And somehow though, Prince was like feminine, and then also women were. That was the weirdest thing for me. Like you never see that again.
Oh, it came out straight out of 70s glam rock. No, it did. I mean, Bowie was doing it. Little Richard was doing it in the 50s.
Right. True.
Man, you brought Little Richard.
Good to see you, Navy.
On PBD, didn't they show that clip of Prince on there talking about Michael?
On that one, no. Maybe they did on something else, but I watched that whole one. I didn't see anything about Prince. What about him talking about him? How?
I don't know. I forgot, but I've seen a clip of Prince somewhere. I thought it was on there. I watched that too, but I thought it was on there. They showed a picture of a clip of Prince talking about Michael Jackson. I can't
What if
remember
you could? What if you could get both of them in their prime and abduct them and lock them in a mansion somewhere with recording equipment and instruments in there and stuff for like a month?
Dude.
Think about it.
Man,
Yeah.
there was something that Prince wanted Michael to attend, and he didn't because they had this like fight thing going. I don't know. There was a really good story. I wonder if this is what you're talking about, Pootie. I'm gonna mess it all up. God, I wish I had a clip of it. There's this story, like I think it was Prince that fell off the stage or something, and Michael was in the crowd. Gosh, there's a whole thing about it. They've told the story before. I'll have to look for that and try to play it some night because I'm messing it all up. I don't remember exactly, but I remember it was super entertaining just hearing the story.
I haven't heard that. I haven't heard that one.
You'll enjoy it. I'm telling you, I'll find it. I just ain't gonna do it right now. Have you seen the reports Garth Brooks may be a serial killer? Actually, I have. It is pretty funny. But I've actually seen it kind of like debunked because it's the guy that said it was making a joke and then it got carried away. It's like all the places that Garth Brooks performed. There's like these people that were unsolved crimes or something. Oh my God, I wish I had that. It was pretty funny to think that how far we take stuff. And probably people like us just sitting there picking at it, you know.
Man, that's an awesome rabbit hole, though, because there are some compelling coincidences.
You've been down it. Okay, good.
Oh, I've been down it. Yeah. Yes. And they talk to people that worked with him and whatever. And there's the presentation character on stage, but you put everything all together.
You've got a roadie going, yeah, I don't know about that guy, man.
Oh man.
I mean, he did have that alter ego, which in and of itself is pretty weird.
We're talking about
Garth Brooks. His
Okay,
alter
Garth.
ego. He did an album under, was it like Chris Haynes or something? But it was Garth Brooks doing like emo music. He had a soul patch.
Weird. I didn't know that. Gosh, how
No,
did
I remember that. I don't know if I ever heard any of that stuff, but I remember when he did that.
Pat Evans said Garth said he had friends in low places. He
Nicole,
did. Yes.
For your sake, I hope nobody ever tracks where I was and where people went missing.
Oh my God.
Wait, I'm done.
Yeah, I mean, they weren't going to until now. No.
Right. Way to go.
I'm just kidding. Yeah, very low places. Oh man. Somebody said there was a new Diddy case out, and somebody actually said something about him, and I'm like, I do have this one short. This guy, there's a leaked tape of him out, and they talk about a lot of things. In some of those court cases, they compared him to having a Tootsie Roll. And apparently in this leak, who did we leak? I ran somebody off with that one. Cujo. Like, that's enough of that shit. No. I don't know. Maybe he'll come back. Hopefully he does. This is I wonder if that's what made him run off. This is the guy confirming that video is real. He saw it. Let's see.
A tape leaked
Ooh, we got
recently
a confirmation.
of a situation
Yeah.
involving adult film star Sly Diggler, 50s baby mother, and Sean Diddy Combs. This video has been circulating. I saw it on Twitter. Media Takeout mentioned it. Lipstick Alley has mentioned it. It's on the dark web, they say. It'll probably make its rounds and so forth. And in that video, you see three people I mentioned, Sly Diggler, 50s baby mother, and Diddy on a couch with a very red background. They talk a little bit, a little something happens, and then they get to the action. It's about 54 seconds long. So if you remember, we'll play a little clip of this. Sly Diggler had a off with Diddy and 50's baby mother. And as you know, Diddy liked to tape a lot of these offs. But in this particular situation, the phones look very similar. So what happened was, according to Sly, Diddy grabbed Sly's phone and proceeded to record this whole situation. From what I understand, this is close to an hour long. Now, he described the situation, and then he
pulled me aside and showed me the actual video. Now, if you remember the interview that I did, we actually showed a very blurred version of a screenshot from this video. And in this video, he famously said that Diddy had about 3 inches at the most. Now, I remember I mentioned this and so forth. A lot of people said I was hating and this, this, that, and the third. So what's interesting about what happened today is that this video leaked, and it starts off with the exact same screen that I showed in my interview. And it goes for about 54 seconds. That's not on coincidence. That's not just by chance. Someone actually took it from the very beginning and did about 54 seconds. Now, I don't know where this came from. I never owned this video. I saw the video, saw a few minutes of it, and I got a screenshot from it, which I played before. But this right here that leaked is the actual video. And I just want to say I'm authenticating this video because a lot of people will say that this is AI or this is fake and so forth. But that video is 100% real. I have no idea where it came from. I've never had that video in my possession. I don't think Sly knows where the leak came from either. Maybe somebody hacked his phone. I'm not sure. But that video is 100% accurate. And if you take a look at that video, and we're not going to show it because I'm not trying to get sued, but you will see those 3 inches that I was.
Good grief. I mean, I had
Okay. Okay. But
That's rough.
this is,
I mean, was it a cold night? Did they just get out of the pool?
Fair
Oh,
question.
shit.
Who cares? It's just,
The thing about it is, this dude is saying this is 100% real. I never had the video. I don't know where it came from. Blah blah blah. But it's 100% real. Okay. How are you verifying it when you have
he was
no fucking?
interviewing someone and they played it that's why he's saying he doesn't know, because he's trying to like get it out of the equation that he leaked it, because he didn't leak it, but he did see it. It was shared with him. And so it's got 50 Cent's Baby Mama and whoever that Sly, I guess he's a porn guy. I don't watch it, so I don't know. But apparently he's maybe a big deal in the industry. And then 50 Cent's Baby Mama is pretty much, as far as I'm concerned, this is what's making her, people talk about her. But anyway, he saw it. Someone showed him. That's where he's verifying it. He can't really, I guess, verify it, but someone showed it to him. They showed some of it, but he never owned the video. He's just trying to get people to not think he leaked it, that it wasn't, he didn't have a copy. Why he keeps saying, I didn't never have it. I never had it. But I don't know. Maybe he did get it a copy somehow. I don't know. Anyways, I was just sharing it because why not? Something else.
This is a case of trust me, bro.
Well, I didn't watch the original. It's Vlad TV on YouTube. You know, that's what they do, is have interviews and stuff like this. And they did show it. You can go back and watch the interview. And I'm guessing the person that had it said was in the room or whatever, and they're sharing it. So I don't know. Anyways, I don't care. First of all, as far as I don't care about how much he's packing or not packing, but that was all up in the court case. People were saying all kinds of horrible things about him. It was. They were comparing it to a Tootsie Roll, all up in the court cases. You got serious court cases going on about God knows what.
Oh my
That's
goodness.
embarrassing, man. God.
So I'm telling you, verify court documents with Tootsie Roll in the freaking text. You remember I was trying to follow all this for back when Tin was on all the time. She had me doing a Diddy segment, and I had to see this shit firsthand in the court documents.
I have a problem with men talking about other men's dicks. Whether they're talking about them saying they're small or they're huge. What are you doing caring about another dude? Care about your own dick. Where it goes and what you do with it. Don't be looking at other men's junk. It just makes you are how do they say that shit? You're gay adjacent.
Oh.
Jimmy Clifford!
Yorga's favorite flip.
I love that.
I know you do. Yeah. I know it was random, but I thought, where could I share this? What could I do with this? I don't want to keep it all to myself.
I think there's another case being opened, or they're like,
yeah, that's what you were
something
saying.
going on. Kind
A
of
brand new case of Tootsie Rolls.
right. Well, I imagine the Tootsie Roll will emerge.
Oh my gosh.
It will, but it won't be far.
Does anybody here actually like Tootsie Rolls? I always thought those things were horrible.
You're-
I don't either.
I don't mind them. I think they're all right.
Yeah.
Okay. Given the context of this conversation, I'm going to say no, I don't like them. But if we're talking about the candy,
Yeah.
I love the fuck out of some Tootsie Rolls.
Really? I knew somebody had to like them because they kept making them, but man, I mean,
Oh, and used those little Tootsie Roll Pops.
no, those are good.
No, I used to love the fuck out of them. They used
Yeah,
to be a
no,
nickel
those
a
are
piece.
good.
I'd take $1 and get a bag of 20 of them. Oh, them motherfuckers. Anyway, I'm
Yeah,
digressing
yeah. So
really bad.
I didn't think about that. Is Tootsie Roll on the inside of that, and they are delicious.
You got
Gosh
to do
damn
the
it.
owl. How many licks does it take to get to the center? Remember the
3.
with the owl?
No, I hated that fucking thing because when I got older, I thought about my Tootsie Roll
Mm.
and a woman taking that third bite
hmm
and was like, no, that's not good.
Okay.
That's
Wow,
a
this
good.
conversation went south quick.
It went, yeah, mid
Hey,
south. Weird
it
confession.
did.
Tootsie Pops and connotations. I mean, there's something there. What's going on with this? It seems as though we've cracked a
You
case.
don't want this shit going south. Tell the host not to invite me on the panel. I won't come, and you all can have an intellectual conversation.
We can talk about sugar daddies now. Remember them?
Yeah, I love sugar daddies. They're like
Oh,
I bet you do. No,
And sugar babies.
candy.
I need that sound bite. I would never do that. But it would be funny.
yeah, they were all good.
Sugar
Remember
babies too.
the marathon bars?
Yes, they were delicious.
Oh, I don't
Gosh
know.
damn.
I
And
like
the
a
gold.
good zag nut too, man.
Yeah,
Zag.
well, that's what I heard about you.
Your
Yeah.
this conversation is almost egg adjacent. I'm just
But we could talk about eggs now.
Remember the Gold Rush gum?
Yeah,
No.
it came in a little bag.
Yeah, a little bag, you get little chunks of gold.
Yeah,
Oh,
remember them.
they
That's
were
some good
delicious.
ass shit.
Bit of honey, yeah, bit of honey.
Oh, bit of honey. You'd eat plastic while you were eating your bit of honey, but you still liked it.
those are good.
Yeah, that was a, you didn't eat those with braces on, man, because
Mm.
I bet
What the-
not.
You remember the Mary Jane candy?
yeah, I was thinking about that because he said bit of honey. I was like, what was that other one? It's a Mary Jane,
Yeah.
Yeah,
the dentist nightmare.
Fifth Avenues.
Those are good.
They are good.
Big con.
There was this little liquor store that just closed not too long ago that I used to go up to all the time. My friends owned it, and they used to go to this candy convention thing every year. And kind of like, I don't know if you all have Cracker Barrels where you're at or whatever, but all of the like retro candy, they still make it. They
Right.
just don't like mass produce it anymore.
Right.
And so this liquor store would buy bulk at this candy convention, a bunch of that old candy, and it was always there when I would go. And it was like complete, like retro. Anyway, almost jizzed myself. I mean, you would get all the old candy that you can't get in the stores anymore. And I would go buy a bunch of it and just, get drunk and eat a bunch of candy and wake up the next day regretting my choices.
Have you ever had you could still get these. They're called stage planks. It's like shit, what kind of cookie? A gingerbread cookie with like pink icing on top, and you get like 3 of them in a pack. And it looks like a plank. That's why they call them stage planks. But they go back to like the 1930s or something. They still make them. And those things are good.
You like them?
Oh, yeah. Especially like with coffee or something, man. Oh, they're delicious.
Nah, I gotta tell you, I don't like that shit. My mother used to buy like black licorice.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't
And
like that.
a bunch of old like powder fucking candy. That was nasty. I guess it just got programmed into her that whatever, because she liked a lot of candy that I thought was disgusting. And it goes back to like she grew up just coming out of, she was born in the Depression. So I guess when she was like young, coming out of the Depression or whatever, that was the nasty ass shit they were selling back then. And she just, it was a reward or a treat to her, so it got ingrained in her head. But I'm like, there is no way that your taste buds actually like this shit. Your brain
I
is
like
playing a
licorice.
trick on you.
Nah, chewy licorice. I think it's good. There, some of the sucker ones are a little extra on the flavor, but I like licorice. I'm mad at it.
Oh
Maybe
my!
it's a female thing.
I got something really terrible to say that I can't say because my niece is on here.
Damn.
You're welcome, Virginia.
Yeah,
Yeah.
thank you.
I was gonna say that explains why a woman can blah blah blah, but I'm not gonna say that.
Maybe your mom chose that because you don't like it. Like it was only her second favorite candy, but she's like, I'm gonna get this one because I know he won't touch it.
Well, that's some fucked up shit, man.
No,
But
that's
it would,
I don't like that
all
one.
mothers know that trick.
damn, I never thought of my mother as an evil woman before, but all right then.
No, that's not evil. You just got outsmarted.
I want to tell y'all something. This is completely off the subject, but I'm drinking beer and y'all got me on my childhood. And I
Good.
just found this out last weekend because I was with my sisters at a little whatever, what was it, Memorial Day weekend. And I just found out, and you have to understand, my oldest sister is like a scientist and has been since she was a toddler.
She's really smart. Yeah.
And my other sister goes along with whatever she wants to do. It's her accomplice. And I'm like 14 years younger and 12 years younger than these bitches, respectively. And I found out that when I was a baby, they used to play opera music because it made me cry. I couldn't stand it. And they were telling the female about how they would do it and they would laugh. They would turn it on, watch me cry. They'd turn it off and I would get good again. And they'd turn it back on. I was like, you fucking bitches. Anyway, so yeah, I don't feel bad for Michael Jackson at all.
You're gonna compare that to getting? Oh my gosh.
No, that was before Dad got home. That was just my sisters being bitches. Anyway, I'm just making jokes. But yeah, they really said that shit. I was like, y'all some demented Oh, look, it makes the baby cry. Turn it back on, turn it off, turn it back on, turn it off. And it would just make so much sense with all the other bullshit I grew up with that I do remember. Anyway.
Oh, I've heard some funny stories. They're the best stories. Yeah, all kinds
Yeah, and they're demented bitches, right? Am I right?
There's some hilarious stories. I won't call them all that, but yeah. The one where they made up a disease and put spots on your face and stuff, and first they tell you all about the symptoms and what it does to you, and then they did it to you. That's kind of hilarious, you know?
Yeah, sleepitis.
Yeah, because you wouldn't go to sleep or something.
There's fucking Lynn made up sleepitis. If you don't go to bed by 9 o'clock, you're gonna wake up and have sleepitis. Oh, I got to bed late, and this bitch put makeup all over my face and little dots. And I woke up. She's like,
genius.
It's hilarious. It's kind of funny. You got to admit.
You got sleepitis. I wake up, look in the mirror. I'm like, oh my God, I'm gonna die. Because there was all these other symptoms that came with the dots that I was gonna get as it progressed. And I'm like 4 or 5 years old, and I'm thinking I'm gonna die.
They're cracking up. Can you imagine though what if you were the older one? Can you imagine that you would not have been easy either on whoever was the younger one? You trade places with any one of them and you would have been diabolical.
Yeah.
You're just mad you didn't think of it first. That's all it is.
Right.
That's kind of true.
I was the youngest, so I caught hell from everyone.
Yeah,
you got
see, I was too. So,
Yeah. It's true.
oh, I'll give y'all another good one if you give a fuck to listen to me or tell me shut up. But so, I know I wasn't in school yet. So, and I started school at 5. So I either had to, I guess I was 4 years old. Must have been, because Thanksgiving comes right after Halloween. And yeah, okay, so I was 4. Anyway, so I go around the house and I got 5 older brothers and sisters, and they're 7 to 14 years older than me. And they tell me for Thanksgiving that the only reason Mom and Dad kept me around was because they were going to cook me for Thanksgiving.
Oh man.
And every time I would eat anything, and they were all 5 in on it. So for like a week before Thanksgiving, they're telling me every time I eat, oh, they're just plumping you up. So there's more to eat on Thanksgiving. And I went through the whole fucking thing of like fear. I was like scared at first, and then and I finally got to acceptance. So like the Wednesday before Thanksgiving, I'm just like, man, this is my last day to be alive. And I remember being so happy when Mom was cooking that turkey. I was like, ain't no way they're gonna eat that and me. Anyway.
I'm surprised you're not more into conspiracies. I really am.
I got a question for you. When you were real little like that, like 4, did you run away from home? Did you ever do that? Me and my brother used to do that shit.
I did.
And it was always like this harebrained scheme we'd come up with, and we'd leave, and my dad would always be like, okay, bye.
See you later.
Yeah. Because he knew, you know, I know we did it one time, and we had we took here's how we packed. We took pillowcases and we put all our G.I. Joes in them, right?
Yeah,
that was it. And that's all we need. We're out of here, man. He was like, okay, bye. And you know, so that lasted, I don't know, maybe an hour, and we were back home, you know, and then the next time we were going to be smart because we got hungry that first time.
Yeah.
We're going to be smart now. So we go, and I remember there was a big bonfire. They were building a house or something. And we went up there, and it was like, it was like November or something, you know, so it felt good in front of the fire. Yeah. Okay. I'm getting kind of hungry. My brother pulls out a can of beans. Oh yeah. Shit. Yeah, man. Didn't have a can opener.
Oh yeah.
had to go back. I mean, all these failed attempts, you know.
Yeah, I
So
tried
I don't
to.
know if that's normal or if everybody did shit like that.
That's pretty normal. I made it out one time. We had behind my mom's house. We had this big tree nursery where they grew trees to sell, and so it was several acres or whatever. And so I did the same thing. I packed me up a little. I'm going away, and this was preschool, but I'm like, oh, I'm leaving, and so everybody's like, all right, bye, good luck.
Yeah.
And I think my mom even made.
Let me break you off real quick. And when you're that kid and you're in that position, you're going, oh hell yeah, I'm out of here, man. I mean, you like really, really committed to this shit, right?
Yeah, well, I'm all about it, and I think my mom even made me a sandwich to take.
Oh my God.
Damn,
Hilarious.
you're really trying to get rid of you.
Yeah.
She's funny.
So I went to the back of the yard, climbed the fence, and went into this big tree nursery. I probably walked like 10 minutes, and I was like, okay, I'm going to set up camp here. And right before I had left, one of my siblings, I can't remember who, told me this story about Bigfoot. Right before they said, like, watch out for Bigfoot.
Great.
So I go out there and I'm in the middle of all these trees. I'm camped out. This is where I'm going to stay. And before I get up the next day and walk another 100 yards. And I started to get a little bit dark. I started hearing neighbors' dogs and shit. Bigfoot was coming to my head and all that shit. And I was like, I'm going to go home. I'm going to do this again tomorrow. So I run on. Nobody ever said anything or nothing like that. Yeah, it was just like, you're a dumb kid.
At least you had a sandwich.
Yeah, I
I
can't.
did.
She's hilarious.
Mhm.
Take
Yeah.
the sandwich.
Yeah. Oh, you're leaving, honey? Here, take a sandwich with you.
Man, she's the best. It's
Yeah.
funny how things change, though.
What do you mean?
Like how that wouldn't fly anymore, Everybody's so overprotective now. I sent Yorga a thing about psychology, just this article I randomly saw that said that your generation is tougher, basically, or I can't remember what all it said now. I gotta look it up, see what I sent you. It was pretty good stuff. I also saw one on Louisville that was pretty funny, just a joke one. It wasn't an article. Now I don't see it, man. It was pretty good stuff.
Our parents didn't care about us.
Yeah,
They,
it's
they, they
true.
really didn't. I'd travel 80 miles to my grandma's house as like a 5-year-old in the back of pickup trucks as they're barreling down the highway. I mean, it just was one little slip up, and if you're not holding on, you're flying out the back.
Here's the article. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was done. I'm just saying it's a different world.
It says psychology asserts that children of the 60s and 70s did not become emotionally strong thanks to better parenting, but because they grew up with enough daily neglect to learn to self-regulate, solve problems on their own, and develop a resilience that modern comforts make difficult to build. You're better off, basically, than the next batch.
Do you know what? I don't know if your parents ever did, but I'll be honest with you. My parents never, and I mean, I don't look at it like neglect or anything, but I mean, they never sat down with me and had any kind of talk whatsoever about here's how life works. Here's, about sex, about drugs, about drink, about nothing, man. I didn't mean they were like, you're gonna just figure this shit out on your own, man. And I did.
Well, that's yeah, exactly. I did. The only talk I ever got from either one of them was my dad when he would coach me boxing. Um,
Well,
I
that's
bought.
different.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's what I'm
and you're a
saying.
boxer too, so there you go.
That's like me teaching my kid how to play guitar, you know?
Yeah, but that yeah, that was it. No, it was figure it out on your own. Hell, um,
Yeah.
I I was always on my own. Like my whole entire from the time I was 8 when they divorced, mom was working and it was me. It was like good luck.
I mean, but surely the according to this article anyway, you guys are better off. It says what overparenting looks like in real life. Overparenting is not the same as being involved. It's closer to hovering. While adults step in fast and often, even when the stakes are low. That can mean mediating every friend conflict, rewriting a school email, or negotiating with a coach after a child is benched. None of that happened to you guys. You know, they found that studies on helicopter style parenting report a relationship with anxiety or depression, but that the authors also warned that the evidence is not strong enough to pin down what causes what. In other words, an anxious child can lead to more control, and more control can also fuel anxiety. So the cycle can run both ways. Anyways, y'all learned self-regulation and resilience and a
There's
Is that what you call it?
there, there's the truth is in the middle, right? I mean, there could have been a little more parenting in my life, would have been okay.
Yeah.
However, no, people, it's real hard to see your kid get bullied in school or fall down and bust their head riding a bike or fall out of a tree and break their arm. However, and I stand by this 100%, they got to do that. It teaches them how to get through life and their problems. And my kid gets bullied, he better go get his ass kicked or beat up a bully. I'm not stepping in.
Yeah.
And if you break your arm falling out of a tree, well, God bless you, son. You were out here climbing a tree. And there's just it takes it takes love to allow your child to do those things. It's not love to be on top of them all the time because you're hindering their growth as a human being. So the truth is in the middle. And getting your ass swatted. I'm sorry. People that are always saying, "Oh, I'd never touch my kids." Well, fuck you, because you're raising kids that are going to start working at Taco Bell and fuck my order up all the time.
Oh, what's wrong
And
with Taco Bell?
nothing's wrong with Taco Bell except the little fucking 16-year-old working the thing that doesn't give a flying shit about my fucking burrito because their parents never swatted that ass and taught them what fucking responsibility and being respectful of people are. That's my point. Is
Yeah,
that
I mean, I think some of it is based on the kid, but I would agree with the overall thing. Like helicoptering is not good for the kids in the long run. They don't have a sense of self or trusting themselves or a foundation to kind of gain wisdom, which is often by making mistakes and whatever. Like I was a late 70s baby, but I was the oldest of 6 kids. So, and I mean, that's a different angle than being the youngest or only
yeah?
child in a group. Like I was changing diapers and 3 years old, 4 years old. I know that sounds hyperbolic, but I was a mom every 2 years again. And so, yeah, you do learn some self-reliance. And I did my best with my oldest. They'll be about 25, but I tell you what, there were a few times they got into some mighty trouble, and I allowed and made them go through with the consequences. Sometimes the law was involved, sometimes not. Sometimes a hospital was involved, sometimes not. But you're going to feel the pain of what you did, and
Yeah, as long as they're not dead. I mean,
right.
and I, lot of people think I don't have any feelings, but I do. But I'm on the far end. I guess it's because the way I was raised. But I'm like, no, if you're going to do something stupid and knock your head into a brick wall, I'm going to let you do it.
Yeah.
And, you know, I may not going to, if you're like hemorrhaging, I'll call an ambulance. But I'm not going to step in all the time, because the only way what I will do, Nicole or Cola will attest to this, is after you've done something stupid, I will go explain to you why that happened and why you shouldn't do it again, because it'll always be this result. And if you're dumb enough to do it again, I'm going to look at you while you bust your head in the wall again.
Right. You're the dumbass. Yeah.
Yeah. And I'll tell you again, you know, and I'll walk away. But that's how people grow. That's how people get strong. And I think the helicopter parents rob their children of the ability to become a responsible, strong human being. So maybe I'm wrong, you know, but I do think that, like, my generation that was left alone came out a lot better than the millennials. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know.
A lot of people say that for sure. 14 out of 16 kids. Good grief, Tennessee.
Damn.
Mercy, that's a lot. That's a lot. That's
Yeah.
a basketball.
That's a basketball team.
We're on the same thought there.
It's half a fucking football team.
I fell in love at 15. My dad tried to stop it. Well, I hate to end it, but also all good things got to come to an end. I don't know how busy you are this Friday. I know it's in between your Nerd Friday. I know Virginia's tied up on Fridays, but I don't know even if Yorga wants to do.
Yeah, maybe so.
Maybe. Maybe's good enough for me. But we'll definitely be back here Wednesday. And I guess if I don't even see Billy out there, about putting the link in the chat for the backstage. If y'all want to, if it's not in the live chat here, it'll be pinned as a comment in case anybody does want to come back and join. I still say yes, ma'am, and yes, sir. That's good. Oh, we lost Pootie.
I think Pootie might be on the quest.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, he probably lost his thing to do the. Well, the link's coming, but it is better in the backstage. Since we haven't really even gotten to know you very much, give a better chance to, get to know each other and stuff like that. But I don't really have any too much other than good night, YouTube. That's about all I ever say. Virginia.
Yeah, I'm going to give it a whelp.
There it is. Yeah. Yorga, anything?
Nope.
All right. Good night, YouTube.
All right. Good night, you internet fuckers.
There you go.